with a push of a button, we are back. I guess we're not back. We're here for the first time. Welcome, everyone, to Land Beyond the Mist. Tonight, I am a little bit late, as I was making my way home from work, and I decided to stop and get a soda, and that took way too long in the drive-thru. Like, oh my god, people. But, my tribulations aside, I am glad to come and play... My mic sounds like it's in surround sound. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Is this better? Is that a better? I don't know. Talk to me more about it. We'll try to fix it live. My tribulations and mic problems and everything aside, I am excited to bring some Land Beyond the Mist to you all. Let's start, as we always do, by going around the table and introducing our characters and ourselves so that we know who we're playing with today. I'm just going to go around in the order that I see it in the Discord call. So, first and foremost, Cheros, welcome back. Why don't you let us know a little bit about Cirque for those that may be meeting him for the first time.
Hey, it's Charos again. I am playing Cirque Elendel, who is mechanically a half-orc, but he's half-orc, half-elf. And he worships a moon goddess and is a paladin of her. And he recently acquired a very, very OP weapon, which I look forward to use. And judging by my pre-game crit, I think we're going to have a good game today.
Oh, you wasted a crit pregame is what I hear. Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. That's how my luck is going to be all day.
I see. Well, welcome back. I'm glad to have Cirque come back and explore the mist once again. Next on my list, Coron. Welcome back. Glad to have you once again. Why don't you introduce people to Butcher who may or may not remember him?
Yeah, so Butcher is a dwarven fighter. He is out beyond the mists to escape a history in his homeland of he committed a heinous crime and was exiled. So he came out here hoping to find a way that he could redeem himself. On his last trip out, he went to attempt to retrieve a powerful artifact to defeat a certain undead Hydra. Mm-hmm. But while he was still busy recovering from that expedition, some other excellent adventurers went out and defeated the thing. So he's currently in has kind of a weird mindset about it. It's almost, taking it from the tomb almost feels like grave robbing without that without that purpose behind it, right? If he felt like, he was doing the thing that the guy wanted when he took it initially, but not being able to fulfill that purpose, now he's sort of trying to figure out and sort of attune with it and understand, would the, Stag King be okay with him wielding this? And so he's on the hunt for a particular mineral that dwarves use after one of theirs perishes that's supposed to get you in contact with, or I guess attune you with, to understand the feelings of someone who's passed beyond, specifically by attuning to an item of great importance to them.
All right. Well, the journey of self-discovery should be quite interesting. I am glad to have you back. Let's see where it goes from here. Excellent. Next up on our list is Mega. Welcome back to the Land Beyond the Mist. Glad to have you. For those who may not remember, why don't you give us a brief introduction to Jimbo?
Hey everybody, I'm Jimbo. I came to the Land Beyond the Mist to seek out great heroes who were going out into the mist in order to make sure they came back. We had a lot of great heroes with all sorts of great loot and great stories who went out and did not come back. So, we got a paladin, a huge club, we got a dwarf with some spear or some stag king. I want to make sure these two guys come back. I'm going out with them. I don't trust them to come back. No offense, Butcher. All right. You got butchered last time we went out together. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen again,
All right.
That's what I'm here to do. Last time, pretty both picked up some tricks that happened. Wasn't able to do some weird, woods witch stuff. You know what I mean? Like his mom. Now he's able to harness his mom's part of the family and his dad's. I don't want to say alcoholic rage. Some sort of rage in there. Some sort of. It's some sort of trauma. Okay. All right.
Sorry, didn't mean to laugh at your trauma there, Jimbo.
Too late.
Too late. I ruined it.
Yeah, he's here to make sure everybody makes back in one piece, and maybe Butcher see his great destiny as the next Stag King.
All right. Well, we always need very social conscious health, care workers out in the mist. So we're glad to have Nurse Jimbo out there.
Jimbo.
Well, I mean, last time out, you worked for the TSA. We got to get you a new employment this time,
Yeah, that's fair.
Last
Show
but
me where it
certainly not least, we have a newcomer to the Land Beyond the Mist. Jack, welcome. It is great to have you. Why don't you introduce yourself and the character that you were bringing to the table today?
I'm bringing Orion, the human barbarian, Path of the Totem Warrior. He comes from a tribe of barbarians that worship a type of honey badger. And he had a vision that there was somewhere beyond the mist that would be a great territory for his tribe. So he wants to explore and find some lost area that would be promising for his tribe.
Excellent.
So magic items that he totally is selfless about, and it's not all about the loot for him.
Not all about the loot. Hey, that's awesome.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Right? Yeah. Not all about the loot. Only partially about the loot. I'm sorry. I have to follow up with Orion here. Did you say you worship a honey badger? Because that's amazing.
Yeah. I was gonna do a giant red bear, but then I was thinking it's got to be like a medium-sized honey badger that's just entirely red from killing bear animals. So that is the spirit animal. I also hate scorpions and poison.
Well, I am thoroughly excited to see the great honey badger worshiper out among the mists. Welcome to the game. Glad to have you. So, we shall begin after our introductions, as we always do, around the great oaken table inside the Cloak and Stagger, where there has been the scratchings and carvings of past adventures showing the ways of the mist. You four have come together in an agreement to search out rumors of ancient dwarven ruins out into the northeast. So, as you gather around this table in the Cloak and Stagger and begin plotting your route out, are there any preparations you would like to make while still in town?
So remind me, the person that maintains the quest board, he's a dwarf?
Yes, in fact he is.
Might be a good person to go talk to, see if he's heard of this.
Absolutely. You seek out the purveyor of the job board. It is none other than Flint Blacksteel. Flint Blacksteel is well known as a, worker of the forge, maker of not weapons and armor, but of the small kind of horseshoes and tools and hinges on doors, the things the town needs. He has been in this town about as long as anyone or anything. He has threatened grave floggings to any who would dare to post on his board without his knowledge. And you catch him around town with his, horse tails ready, a sour look on his face, muttering to himself, "When I find that camel-loving, irritating man, I swear I'ma get him."
I'll walk up to him and say, "Oh, you seem in a fine mood today."
Somebody posted on my board. They didn't talk to me.
Those nails that I bought from you last time, that served me well. I appreciate your hard work and effort.
Good, my boy. What brings you to me? I can see the look in your eyes. He puts his cat of nine tails around his shoulders.
I've wondered if you've heard stories of dwarves in the history beyond this mountain range in these far lands.
Aye! From time to time, I hear talk of dwarven architecture out beyond the mist. Haven't laid eyes upon it myself, not the traveling type, you see. But, rumors, mysteries, stories? None, really. There was talk centuries ago of a great diaspora of dwarves to the north, but whether they came to this foul and accursed place, I know not.
There was I believe, a dwarven signpost found somewhere to the northeast of Farfield Keep that pointed to a dwarven hold even further to the northeast.
Well, if it is in truth a dwarven signpost, I would imagine the dwarven hold exists. Our people are not known for our duplicity, after all.
This is true. This is true. All right, well, I'll let you know. You know, as a dwarf, you may be interested in anything we find out about our history out here.
Oh, absolutely. I would be very interested in any of those findings that you may have. Now, if you'll be off, I need to go find Darian and give him a stern flogging.
Take it easy on Theodore.
The
Butcher,
camel, as far as I
yeah.
know, didn't write on my post.
Butcher heads off to go warn Darian about incoming wrath.
With Flint Blacksteel picked for knowledge, are there any other preparations you'd like to make before heading out into the mists? Nope. All right.
Perhaps I am going to spend my last gold piece on 2 more javelins.
A fine purchase, lad. Here you are.
Yeah. You can't spend it if you die, so...
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, with fresh javelins in hand and some speaking with Flint Blacksteel, the 4 of you begin heading off into the mist. So, what I will need from you is to know who is acting as your party's navigator for at least today.
I think that's me.
That's you.
Yeah.
All right, Butcher.
Yeah.
It is you. So, from you, I need to know what your intended route is for your day's worth of travel here, leaving Farfield Keep, and what the pace you would like to travel at is.
We're going to head towards the Box Canyon at a normal pace.
All right. You're heading directly towards the Box Canyon in the Gold Hills at a normal pace. Go ahead and give me a navigation roll. We'll take Wisdom Survival unless you have another skill you'd like to bring to bear. Your original DC will be 10 for your first days of navigation, as the first 18 miles or so around Farfield Keep are quite easy.
And my background as a military scout gives me advantage.
Ah, I see. You're a wanderer?
Yeah, that's the feature for my custom background.
Perfect. All
is
right. As a wanderer, you have advantage. 1922. You navigate perfectly. You have made many an expedition outside of town, easily making your way through the foothills, small like roads, towns, villages, farming communities just outside of Farfield Keep. The first 18 miles or so just bleed away, and soon you find yourself in the juniper filled rolling hills that are known as the Golden Hills. In places, the cliffside rises up high overhead. You are tracking your way through, trying to stick to the valleys, avoiding the steepest climbs, the sheerest cliffs, keeping yourself and your animals as best as you can. While I roll for potential encounters, tell me, party, what is your first day like as you travel through the Golden Hills? I believe for many of you, this will be your first encounters out there.
So, one thing I'd like to mention is Butcher's brought a marvelous steed with him. I think potentially the first war horse purchased out here in the mists.
Very nice.
Kitted up with scale armor covering the body, shimmering in the sunlight. Truly great warhorse, even at that. I rolled for his HP and rolled quite high.
Ah.
Very healthy.
Well, very good indeed.
Jimbo's remembering tales of glorious horses becoming glorious meals for very big creatures here in the mist. He has a pretty normal riding horse. He's looking at butchers like big beefy thing, like, yeah, they're gonna go for that first. And leave my Winnie alone.
All right. Well, while you are traveling with your glorious warhorse, and the party is discussing the absolute glorious warhorses and the many, many hippogriffs that have stolen away and eaten them, you are Cirque, the most observant of the crew.
Wait, what?
Cirque, the most observant of the crew. And as the sun begins to bleed down over the hills into the beginning of the evening, you spy, cresting one of the hills, a group of figures, shadowy and black, and silhouetted by the setting sun, observing your party and tracking it through the hills, always staying above and on top, elevated, looking down upon you. What do you do as you make this out?
I make no showings of having noticed, and I just casually with a giant freaking club on my shoulder walk up towards Butcher or whoever is the guy leading our party, and I say to him without looking down or anything, we've got people who are following us. We may be attacked in the night.
If there are people following us, should we turn back or turn a corner and try to ambush them as they come up?
I think that's a good idea.
That is certainly an option, though perhaps not the most honorable of options. I think it would be best to try to see if we can't shake them off our tail.
Okay.
We're on rolling hills, right? I don't know if we can round a corner and shake them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Greg, but I think you said that there was some places where there were pretty steep cliffs and things like that around here as well.
You walk through very strong hilly terrain. Almost everywhere you go rises and falls to some degree. You have been trying to stick to valleys, but in general there are steep cliffs that will rise, 100 or 200 feet in varying degrees of elevation and in varying degrees of steepness as you go.
Okay. So I think we're going to try to make a couple of quick turns around a couple of these cliffs and see if we can make them lose the scent.
Absolutely. As you notice that you are being followed, you begin to make quick turns, shifting your position, trying to lose them amongst the cliffs. This seems to me like you are making a stealth wisdom check. You are using your knowledge of the land and your ability to travel to attempt to disappear and be forgotten. You will set your DC. Please give me a stealth. A stealth wisdom check. You can be aided by Cheros as he spotted these people and will attempt to give you the best route to get away from them. Oh, very nice. And so you do. You grab the reins of the horses, make quick turns, perhaps increase some speed as needed, and wind your way through cliffs and valleys. Soon, Cirque, you lose sight of the creatures up upon the hill, their shadowy forms no longer seeming to follow you, as you've disappeared from their sight.
I think as a military scout, this is something that butchers had to do a number of times before. Is you see something scary, you're not supposed to engage that thing. You're supposed to try to lose it and then report back to your camp once you lose it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. As I see that they're missing, I say, well, either you've done a good job and we have truly missed them, or they have noticed that we noticed them. And they have disappeared themselves.
Well, we should keep extra vigilant watch on our camp, I guess, but not much we can do beyond that.
Indeed. I believe we should have 2 per watch this night.
We need our sleep.
Shrug. Whatever you think is best.
Have
Don't worry
any
about
of you
it.
ever
I got some extra
encountered-
security. And I slapped my horse, and I have 2 big hunting traps on the side, and I'm like, "Don't worry, guys, I got it." I string these up, make a little trap, fall down on some kobolds, chop them up.
Orion,
any
you
of
were
ever
asking a question?
Have any of you ever encountered foes that match this description, like shadowy and in cloaks?
Was the shadowy because of like the sun, or was it shadowy because of
They
some
were
magical reason?
silhouetted by the setting sun as you looked up upon the hills, cloaking them in kind of a shadowy figure.
So we just couldn't really see what it could be. So it could be about anything, right? It could be
Could be
gnolls,
anything.
could be skeletons.
They look like under 7 foot.
I think
Probably too
do
far
they?
to tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm a little bit worried that somebody cunning enough to sneak up on us and trail us rather than charge forward would attack at night. Yeah. So can we do 2 and 2 for watches?
Not if we want to get our rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna have to.
If your elf ancestry was a little stronger, you might be able to help us out with that. But
I blush.
Oh, chip.
I see a grand destiny unfolding far, far ahead of us. We will not be killed in our sleep tonight.
For yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, as you figure out your sleeping arrangements, the sun does eventually begin to set, sooner perhaps than you were even anticipating, as the cliff sides here block out the sun rather quickly. As you begin setting up your camp and preparing to have some watches and traps and secure locations set up, the night eventually does fall and claim you. Whose watch is it in the
If it makes any change, Greg, I have 4 bags of caltrops I will carefully put down on one side of the camp, and 2 hunting traps I
Absolutely.
put on
You
the
know
other
what?
side of the camp.
and
if you're paranoid about it,
Oh, no, I'm not paranoid. We don't have an alarm spell, okay?
here we go. If you're concerned about your camp, why don't you place for me where you're putting traps? We'll consider this stone and like rocky outcropping here to be where you have chosen to set up camp for the 4 of you today.
Anywhere we could have chosen to be on that hill.
Would you like
Jeez,
to
Greg.
be on the hill?
Well, the problem is the map doesn't. I mean, the map ends, but the world doesn't end. So there's still people that could come up from behind us over here.
You want to be up
Right.
here? This could be your campsite.
I think it'd probably be wiser if it was like somewhere over here. To be honest.
I liked where we started. I don't know why
you know
we
what?
moved from there.
All right, Greg, I
yeah,
apologize. Yeah, we can go back there. I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead and place your protections.
And then I can just draw shape.
And,
I have-
Absolutely.
and
you have
because I think
Each
this
cow
is
trap and bear trap that you have will be a 5x5 square.
So there's some caltrops here, and some caltrops here, and some caltrops like here, and then the bear traps I can make them a different color. I'll make them red. One here, Maybe that's too close. Like maybe here, another one like here, and then I'm trying to do my best to like scuff up the ground around them so they look more like jagged pieces of rocks versus just a trap.
Absolutely.
So just so that I think the way Greg likes it is that we handle if you're casting spells for water and food at night, right?
Be great.
I will. I that would have been our decision for today.
All right. As you bed down for the night, you place your traps and you cast some spells. What are your spells that you are casting for water and food?
Create water, and then good berry.
Create water and good berry. Excellent. You cast your spells, you set your traps, and you bed down for the night. I've forgotten whose watch it was for the nighttime, but let us hear. It is two. Yes. What's up, Cirque?
I believe that whoever has the darkest parts of the night should be the ones who watch who has dark vision. So if we could specify that so we don't like get any penalties or anything.
Sure thing. Butcher, it is during your watch that we will find the rest of the camp sleeping. I assume you are a dwarf and you have dark vision, so you are taking one of the deeper parts of the night. As you are taking watch, what is it that you do?
I think Butcher, is trying to stay focused, especially since specifically we had someone tailing us. But he's also, I think he's spending a lot of time with the poleaxe and trying to get a good feel for it and understanding for it being his new, weapon for now at least. And so he's, I think making a few practice swings, things like that.
As you take a few practice swings and try to feel attuned to your axe, you're doing your best to keep a sharp eye out. Go ahead and give me an active perception check. Alright, Butcher, you keep your eye out as best as you can. But unfortunately for you, your eyes are not sharp enough. Your concentration perhaps split between trying to attune to this poleaxe and feel the necessity of it. And out of the air, you are attacked, assaulted, a whistling sound as longbow shots come flying in at you and the party. I am going to just roll its advantage here. There are 5 targets, so one shall roll twice at you. The first will come and strike at you with a 19, the second a 13. Will either of those hit you, Butcher?
Yep, 19 hits.
The 19 hits. All of a sudden, in the middle of your practice attacks, thump, you are struck for 2 points of piercing damage. This hail of arrows continues, one at the rest of the party. Cirque, you are asleep and on the ground, so they will only get normal roll. Does a 12 hit you out of your armor?
Yes.
Yes. Cirque, you are awakened suddenly in the night by a piercing pain. A arrow sticks from your back. Please take from me 3 points of damage. Mega, you are asleep and are assaulted out of the air, getting critically hit. You are jolted awake by 9 points of piercing damage, an arrow sticking out of your side deep and bleeding like into your bedroll. And finally, Orion, you are assaulted with a 5. The arrow lands harmlessly nearby you, but you are awakened in your sleep to the shouts and perhaps cries of your companions. You quickly look about, Butcher, and you see over here on this hillside that's not pinging for whatever reason. On this hillside, the shadowy figures of gnolls. There are 4 of them lined up with longbows that you can see they have taken a refuge on the hill, and there is a 5th, a larger one, and this one, even in the night, you can see holds a kind of larger cloak. It too has a longbow, but it stands a bit back from the rest, and is clearly in some kind of greater position of prestige. With that, everyone, click on your tokens and roll me initiative.
Might have noticed this butcher. Jimbo has been way more jumpy since the last time you've met him. Recently came across some sort of item that gives him bonuses to initiative, so he's way more jumpy than usual.
Excellent. Way more jumpy indeed. Who am I missing here? I've got 3 initiatives. I've got Coron, I've got Cirque, I've got Jack, I've got Jimbo. Who's missing? It is Jimbo. You failed to click your token, Jimbo.
Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry.
Shameful display. Shameful display.
What do I do?
I'll add you in. It's okay. Jimbo, there you are. I
had a shovel and everything. I should have thought this through more.
You rolled a 17. All right, excellent. And with that, the first to react is Orion. You are awakened in the middle of the night by the arrow just kind of slamming next to your head, not striking you, but then your companion screaming awake, and you see these gnoll figures on the cliffside. What do you do?
I will leap to my feet in kind of like a low crawling stance like a badger, and I will go 30 feet towards them.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to enter a rage and hurl a javelin at the closest gnoll.
All right, you hurl a javelin up this cliffside as you enter a rage. Ah! Go ahead and roll to hit for me. Oh, your rage is warranted as you've been ambushed in the night. They ruined your beauty sleep. You critically strike them. Please give me some damage. For 14 points of damage, your javelin flies true. The gnoll tries to kind of duck behind the cliffside, but you still are struck, it is still struck by your hurled javelin. It just stumbles back from just the sheer force of it. And you can tell that you have bloodied this creature.
I sniff the air and I smell it. And I snarl.
Smells like hyena.
Oh dear.
Excellent. Jimbo, you are awoken by just the pain of a nighttime ambush. What do you do?
Jimbo's really upset because he set up traps. Sometimes they don't work. And
sometimes.
Jimbo's upset at that. So Jimbo's going to, with both his fists, slam them into the ground and change form to a bear.
Ooh.
A brown bear. Thank you.
A brown bear.
He's going to rage and run 30 feet that way. I don't know if you wanted to give me a token.
There is your brown bear. Raw! Bear.
What an unbearable predicament.
Hey, Jimbo's had quite enough of this.
I think you should be able to control the brown bear.
Let me try it. There, Mr. Bear. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to figure out this measuring tool is right.
Should be. Yep. Every square on here is 5 feet, so the measuring tool should be chilling. You come racing forward. Excellent. With that,
I used my action, bonus action. I used my movement. Yeah, so it's just a really angry bear.
All right, the angry bear comes rushing forward. With that, you hear a dog-like barking from this creature in the back. It seems to be barking directions and pointing at you. It then steps forward just ever so slightly, pulls out an oversized bow, and will fire in your direction.
I want that bow.
Oh, yeah. It will fire at you with a 7, critically missing. It steps up after barking directions, fires, and then, like, the bow wasn't strung, like, well enough, and it just comes apart in his hands. The arrow flops down like just a wimpy, sad noodle in front of it. He has to swear and start restringing it. Butcher, you hear this dog-like barking from the thing in the back. What do you do?
How high is the cliff that they're up on?
Well, about 45 feet or so.
Ooh, that's tall.
Yes.
Is there an obvious way to get up there? Is there like a ramp over
I suppose,
here?
according to the map that we are using, there is. So why don't we say that, yes, up there is a kind of gentle slope up to this cliff face.
Yep, okay. Even I can't jump that cliff. That's too much. So I will dash up to there, and I will end my turn.
All right, excellent. Cirque, you see your companions turning into various raging forms and rushing off. What do you do?
The blood of the orc surges through me, and I grab a whole bunch of javelins off the cart, and I run up behind the bear, and I want to use the bear's fat ass to give me cover as I throw a javelin at the bloodied one.
All right, you hide behind some bear ass and chuck a javelin.
I'm okay with this.
Good.
Sorry, I didn't have my character sheet up. Oh!
Oh, you
Let's go.
critically strike with your javelin. For an additional 7 points of damage, you are aiming at this injured one. It howls in pain, like a wolf's howl high to the moon, and it sends chills down your spine as it kind of like retreats away from the cliff face ever so slightly. And with that, the gnolls go. In unison, these 3 gnolls pick up their bows, and they target the great brown bear. Yes.
I'm sorry. This didn't have the savage attacker thing, so I need to roll another d6.
Oh,
you get
very
another
nice.
dice.
Another 5 damage.
Oh, this thing howls in pain, thinking that it's going to live through the turn, planning out its revenge, but then it's just got a little bit extra to go and it dies. The weight of your javelin just kind of sinks through the wound that was already created by the other javelin that crit it, and it just is too much to bear. The gnoll keels over, falls off the cliff. These 3 are unfazed. They point their bows in the direction of the bear, all together in unison, and they unleash them. The first at the bear is a 19, striking your haunches, dealing 3 points of piercing damage. The second misses horrifically, flying off into the night, never to be seen again. And the final bow shot is a 17, striking your bear form for another 3 points of piercing damage. As that happens, this one here will relinquish its bow and step forward, taking out a wicked-looking spear with a hooked point on one end that gleams in the moonlight as it steps forward to intercept the charging butcher. Orion, you're the next to react. You see these creatures fighting with a kind of intelligence that maybe you did not expect. In the middle of your rage, what do you do?
I advance another 30 feet. And
I may have made a mistake. It's only melee attacks for savage attacker.
I was going to mention, but I think I couldn't remember if javelins what they count as.
Well, You fooled the
I'm
DM because I gave you the savage attacker. Thing's dead. Let's move on.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
am going to I'm going to dash to get to here,
All right.
and I'm gonna try and taunt the big one.
Okay.
This coward who attacks us in our sleep and hides 100 feet away.
You taunt him, try to call him a coward. His big gnollish eyes narrow over his snoot. Jimbo, it is your turn.
Man.
You've been peckered with arrows. What do you do?
If Jimbo wanted to climb this cliff, how hard would it be?
I would require an athletics check from your bear to climb the cliff. Climbing the cliff would probably take a round, as it is about 45 feet high, and your climbing speed as a bear is going to be less than your movement speed. Actually, you're a fucking bear. You're going to be able to
raging.
move normally up the cliff, but it will still cost you the 40 foot of movement.
You know what? I don't mind, Greg.
Alright.
Oh, I can move 30 feet as a bear. If I
Yeah.
dash, I can move 60. It's 25 feet to get there.
We could say that if you move and dash, I'll give you an athletics check, and if you succeed on DC 12, you can climb the cliff this turn. That'll be your whole move and action. Otherwise,
I will.
you'll have to finish your move in the next turn.
I will take that gamble. So I need to make
Alright.
an athletic check.
Please do.
Advantage. Raging. Come on, Jimbo, don't fail me now.
Your bear form is well used to climbing trees to get honey, and now it uses those skills to race up the cliffside. You dash up there as fast as you can go, and you arrive right in front of the gnolls.
In bear, I say, "What are you doing in my swamp?" And then I end my turn.
You're like, all right. The gnoll leader looks to this great bear, points and jabbers, and it steps forward to the taunting, rude barbarian. How dare you say things about my cowardness? It might say, you're not sure. And it pulls out a wicked-looking curved sword that also glints in the moonlight. And he will strike at you, and he will roll a d20 and not a d0. There we go. For a 16, will that strike you?
That hits. I am shirtless with my glorious specs.
Excellent. Through your rage, you can feel a little bit of pain as this hook sword just carves into your flesh, and will deal to you 6 points of slashing damage. The creature growls, raises his blade a second time, and brings it slamming down upon you. With a 21, and will strike you for an additional, this time, 12. Of course, through the haze of your rage, you only feel a portion of this, but nonetheless you are struck. Butcher,
Yeah, that last one was big.
you see this larger than average gnoll just hacking away at the brave barbarian that ran up in front of you. What do you do?
Can't have that. Can't have somebody running up in front of me. I will match ranks with the barbarian, and I will... What kind of armor are these guys wearing?
They are wearing hide armor.
All right, I will make a Great Weapon Master attack with my poleaxe on this leader.
Absolutely.
I will use precision attack
Okay.
for a 20 to hit.
A 20 to hit. Yes, you know just the way to strike, making a precise swing right as the gnoll is like in the middle of its attacks, striking it for 22 slashing damage, enough to bloody the creature, but not enough to foul it. It turns immediately to you after you slash at it, feeling your wrath. It growls. You have gained its attention.
I will action surge. and followed up with another great Weapon Master attack.
All right.
The 17 to hit.
The 17 will hit.
For 23 points of slashing
Holy
damage.
shit. Your 2 slashes are enough to fell the beast. It keels over and it dies. I'm like on the edge of the map. I can't actually get my red X. There we go. Wonderful.
I will end my turn.
You see Butcher rush up and in 2 great slashes behead the Gnollish leader. One do?
Cirque just runs up, pulls his hand back, throws the other javelin in his hand at the top one on the top, and ends his turn near the cliff.
All right.
14
the
to hit?
14 will miss as your javelin is on track, but the thick hide armor that they wear stops the point before it can do them harm.
I crouch down at the edge.
Excellent. With that, it is Noel's turn. These Gnolls quickly pivot, and this one will step forward. They were going to fire at the bear, but Butcher so easily dispatched their leader that he is now their priority. They will fire 2 crossbow bolts, or not crossbow, longbow arrows at you. The first will be with a 14. I don't believe that'll hit Butcher.
Nope.
And the second will be a 15. This
Glances
one...
off my armor.
Yes. Alright, your armor, too strong. The arrows just bouncing off everywhere. This guy here has 2 people he could fight. Both of them were mean to his leader. He chooses Orion, actually. Seems that you are the one that will take the brunt of his spear attack. He tries to jab it deep between your ribs with a 19, which will strike you for
19 hits.
5 additional points of damage.
How do you half that?
That will have to 2.
Nope.
Excellent. And with that, this guy... You know what? He's feeling brave. There's only been 2 deaths. He can handle the bear and this guy that one off his leader. Jack, you've been struck. You've been pierced by the spear behind you. What do?
I will turn around and recklessly attack with my greatsword.
Ooh, all right.
And yeah, I'm just gonna do it normally, like Naga Open Master.
Oh, I see. Not taking the -5. Well, you critically strike the gnoll that has dared to pierce you for
22 points.
Very nice. Oh, the 2 from Rage. I was about to ask. 22 is exacties. You swing your greatsword. It arcs beautifully in the moonlight, and you lop the dog-like head from the shoulders of this gruesome creature.
I charge the rest, and I'm going to bonus action attack this next guy, because both the crit and the kill trigger the caveat.
Absolutely.
And this one, I am going to probably it's a bad idea mathematically, but he's in a rage. He's going to Great Weapon Master, and misses.
Oh, you attempt, emboldened by your previous success, you attempt to follow up with a second beheading, but you are unable to strike at this creature, just missing in the moonlight, misjudging their speed and fluidity on defense. Jimbo, big bear boy, there's only a couple of them left. What do?
Jimbo is dissatisfied with the amount of killing he hasn't been able to do. Sees prey. Jimbo pounces. All right, let me make some swings. I'm going to attack recklessly for advantage.
All right.
So let's go with a bear to begin with. All right, 25.
Or you recklessly lash out with your claws, sinking them deep into the knoll for 14 points of damage, bloodying it with your claws.
I'm not satisfied that it's still standing up. He's going to go in and try to take a little bit of his entrails out with a bite. That with advantage. Going for the kill. No!
Oh, despite the success with your claws, you try to just get in there with your teeth, but this gnoll, like, puts his bow in between your mouth. You can't get a good chomp on him.
I look back towards Butcher and I go, ooh, and I point at this one.
Excellent. This time, the gnoll leader is dead. He can leave initiative order. Butcher, it is your turn. Jimbo is bear noising at you, trying to get you to do something. What do you do?
Butcher will take a running leap over the back of this bear and try to slam his poleaxe down into this creature.
All right. Yuko rushing off the back of the bear, jumping over him and swinging down on him with a 28. I mean, that's going to do it.
Moly.
For 16 additional points of damage, your magic poleaxe immediately just lopping off another head of these creatures. It dies as you land on your dwarven feet, ready for more.
Bear claps for you, Butcher.
I also trigger my bonus action attack, so I will make a Great Weapon Master attack at this last remaining one.
Please do.
And I will use a precision die for 17 to hit.
17. Is that already including your -5?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. The 17 will hit. For 27 slashing damage, Butcher in a fury and a whirl of swinging metal in the moonlight decapitates 2 of these gnolls in the same turn. They just slouch over, almost stunned by the speed of the dwarf in front of them. And as the last head rops off the shoulders of the gnoll body, you are left in the quiet, silent night once more. The fierce battle already over.
Sorry about that, everyone. I don't know how they snuck up so close without me noticing. Must have gotten distracted. I apologize.
Bear snorts at you and starts rummaging through the leader's stuff. He saw a really nice bow. Who wants that bow?
I recover the 3 javelins that we used.
Alright, you attempt to recover 3 javelins. You may recover all 3 javelins. They seem to be in fighting fit, and you find them in the moonlight. Excellent. As you nose your way through the large knoll, you will find a amount of coins upon his body. In total, they will amount to 11 GP worth of various coinage, mostly in silver and copper, notably none of it in gold itself. The creature is not carrying much else in the way of interesting trinkets or assortments, but it does have an oversized bow fit for a creature standing more than 7 feet tall.
Oh, Greg, is that your way of telling me I can't use it?
It would be difficult for a medium-sized creature to use. It would either need to be resized, or you would need to, I don't know.
I figured it out. This is your bear bow. You stand up on your rear feet as the bear, and you shoot it.
You know what, Greg? I will take that challenge.
All
The
right.
bear's going to pick up the bow. He's going to nudge Butcher and point at that weird-looking, sickle that the leader had, and he's going to go over to his horse to strap the bow on him. I don't know how a bear's going to do this. Just cut the screen to black. Just put it in your imagination, okay? Somehow a bear's going to put a bow on a horse, okay?
All right. The adventures of the bear and the horse will continue off screen.
If I knew you were going to kill them so fast, I would have charged in myself.
Well, I mean, I couldn't let them kill any of you. After all, it was my watch.
Oh, no complaints here. It's just, I'm a little disappointed at the same time.
Yeah, you missed out. I'm sorry.
Oh well. Our javelins are fine, so that's good.
Is there anything on any of the other gnolls?
There's a
As
sickle.
you investigate the gnolls, you'll find that they all have a kind of black cloak that is the kind of same color as the night, very easy to blend into, like dyed a deep, rich, dark black. They are wearing leather armor. They have 2 javelins each, a spear with a wicked twist on the end, and a longbow with a full quiver of arrows.
May I take one of these cloaks and just wrap it around myself?
Sure.
This is pretty nice.
I'll just grab a few of their arrows and put them into my quiver on my back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some javelins and a bow and arrow.
Absolutely.
So is that sickle look magic, or is it just a really weird looking sickle?
It is a scimitar that is made with a nasty twist in it. The blade itself almost kind of folds. It does not appear any more than a mundane weapon, but it is definitely forged to cut and tear. It seems that it is meant to wound almost as much as kill.
You know, even if it's not particularly useful, this is some interesting craftsmanship. Perhaps we could sell it.
Certainly.
I just pick it up and I casually walk to the horses and put it on one of them.
All right.
You guys are in charge of the horses, so if you want to put it on there, that's fine.
Yeah, what's the weight?
Regular scimitar weight, which would be 5 pounds, I think. I don't actually have the weight on my monster sheet, so I have to look it up.
I thought it was 2.
It could be 2.
Similar to
It could be 2.
short sword.
Scimitar does not have a weight there. That's helpful.
I don't
weight
think it
3,
exists in 5e.
Weight 3 pounds.
Nice.
Yeah, it does exist in 5e. It is a finesse light weapon.
Oh, surprising.
Yeah, it's actually one of the few non-piercing finesse weapons.
When you come over to your horse, you see some really goofy antics. A bear with rope. He's trying to tie a unstrung bow to the side of a horse without thumbs. Goofy.
It's about to ask if you had thumbs.
No,
Cirque takes it as you're having trouble getting out of the form, and he's just like, "Oh, hey, would you like me to help out?" And he tries to take it from you and put it on the horse.
I nod. I stand up and I walk away. It's really weird looking. It's a bear. You shouldn't be doing this.
I take it in stride, but I shake my head.
Get a little suit, a bear suit.
All right. With the looting of the bodies done, the rest of the night will pass uneventfully. The 4 of you have plenty of fresh water after the create water spell was cast earlier in the evening, and you have good berries to take care of your hunger pains in the morning. You have no need to forage other than if you would like. Or do you have enough berries to feed all of your pack animals? That is a good question.
I believe
Yes.
there is 2 horses, one war horse and a riding horse, and then we have a donkey. So there's 3. There's 4 people. I can create 8 berries. So there's one left.
Who has the donkey?
You, right?
I have 2 horses, so I think we just have 3 horses in the 4 of us. Yep. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Then you may also feed good berries to your pack animals, and you have no need to foraging other than to just maybe find some food that tastes a little better, fills you up a little bit more satisfactorily than the good berries themselves. You've spent a night in the mist, so you may recover any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may also spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to recover HP that you may have lost. At the end of all of that, you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice rounded up to be used in the next day.
In the morning time, Orion, I'm going to use a charge of my healing kit. Give you some health so you can preserve your hit die.
Well, I think I should use half of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if you want
So I
to.
can use one of them.
If you want to. I see you're down a pretty decent amount of health, so I'm trying to.
Ah,
boost.
the thrill of battle. I would have it no other way. Oh yeah, I'm golden.
All
All
right,
right.
we good. We butcher.
This how we barbarians live. You know, you've got to kill and eat.
Snap my hide armor and I nod.
Did these gnolls seem to have any food on them, or?
The gnolls themselves did not have any food on them. No.
They must have been relatively local, right? If they were going any distance from wherever they're holed up, they would have carried food.
I think so. We probably got too close to their territory. That's usually how things like this work. Or they were hunting us for food. I think some gnolls do that. It depends.
Oh, I hope we weren't the food.
I think we were.
Well, they never stood a chance. I thought you were a dwarf, not a giant. Those that poleaxe you've got there.
It is a great and ancient weapons of this mist. I am trying to understand what its
Great.
purpose is.
While they're having this conversation, Jimbo slipped away, and he's gonna come back with a no leg. Don't worry about it.
With an owl leg?
Oh, a knoll leg.
Oh,
I want the
knoll
big guy.
leg.
I want his leg.
Okay. All right.
Who's gonna eat me? I think the barbarian way is, the circle of life.
In answer to your question, Charos, yes, you would regain that hit dice. You would first spend one hit dice during the long rest, and then you would recover up to 1/2 your pool. So if you only spend one hit dice, you will always be able to recover at least one hit dice during the night's rest.
Cool. I wasn't sure because I didn't want to waste a hit dice
The
recover
order of
into HP.
operations is that you spend hit dice and then you recover. So you would only lose out if you spent more than half of your pool.
Yep.
Okay, so in the morning, Butcher, are you going to be our navigator once more?
I believe so.
All right. Please tell me, what is your intended route for your day's travel, and what is the pace that you wish to travel at?
Well, we're still trying to follow what we've heard of the direction to this box canyon, and going to continue at a normal pace.
All right, continuing at a normal pace. Today you find yourself in the Gold Hills. Navigation is more difficult as the terrain is hard, and the hills rise and fall, cutting off lines of sight. Your DC for navigating the Gold Hills will be 15. All right, but you are a seasoned scout, and you know your way through the hills quite well, and you begin leading your party on unerringly towards the direction of this boxed canyon. Excellent. As you guys are traveling, what is the mood like after your nighttime ambush? How are the four of you feeling as you make your way through, being led across the Gold Hills, away from the steep cliffs and through the narrow valleys?
I think Jimbo's asking everybody if they know how to jerkify things. He's got some jerky to make. If they ask what meat, I tell them don't worry about it. Yeah. I have a mess kit. I have some salt. I need a particular procedures,
That meat isn't you, is it?
Oh,
I was worried you were such a big bear, and now you're a man again. Where'd the bear go?
Listen, it's some woods magic. It can make you do some crazy things, man.
Indeed, a barbarian of a different stripe. I never saw anyone in my tribe who could literally turn into a beast.
I couldn't either until I saw a friend over here, Butcher, go down. After that, I haven't been the same since.
Wow.
Are you perhaps a moon druid, dear Jimbo?
I feel at home under a
Your-
full moon.
Your connection could be perhaps to my goddess, Laloon.
I don't really worship any gods. I more so like the nature. If you want to worship some deity that doesn't really care about us, that's fine.
The calling of the gods comes to everyone, my dear friend, and I assure you, she is not an idiot.
I don't think she's
for
dumb.
one,
I just think she doesn't care.
yeah, I can't imagine worshiping a moon. I've never even seen the moon up close, but you know what I have seen? Giant honey badgers coated in blood. I've seen them up close, so I know my god is real. But the moon's what? Years of walking away. It seems weird to have so much faith in somebody you can't see.
Agree.
But you can see it. It's in the sky.
We don't know, I don't smoke and whatever mirrors. I don't know what a mirror is, but
Yeah.
it's all too flimsy for me.
I'm pretty sure it's an optical illusion created by a big monarchy. It's all in line.
That's what I heard about these monarchies, man. Especially the big ones.
Yeah.
We do a nice barbarian tribe. A druid, a guy with an axe. That's all you need.
That's all you need. There you go, brother.
With this discussion of monarchies and moons and gods ringing through the hills, you lead your way ever deeper, and it is Orion who, as you're having this discussion, you notice in the hills to the east of where you are traveling, Butcher is leading the party kind of north and east, but farther to the east still than where the party is going. You see a strange sight. There is a overly large man-sized creature, probably 8 or 9 feet tall, that is crouched down behind a large boulder with a big stick, almost like a club, in its hand, and it has its back to you, and it is watching out in front of it. And as you take in this sight, you see that it has laid out a number of dead giant creatures, almost like setting some kind of trap. In fact, as you peer at it more closely, you worship the honey badgers, so you maybe have... You maybe have some sort of affiliation with this. You see that it has laid out 4 hides, or corpses even, of giant badgers. Not honey badgers, but the cousin, the giant badger. What do you do as you see all this?
I take a deep breath and I look to my compadres. There's the monster on the hills. He's killing badgers. I have to go.
Wait. Calm down.
There's no time.
Okay, I guess if you just run off, that's fine.
I'll wait a second. I'm doing all I can to not to dash off. I don't want to endanger you, my friends,
Listen,
but
I think if we lay in wait and see what it's trying to capture or attack here, that we may find a more advantageous time to take it down.
Could I do a perception check to see if any of these badgers look like they're alive?
Sure.
Like if the forms are moving, it's probably gonna be really hard from this far away. But if the shapes are moving, if the only moving thing is the ogre.
So you take a time to see if these giant badgers that are laid out seem to have any signs of life. From the distance that you're observing, without risking getting closer and getting the attention of this enormous humanoid monster, I'm going to call the DC 17. Go ahead and give me that perception check. Ooh, you strain your ears with all your might. You do not notice any signs of living badgers.
Okay, it seems like this horrid beast has already killed the badger. So if we want to be more cautious, I can abide that.
We've seen these large creatures laying out traps before here in the hills. We still don't know what for. I think it's an important piece of information, and while it's distracted with dealing with that, we might be able to spring a better ambush.
Sure.
As
You
long
let
as
me
this
know.
beast doesn't live to see another day.
Yeah, Butcher, you let me know whenever you want it to go down. I had a really weird night a couple weeks ago. I woke up as a giant spider. I can apparently turn into a giant spider. So if you want to capture it, I can turn into a giant spider. I can web it. Just let me know.
Sounds like this thing has insulted the sensibilities of our friend Orion here, and capture may not be sufficient to.
Oh, but if I
Save his
put it in some
bloodlust.
web, you guys can beat the crap out of it way better. So just let me know.
Absolutely.
And like I said, I'll do that weird thing where I get like 8 eyes.
Is
I
it
don't want to, but
is it relatively flat ground between us and it? How difficult would it be to get from where we are
Sure.
to
Why don't
where
we?
it is?
We'll go back to our little map thing here. We'll put you guys at the southern portion of the map, and just in the flat part. This isn't up a hill or anything. You were maybe leading your way more this direction to the left, but out in front of you in the flat ground, you see this large, enormous creature. We'll have you guys like maybe at the beginning of the map, I suppose. And it is laid out in front of it, these hides, these badgers, giant badgers, like prey, and it hides behind one of these rocks. We'll imagine this rock is big enough to hide a ogre-sized creature. It has a big club behind it as it sits and it waits to see what may be attracted by its prey.
We shouldn't be distracted by such things. I believe this creature only to be hunting something. As much as it is an offense, this creature deserves to eat too.
It deserves only death for butchering such noble creatures. And
We
then
should
to
not get distracted from our goal.
Craig, I want to take a look around. Do I see any more of these guys?
You look, but this is the only one that you see.
Understood. Hey, gang, I'm going to turn into a giant spider, and I'm going to web this guy.
Sounds like a wonderful idea.
Is that okay with you, Butcher?
Yep, sure, that's fine.
If we are
Cool.
going to fight this, we should get ourselves in a better position and not just charge.
Hey, let me handle this, okay? So, Mr. Gray,
Yes.
I turned to a giant spider. He's real gross looking. I don't want to get into the details, right? Jimbo has like 8 eyes, and he's a large size, okay?
Uh-huh.
I have a +7 to stealth. Can I stealth? behind his rock?
Absolutely, yes. You turn into the form of a giant spider, hairy legs and 8 eyes bulging. Go ahead and roll me stealth as you attempt to sneak up upon this half ogre while it waits silently.
Okay. I think giant spider has +7 to stealth.
Giant
think it's-
spider.
I think it's already proficient in it,
Yep.
so I just roll up
Stealth
D20
+7. Absolutely. Here, let's make you a giant spider.
20 plus thinker. I rolled a 26.
Hey, look at that. With a 26, you begin to sneak up upon him. It doesn't even notice you as you close all the way in to about 10
Now-
feet away from it.
To be fair, Greg, I want
Uh-huh.
it to be about 20. You can't just
To
beat my
about
brain there.
20 feet away from it.
And as soon as I get there, I'm going to, with advantage, because it's surprise, I'm going to shoot him with my, butt cannon.
Oh, Butcher, could I mount a horse so I can get into melee quicker?
No, it's my horse.
Yeah.
These
You-
are how many horses do we have?
You can mount your horse as you see the spider sneaking on up to this creature. As you shower it with your webs, it will automatically fail its save. It does not know what's going on, and it is webbed, restrained, and netted. And as soon as this happens, I assume the party breaks into its assault.
I want to sprint. I want to dash.
Absolutely.
Do we need to roll initiative now, or should we just?
You are acting in a
charge?
surprise round. What are you doing?
Oh, awesome. I dash straight at it.
All right. You dash at it.
Will mount my warhorse, move 50 feet, which is just enough to get into range.
Uh-huh.
And I will make a Great Weapon Master attack at
All
this
right,
thing.
you mount up on your mighty steed, come charging down, overtaking Orion as he dashes towards this creature, and you begin swinging at it.
With advantage because he's restrained.
He is restrained.
So 16?
A 16 will hit. For 19 points of slashing damage, you slash into him, pieces of webbing and blood go flying. It roars in pain and surprise and anger. Anybody else got something?
Yep. I suppose if we're doing this, I go up here, and I can't make a melee attack again, so I'll just grab a javelin and throw it at the ogre, I guess.
Absolutely. You pluck a javelin from your pack, charge 30 feet forward, and send it flying. With advantage, the 14, I don't know if that hits or not. He's not exactly a super armored foe. It does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
8
For
damage.
another 8 points of piercing damage. Your javelin sinks into the hide of this beast as he is bound by webs, and he roars in pain. You can tell that you have bloodied him, but he is not dead. Excellent.
Roll, boys.
I believe that is the surprise round. Let us roll some initiative, yes?
Yes.
All right.
Wow, a good initiative from me from once.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got him. All right. The first to react is Jimbo. You are a big spider watching this half ogre. What do you do?
Jimbo, he's not comfortable with 8 legs. But he does like the fact that he's found some sort of weird organic archer. So he's just going to ready his cannon for whenever the ogre breaks out. He's going to shoot it again.
It's a recharge, right?
Your web attack has to recharge.
Yeah.
So roll me a d6 and see if it recharges.
I think it's on a 5 or a 6. Yes.
It is on a 5 or a 6. That is correct. So no, your web does not recharge, though you try to ready it. It is not available.
Spider stumps on the ground and rages. I don't know how a spider rages.
All 8 legs just bashing into the ground. All right.
Skitters to the. I can't control the spider thing.
No, you wouldn't be able to. I'm sorry. Do you need to move it somewhere?
I wanted to go up to the guy and bite his face.
Make it a generic token controlled by all players. There you go. You should be able to move the spider now.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Gonna take a bite out of crime. Aren't we the criminals here? Are we the baddies? Don't worry about it.
Absolutely not. We couldn't be more justified.
And we'll bite with advantage.
Please do.
Bethy.
Oh, you crit the restrained ogre as you snuck up behind it. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
So I just click bite.
Oh, my God.
So it will be 14 piercing, and then he needs to make a con 11 save.
I'm gonna spoil your fun. He does not need to make a con save, as the pierce of your fangs murder the creature. It was
14 was enough?
14 was enough. It was already quite low on health, and you bite the foul beast to death.
I wanted to paralyze him, Greg. I'm gonna bite him a bunch more because I'm mad.
That was really pathetic.
I start stabbing him with my greatsword. I spit on him.
Cirque, you are watching on as the spider form of Jimbo just keeps gnawing and biting on this ogre, and Orion is stabbing and slashing at it. Make me a perception check.
I shall do a thing that's related to the.
You will do a related thing. What will you do instead?
Oh no, I'm doing the same thing. I was just.
Oh, okay. So you don't notice anything. You just seeing your friends hurting this dead ogre, man. What do you do?
I sigh and I say, "This is a little bit too much, guys." As I like walk up to like be right beside them and like pull out the javelin because I don't notice anything.
Excellent.
How
Orion,
did Jimbo
you're
get this?
stabbing ogre meat. Butcher, give me a perception check.
Absolutely.
A 14. You might notice.
We'll
Rolling
start
off the table
clawing the
sucks.
ogre and stuff.
Butcher, you notice as your friends are just going to town on this ogre, despite the protests of Cirque, you look up into the sky and you see that circling above and now flying towards you and your beautiful, luscious horse are a number of hippogriffs. They seem to have been attracted by the dead giant badgers, and they are swooping in towards you, making their way towards the party. You are the only one who has noticed to this point. What do you do?
I will. Are they high enough up in the sky that I would be able to reach them until they come down?
They are high enough up in the sky that you could not rush forward in melee yet.
Okay, awesome. I will say, guys, above us, to the north. And then I will rush back to where our pack animals are to help defend them.
Okay.
And ready an attack if any of them come towards the pack animals.
Absolutely. Let's give you some pack animals here. We have 2 horses plus the one you're riding.
Yep.
All right, excellent. That is it. With that, these creatures come screaming down out of the sky. You are warned by Butcher. You notice their screams, and they come rushing down. This one will come 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and it is unable to reach where I want it to reach. Oh, it has fly speed 60. Never mind. It gets right up here. Cirque, you were almost spared but a moment. But the mighty hippogriff comes rushing in, and it claws at you.
Before you say that, is the cliff high enough that I wouldn't get attacked, regardless?
You can fly here. You're getting attacked.
I would like a disadvantage roll because it's so close to there.
Unfortunately, no. The wings of this creature care not for your cliff ducking, and it attacks at you.
Oh no!
With an 8. Oh my! And then it follows it up, trying to bite at you with its beak. This time, with a 23, I believe will hit you. It will snatch into you, dealing 5 points of piercing damage, ripping at your armor with its beak and claws. The next creature comes flying in. It doesn't notice the spider. Like, there's a big dead ogre, and, like, spiders aren't really things it cares about, but it sees you, Orion, and it comes flying in. It will make attack with beak and claw. First, tearing at you with its claws with a 17. Will that hit you in armor?
That hits. I have 14 AC.
All right. It will do 13 points of slashing damage with its claws, and then follow it up with its beak, attempting to rend into your flesh, but unfortunately, you battle it back. It is unable to bite into you. This one here spies a mighty warhorse, and it's coming for you. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It cannot reach you in attack, but it will become rushing up here towards these other pack animals. That is within your 10... Does your polearm have 10-foot reach, actually? I don't
That
remember.
is my understanding.
Yep. Okay.
it
Perfect.
does.
It does come within your ready to attack range. Should you wish to take it.
I will.
All right. With a 24, that'll definitely hit.
Yeah, and I will use a superiority die on goading attack,
Ooh.
which will do an extra whole 1 damage.
Oh my, but it needs to make us... Oh, it doesn't need to do shit, actually. You do 29 total points of damage to the creature. As it comes rushing in, claws extended, it appears to be trying to nab one of your horses. You just come flying in with your poleaxe, slashing its throat. It drops out of the sky, dying. But its friend is undeterred. It comes flying in, zooming towards the horses, and preparing to snatch them from you. Excellent. Jimbo, you see your friends being assaulted by these flying beasts in your spider form. What do you do?
I'm a fan of you trying to kill my Winnie. So I'm going to my paladin buddy here. I'm going to wait. First, let me roll on my spider on my butt cannon. Let me see if I can recharge.
All right, roll for that recharge.
Might work. Hold
The
on, let me
image.
see. Did that work? You guys see it?
I see it. I think you rolled to GM is what you did.
Yeah. So
That is...
I don't know if that worked. No,
I
it
think
didn't
that's
work.
a 5. I
Not
want to
sure.
see... Does it show me the rolled dice?
That came straight from D&D
You
Beyond. I
rolled
can just
an
roll it.
attack.
Just roll it normally.
16. You recharge.
Ooh.
Your web shot has been recharged.
So I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and I'm going to step back here.
All right. You take an attack of opportunity. The thing now noticing you decides, yeah, why not? We'll slap at that spider. It seems worth killing. It will hit you with a 24,
yeah, that
dealing
hits.
9 points of slashing damage to your spider form.
I have 26, but I was raging, so I guess I will take that out. 6, 9, 4, so yeah, let's go with that.
All right.
Ow! And then I'm going to shoot it with web.
All right. Your web attack as a giant spider. I actually have to care about it this time. So you make a attack to hit at +5 at range 30 feet. So go ahead and give me that roll to hit at +5.
Booyah!
Oh, you spray out your webbing, attempting to surround the flight of the hippogriff, but unfortunately it beats its wings, knocking back the spray of your web, scattering it across, like, the entire surface area of Cirque and the cliffside, and just, it doesn't ensnare it the way you want.
I'm going to hiss and then get right back in his face and end my turn.
All right,
Spider.
excellent. Cirque, you're now covered in spider web. You've been slashed by claws. What do you do?
Cracking my neck, finally being able to get into melee, I pull out my huge club and I attempt to smash it across the face.
All right, please roll to hit for me.
19.
The 19 will definitely hit.
I'm gonna smite.
Okay, I like the confidence. For 9 bludgeoning damage, you call out to your almighty goddess of the moon, and a pale moonlight descends down and crushes right in the spot your club does for an additional 8, dealing 17 points of damage and bloodying this hippogriff.
Before you go on, I think I can re-roll another damage dice because of Great Weapon Fighter. I just need to check. My character sheet isn't...
You
correctly.
rolled...
I think you keep the reroll. Like it doesn't chain.
When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack, you can make a melee weapon when you're using 2 hands. You can re-roll the die and must use the new roll.
Yeah, so if you hover over the 9, you'll see that you rolled 3 + 1, and then it dropped the 1 and re-rolled, and it re-rolled a 1. So you do have to keep that 1 because you only get to re-roll once. So that is the accurate roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I can re-roll the 2 because it is part of my damage.
Yes, the smite is a 2. You could re-roll that. So give me one more d8.
9.
All right, it'll take 1 extra point of damage, still blooding the creature, but hey, every point counts. All right, excellent. With that, Orion, you have this creature in your face, slashing at you, biting at you. What do you do?
I will attack it recklessly, hoping to give it a taste of medicine as it dealt a mighty blow to me. Advantage. This is for 11 damage.
Absolutely. You slash into it with your greatsword, ripping it to feather and bone as it bleeds. It screeches at you, and you can tell that you have wounded it. It is bloodied.
And I will bonus action enter a rage.
All right. With that, you shout, "Ah!" Enter your rage. Butcher! One of these creatures is flown down, attempting to snatch one of your horses. What will you do?
I will attempt to intercept it as it goes to swing at one of the horses and attack it with Great Weapon Master. I will use a precision die.
Okay.
For a 14.
14 is going to be close. Hippogriff AC. No, it's not close at all. You hit.
All right. For 22.
22 points of slashing damage. Once again, as this creature reaches out its claws to snatch the horse, your poleaxe snips out, taking its legs out and then its wings in unison. It falls to the ground, a dead creature. The horses whinny in fear.
Jesus Christ, Butcher, say something for the rest of us. Well, I'm a spider. I can't say that.
I'm gonna have my horse ride 45 feet back forward, make my bonus action attack.
Okay.
I get switch one because you can hit both.
That's true. I will do the one I'm adjacent to over here first.
Okay, sounds good.
The 15.
15 will hit.
For 11.
11 and 11 is 22, and it is very dead. You come riding in upon your horse. You come slashing right above the head of Orion. It passes by, whoosh, and then sinks deep into the screeching eagle-like horse flying in the sky above you. It comes tumbling down as your blow finishes and dies.
Having not heard save some for the rest of us, I will action surge and attack the last one.
All right, give me that roll to hit.
Ooh.
No saving the natural one. You slash away at the hippogriff, but only manage to chop into the dead half-ogre. Its body chopped into near oblivion. It still has more to go. The final creature surveys all of its dead friends, licks its wounds, disengages, and flies 60 feet away. Getting the hell out of there. Do any of you have a ranged weapon that can fire and hit it still?
I'm going to pray.
Yep. All right. Well, then we'll stay in combat for a brief moment here. The creature is 60 feet away from you, Jimbo. What can you do?
So I can break wild shape as a bonus action. I have my giant bow. Can I try that now?
You break your wild shape. You attempt to string your giant bow and fire it. Please roll to hit at a disadvantage for your oversized bow.
I just use long bow for that.
You can go ahead and use your long bow.
Just with disadvantage. Don't fail me now.
Oh, you're not used to the unwieldy size of the longbow, and it is harder to draw than you anticipate. Your shot goes and just kind of fizzles out, unable to get the distance and power behind it you wanted. Cirque, this hippogriff is flying away after accosting you. What do you do?
I'm gonna see if the javelin is recovered, and if it's recovered, I guess I move forward and try to take one more throw at it.
All right. The javelin you threw earlier is... Ooh, it's actually broken. This is an unrecoverable missile weapon, as it has been dashed into the rocks, it seems.
I take it as a sign of my. I take it as a sign of my god, and I just lower my weapon and shrug.
All right. Orion, the last of these creatures flies away from you. What do you do?
I will drop my greatsword at my side and draw my longbow to shoot.
All right, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit. 14 will do it. For 10 more points of piercing damage. Oh, this one here dies. Your arrow strikes it out of the sky. It flutters, it holds but a moment, and then comes crashing down into a cliff some distance away from you. With that last shot, the Gold Hills once again goes quiet, and the battle is done.
I will scurry over to the badgers and kneel in front of them.
As you get this close and you have an opportunity to investigate these giant badgers, you will see that though they have been struck mightily over the head by a giant blunt club-like weapon, they are not dead, merely unconscious and tied with a thick rope, foot and leg spread a eagle apart with their bellies high, tied to the rocks that the ogre was hiding behind.
Before untying them, if you guys don't mind, I will spend 10 minutes ritually casting Speak with Animals as I finger the badger claw necklace and start muttering and snarling in badger.
Was a risky sentence.
Yeah.
Start,
Terrible phrasing.
I'll be honest, I thought about how I'd cast it. I was like, yeah, we just finger through the necklace. Like this, you finger through a collection of records,
No, it's just risky, man.
I was hoping it wasn't, but I'm hearing it is, so that's a bummer.
Hey, I'm going to use guidance to help me butcher these hippogriffs. What can I get from them?
All right.
That right there is a risky sentence. I was afraid you were butchering the badgers.
You said about butchering the hippogriffs as you attempt to ritually cast your Speak with Animals. It takes about 10 minutes of praying and chanting using the badger necklace that you wear as the kind of focus of your magics. While this is happening, what are the rest of you doing?
Butcher and hippogriff.
I kind of shake my head. Waste of life. Probably shouldn't have done that.
I mean, I don't see it how it's really all that different what we've done to what it was planning to do.
It's just... It was trying to eat. It wasn't trying to harm anyone out of any malicious intent.
It's eat or be eaten out here. There's nothing out here that's friendly. Remember the last time we gave something a chance to live?
I didn't say it's friendly.
Yeah, the last time we gave something a chance to live, they shot us a bunch in my sleep. I woke up as a bear. Good. I'm gonna pass on that, that and let live crap. And I'm going to keep butchering these hippogriffs. I got a 25.
Yeah, I saw that you were rolling there. So, Jimbo, what are you trying to, as you butcher the hippogriffs, what are you trying to get from them?
I heard some cool things about feathers. The feathers are really neat. I'm not like one of those civilized folks that use pillows and such. If I were, I would hazard a guess that hippogriff feathers would be really nice with some pillows, or maybe some instruments. Also, I want some meat. You have some of that.
All right. Well, you can get. Let's see here. You may get up to 7 pounds of usable hippogriff meat to add to your ration supply, should you desire to eat it. As for hippogriff feathers, they have a yield. Let me find. I actually forgot the yield of hippogriff feathers. Let me double check before I tell you the wrong thing.
What weighs more, a pound of hippogriff feathers or a pound of arrows?
Nice meme.
Each hippogriff that you successfully pass your check on has a yield of D10 hippogriff feathers. So go ahead and roll me 4D10 for your yield of hippogriff feathers.
Good count.
All right, you can find 14 hippogriff feathers.
Nice. Yeah, if you guys want any meat, help yourself. I'm carrying like maybe 10 pounds. There's like 7 left. Wait, you said there's about 7 total, right? So I just keep all 7 pounds of meat.
All right.
Carry 14 hippogriff feathers and 7 pounds of hippogriff meat.
Okay. As the deed of butchering the monsters is done, eventually the 10 minutes of chanting will pass, and Orion is prepared to speak with the giant badgers.
As the ritual comes to completion, it goes from more like muttering and just speaking fairly to like getting like indistinguishable from an animal talking. And once I have that, once I can speak with them, could I do a medicine check to wake them up, or what kind of ways could I wake up a creature that's like unconscious at 0?
I imagine we could give you a medicine check to wake them up. That sounds very reasonable to me. Give the opportunity to get some smelling salts or something for the badgers. I am sure as
I might
a worshiper
dangle the nice bloody cut of hippogriff.
Nice bloody cut of hippogriff. Sure, yeah. That like odd pound of meat out and give it a little whiff for the badgers. Sure. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you though DC 12 on that. That sounds like a medicine wisdom check almost.
Jimbo, is there any way you could aid me in this, Jimbo? I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my friends, the badgers.
Oh, Jimbo's whipped up quite the thing. Greg, if you would allow me to expend a charge of my healer's kit to, give these badgers a boost.
Sure, you can expend a charge of your healer's kit to assist the waking up for Orion here. Absolutely.
There you go.
All right, Orion, give me that check at advantage, baby.
Okay.
Basically, I just slap smelling salts onto the badger. It's not gentle.
I was fishing for guidance.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm too nervous. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah, unfortunately, your nerves get in the way of the ritual, and Jimbo is just, he just doesn't understand the ways of the badger so much. Like, he's more of a bear kind of guy, And unfortunately, you are unable to rouse the badgers from their unconscious state.
I heave a heavy sigh. I will cut loose their restraints, but be sad that I would not be able to chat with my brothers.
Craig, if they have any wounds on them, I will use my healer's kit just to do some minor patching.
Sure.
They might be brain damaged, so they might just be totally, comatose. I'm not going to tell him that.
They're too intelligent. It's not impossible.
I don't want to break his heart. I open up their eyelids. Their pupils are huge, and I'm like, well, ooh, I've seen this before. And they ran head first into a tree. I've seen this before, and I do some very light patchwork, and I say, a quick prayer to the, the bog spirits. I move on. Greg, what does the big guy have? Does he have anything?
The half ogre has little in the way of possessions. He is clothed in a big, like, drapey piece of cloth, almost like a big loincloth. He has a enormous club fashioned from what appears to be the trunk of a tree. There's not very many out in these parts, but on a rare hill or two you can find an odd tree kind of growing here. There are occasional like oaks that will grow from time to time. You've heard of even a grove that grows out here somewhere. But beyond that, he has no pockets. He has no material wealth upon him. Just the ropes that held down the badgers, the kind of toga-ish loincloth, and the big trunk of the tree.
I punched the ogre and let's go, boys.
I'll really quickly say, I know you're really worried about these badgers, but maybe you should do something about that, as Butcher points to the huge gash in Orion's side.
Oh, I'm fine. If there's anything that can be done for the badgers, that's the priority.
I take care of them. Don't worry about it, man.
Are they gonna need water? Maybe I should leave them a water skin.
Listen, don't go over there. Don't look in their eyes. Okay, they're fine. All right, they're taking a nap. They're at Badger Daycare right now. Okay, baby Badger Daycare. Here, and I slapped some smelling salts on him. You take charge of my healing kit. These four. Here you go, buddy. Oh, don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
All right, you expend another charge, patch up Orion, and give him 8 health. Eventually, you leave the side of the unconscious badgers behind and continue your trek forward. So,
can we take just with all of that going on, a quick short rest?
Yes.
In order?
Yes. You spend, perhaps before heading out for the last time, you spend a quick 10 minutes drinking some water, patching up some wounds, just making yourselves feel good. You may recover any spells or class features associated with a short rest after this 10 minutes. As well, you may spend any number of hit dice in your pool, up to 1/2 your total pool, to regain HP.
Should I try and pick up that club? Does it feel unwieldy?
It is essentially wielding a size large weapon. So while you can pick it up with 2 hands and kind of swing it around, it is awkward and difficult.
Too bad. During that 10-minute rest, I will drag the badgers into the shade so that they don't get heat stroke.
All right, perfect. With the short rest taken care of, the party moves on from the scene of badger assault and continues their way on. As the rest of your afternoon kind of fades away, eventually, towards the late afternoon, the 4 of you arrive at the beginnings of a big boxed gulch. You see splaying out in front of you the box text that I shall now read to you if I can find if I can find my notes on it. The Cobbled Way, that's what I call it. So, amongst the hills, you come across the edge of a cliff that drops some 60 feet down into a large box gulch that stretches out in front of you into the mountains that you can see beyond. The mountains themselves, of course, are cloaked in that kind of continuous white mist that you have heard so much about, that never seems to go away whether it is a clear day or not. The gulch is roughly 30 feet wide and stretches some 20 miles towards the mountains in the east. The eroded cliff sides of the gulch have some perches for large birds of prey that can be seen swooping down into the tall grasses and juniper that fills the gulch before flying back to their nests with rabbits and other prey gripped in the beaks and their talons.
I do wish to go down there and see this way marker for myself. Mm-hmm. I don't know if there's some risk of being attacked from above. Do you guys think there's any particular things that we should do to be cautious of that?
I don't think you should go down there. I recall, hanging out in the tavern and hearing about a particular spunky sorcerer got torn apart by some Puritans down there. It's kind of like fishing a barrel down there. If you want to go, Butcher, I watch you, but you're supposed to be the Stag King's prodigy. You can really do that if you're dead.
Who said I was the Stag King's prodigy?
This cloak of protection on my back came from him.
Can you hear his voice?
Sometimes. Speaks to me.
Well, maybe then you're truly the Stag King's prodigy. Because I hear not.
Man, I turned into a bear. Got the pole on her.
As long as we get to this fortress, I am fine with whatever direction, but we should go to the fortress first of all. Taking dangerous routes is probably the less optimal thing.
Well, the quickest way, the most direct way to figure out where we're going is to go down there and look at the waymarker that points us in the direction. We don't know exactly where it is. I've heard stories that it points northeast roughly, but it just may be better to know.
Do we know where the waymarker is? Perhaps we can like walk across the edges of the area and look down.
Is it how wide is this box canyon?
About 30 feet.
Maybe.
We have a whole bunch of rope, so even if we can't, we could always, like, once we find the way marker, we could set up a rope to quickly escape, so those Puritans don't keep us boxed in, so to speak.
That's fair.
Greg, I want to make a perception check. Do I hear any weird, distorted gargling or anything like that? I don't know how Puritans sound.
Weird, distorted gargling. Sure. You scan the sides of the cliffs, observing the birds that are hunting. You observe the shadows as they fly across the gulch and attempt to determine any Puritans. To your eyes, you see nothing out of the ordinary, just the normal kind of blood hawks that are known to hunt this area. You don't hear any disturbing gargling either.
It's good, guys. Let's go head down. There's no danger. I didn't hear any disturbing gargling, so there's no danger out there. Don't worry about it.
Are you certain that Puritans don't yodel?
Pretty sure they gargle the blood of the recent adventurers they killed. Let's go head down.
I still think we should do what I suggested and just head across the edge and just use an arrow. Arrow? Yeah. Use an arrow to go down the cliff. And rope.
Okay. I'm for whatever. Butcher, you make the call.
All right. I don't know exactly where this thing is in the gulch. I think we should just go down there and head up it.
Yeah,
all right, let's go down, boys.
Straightforward.
Bro.
Make sure we get the correct info from the sign.
All right.
Orion, ready your javelins in case some of those nasty bastards come back.
I will do. I'm out for blood. I'm still so choked up about my badger brothers. God, I hope they're okay.
Fine, man. I checked on them. They were not fine. Fine, man. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I too will pick up some javelins and watch the skies.
All right. You ready yourselves, javelins in hand. You carefully begin descending down the very edge of this box, descending into the canyon itself and beginning to kind of search around. The box gulch you find yourself in is full of long wild grasses and thick with juniper. You can see where people have traversed here before. You can kind of see where the juniper brush has been kind of broken and brushed aside. Grasses have been stomped down. Digging has been done in certain areas. You kind of begin following the paths of others as you make your way through the gulch, kind of retreading the search that was done before. After about 9 minutes, according to the dice, you do find yourself at interesting looking thing. It is a broken but nearly completely buried in the ground dwarven stone. You recognize it immediately, kind of knowing what you're looking for and being a dwarf yourself. This would have pointed the way to a dwarven hall to those that need to find it. You can see that underneath the stone itself, whoever was here before had unearthed what appears to be a cache of dwarven make. Whatever inside of it has long been gone. As you kind of pick the stone back up and try to put it in place, you see that it points in a number of directions. One being towards the stairs, one being towards the master, and another being towards the dwarven hall to the northeast.
Yep. So I'm just going to, note the exact direction that's pointing off towards, and try to keep that in my mind. Take a look figure out where the sun is relative to that, so I can keep going the right direction.
All right.
And I guess so. What direction does this box gulch go? Is
this box gulch kind of travels? At this point, the box gulch travels northwards towards the kind of peak of the mount that is forever encased in the white mist. It's some 20 miles or so further north from where you are. But it leads its way up to that mountain.
Well, given that we have horses, it's either continue down this gulch or turn back around, I suppose. So I guess we continue down?
Down the gulch we go.
You continue down the gulch. And you do so for the remainder of your daylight. You are tense and surveying the skies, waiting for something to swoop down and attack. But nothing does, and eventually you make your way to the end of the day. The sun creeps down behind the mountains and hills around you, and you are thinking about making camp for the night.
So we're still in the box gulch.
Yep.
Oh, maybe I need to have like a better visualization of where we are. Are there like super high cliffs on either side of us? About how high up are they?
The cliffs rise from where you are some 60 feet up to the edge of the boxed gulch where the hawks were hunting from.
You guys want to go rest up there? Let's stay in the middle of this box gulch? I don't know.
I mean, if we can get up there with our pack animals and all that, I mean, that would be better, but I don't think we can.
Couldn't. Yeah. Think a bear could throw a horse up there? No, probably not. Yeah, we should probably just kind of chill.
Is there any area where the ground on top of the cliff overhangs over the
Sure.
the gulch?
In some places, it isn't a perfect box. In some cases, it will lean in and out. You can find a place with a slight overhang. Absolutely.
Yeah. Can we rest there just so if there are any peritons, they can't see us from the top?
Absolutely. Cirque, since you are finding this overhang for us, why don't you give me a survival wisdom check to see how you do against warding encounters in the night.
Any chance I could get some help?
No, this sounds like what you're doing.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, fuck me.
Or we will all suffer for your failure.
All right. You hunker down at the advice of Cirque, getting nice and tight with the wall, using the overhang as cover, and begin resting up for the night. All right.
I do similar like before, Greg. I have visions as we're putting up camp of giant spiders overrunning us and eating us.
Mm-hmm.
I put the bear traps in the ball and the cow traps back down, just so they can slow them down.
All right, you set up caltrops, you set up bear traps, you prepare yourself under this overhang. I assume you cast Create Water and Goodberry again?
Yes.
All right.
I guess I don't have to Goodberry, right? Because we got the meat we can eat, right?
Okay.
We got about 7 pounds of meat. It's 4 of us. Oh, well.
I mean, I packed stuff. You don't absolutely have to.
Yeah, I will feed, I guess, the 3 of us, and Butcher will eat one of his rations. Pretty cool. Eats me
All
a
right.
gold.
With that, the night passes. It turns out that the Peritons hunted on a 5 on the die. So your mighty 6 was enough to
Nice.
ward off any hunting in the night. Your watches all go by peacefully, and you manage to get a night in the mist. So, you cast Create Water, is what I heard, so you do not have to worry about filling your water skins. But you have foregone casting Good Berries. So, I would like each of you to make me a foraging check against the Golden Hills. DC is 15 to forage successfully.
And a normal
A
case is
successful
disadvantage,
roll
right?
will not require you to mark any of your own food off. One success will also include enough grazing time for 1 pack animal.
Right, and this should be a disadvantage, I believe. because
And
we moved at a normal
you traveled
pace.
at a normal pace. That is correct. So please make that roll at disadvantage for me.
Fooey. Greg, how do the animals feel about eating Griff?
How do
they
the
need 10
horses feel
pounds of
about
feed
eating
anyway.
hippogriff meat? I don't know, man.
I whisper sweet sylvan words into their ears as they're force-fed. It's chow. I'll mulch it up for them.
They need 10 pounds of feed anyway. Don't worry about it. I've got stuff packed. It's fine. Don't worry.
Cirque, are you gonna roll for me?
Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. I don't know what's wrong.
That's okay.
Is it at disadvantage?
Yes,
because
it is a
for me
disadvantage
too.
for the normal pace. All right, none of you managed to forage for food successfully. So I need each of you to mark 2 pounds of rations for yourself off of your sheets, as well as appropriate feed for all 3 of your pack animals.
And Orion, you guys are fine. I'm using the hippogriff meat to feed you too, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
We're
It
all
tastes
eating
kind
hippogriff?
of it tastes gamey, but it's fine. It's food.
It tastes like chicken?
Tastes like chicken.
Probably more like horse, but it's
Just-
fine.
Does whoever
Tastes-
have the other pack animal have that covered, or do I need to mark off another 10 pounds of feed for that?
Do you mind, Butcher, please?
I got it.
All right.
Thank you.
With that, you've spent a night in the mists. At the end of the night, you may recover any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may also spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP, before then recovering half of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
I recover my spell slot and my lay on hand.
Excellent.
Nice.
Butcher, it is once again morning on the 3rd day out in the mists. Are you acting as our navigator again?
I guess so.
All right. Can I get a intended route for your day of travel, as well as the pace that you and your party are going at?
Well, we're going to try to make it to the end of this box canyon and then try to cut over to try to make it back to whatever line that we project from where the way marker was,
All right.
and then follow that. So that's my intent.
Cutting north and east after reaching the end of the boxed canyon. Absolutely. What pace will you be marching at today?
I think we're sticking with the normal pace.
All right, a normal pace it is. Go ahead and roll me a navigation check. Navigating the Golden Hills will be a DC 15.
And because
16.
by advantage, it's a 16.
All right, perfect. Your background as a scout helps you figure out the kind of tricky ways of navigating these gold hills, and you march on undeterred by the difficulty of the gulch. Tell me, as you march on for your third day here, what is the mood like amongst the three of you here? You've traveled a few days, you've fought some ogres, some hippogriffs, you've saved some badgers. What's the spirits of the team like?
Cirque is generally jovial, if a little serious at the same time, because he has to, make sure nothing's ambushing everyone. He tries to set an example for everyone because that's part of his oath, and generally be a good person. So he, talks to everyone. He's like, "How's your day going?" Or is like, "Have you done this and that?" And just trying to be like a pillar of community in a way for the group.
Mm-hmm.
Jimbo, I'm just gonna be blunt. Listen, he tried Noel last night with his hippogriff. It was pretty good. It was like a spice. Okay, it was the spice of life. I know it's known as I'm addicted. Okay, Greg, I'm addicted to the taste of Noel. Okay, They're gonna have roving bands of adventurers going out there just to eat Noels. Right, we're gonna eat your monsters, and you can't stop us.
I think I created a cannibal with my Knowles eating parties comment.
Listen, hold on. I don't think Noels count. Okay.
Yeah, we're not Noel, so it's all good. All above board.
It's all good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with it. Like, sure, they're bipedal humanoids, intelligent, speak languages, all that, but I say eat them.
I think.
Yeah, sure. Takes to chaotic neutral.
All I can say is they were going to eat us. All right. Eat or be eaten world, okay? You don't think a gazelle would eat a lion? They had the chance. It would.
Do you think another intelligent creature would eat another intelligent creature if it was part of their culture not to eat intelligent creatures?
I think gazelles and lions are both intelligent.
As this argument rages on as you march through the canyon, it is not long into your morning that perhaps your argument stops short. As you come across the middle of this canyon as it's kind of arching its way north, there is a enormous red oak that has been grown out of the ground and chopped down. You can see where it has been knocked to the ground, the roots dug out of it. The area is littered with bones, like humanoid bones, as if like skeletons had fallen apart here. You can see the marks of battle, and underneath the roots of this oak tree, there's a massive hole that has been dug. It's almost like an excavation has taken place here as you come across this in the morning.
I think I remember them talking about this tree when they came back to town. I'm having troubles remembering the exact details, but perhaps we should just give it as much of a berth as we can as we go by.
I think so.
Is the excavation recent?
Define recent.
I'm pretty sure it was done by the previous group that came through here.
Was it? Yeah,
I believe so.
I would say months, maybe. Within months.
Yeah, probably months. Yeah, easily. It does not seem like it's like years and years and years old, no.
So what's wrong with this tree, Butcher?
Well, someone cut it down, for one thing.
And that was a bad thing.
I have no idea.
Do you sense the evil in the area? My nature vibes are going out of whack right now.
I believe
your god can't touch everything.
And now that you say that, I focus and divine sense, and I try to detect undead, celestials, demons.
You send out the divine senses of your paladinhood, but nothing comes back to you. It seems that whatever was in this area is no more.
Yeah, I believe this was a peril faced by the previous group. And hopefully none of our concern. Think the tree may have been tainted with some evil magic that they dug up underneath it. That's what I'm remembering.
Well, then let's keep a wide berth and try not to, agitate anything that might have been close to here.
Let's go find some more nose to eat. I didn't say that out loud. Yeah.
I shake my head. You really need to knock this habit.
Let's push onwards.
One more hit.
You push on, leaving the tree behind you, and soon you traverse the morning and noontime, heading into the afternoon. As you do so, you see the boxed gulch kind of giving way to a cobbled step up to the side of this mist-covered mountain. As you approach it, you can see that the very tip of this mountain has a thick layer of mist this morning, despite an otherwise clear and cool day. As you all approach, you hear almost a rhythmic banging echoing across the land. Boom, boom. You find yourselves quickly stepping in time with this rhythm, almost subconsciously. And you can feel the kind of rhythm rocking through your body. As you come across this, I want all of you to make me wisdom saving throws.
That's unfortunate.
Is there nothing we could have done for this grade? Because I'm pretty sure we would have known about this, right?
Maybe.
Well, we didn't say we did anything, so...
Oh, hey, good, nice.
I mean, I was about to take off my shoes, so if anything, like, that would have made this worse.
One second.
I'm head bobbing along.
I think this would have a +2 to it because of my cloak of protection.
Okay.
You get a +2 to sleeves, right?
Mm-hmm.
8.
All right. Cirque and Orion, you feel yourself kind of stepping in time with this rhythm, almost being mesmerized by it. For a moment, you continue on, and then you stop and look back, and you realize that both Butcher and Jimbo have just stopped, frozen and entranced, as if magically in place.
Okay. Well, the first thing I do is try to pick whatever I can find and like cover my ears. Mm-hmm. And then I head over to my allies and I try to shake them out of it. Hey.
All right.
Or maybe I cover their ears, actually.
Yeah. All right. You stuff mud and twigs and whatever you can find in your ears, trying to prevent it. You cover up the ears of your companions and try to like shake them out of it. As he does that, Butcher and Jimbo, go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws. All right, Butcher, you are shaken to your senses. Oh, like groggily. So are you, Jimbo. As Cirque kind of shakes you out of your stupor, you realize that you don't know where the last few minutes have gone. You're like you've almost like stepped a few more paces than you expected.
What happens?
It's the music. Cover your ears. Put mud in them. Do anything. We can't
hear you. What'd you say? I'm checking out my new earmuffs. Where did I get these?
Greg, could I try and look around to see if anything is appearing over the horizon, or if there's any shadows being cast from the sky?
Sure.
Or any displacements in the sand?
You start looking around, trying to find displacements, things in the sky. You look for danger. Here, you see very little. Through most of the gulch, you have found birds hunting upon the cliff sides, and, small rodents, voles, rabbits scurrying through the kind of juniper and grasses that grow here at the bottom of the gulch. But as you look around, you find a lack of all these things. There's little movement to none here under the beat of this kind of great noise.
As I look behind me, I see far behind me the odd bird, right? But as I look ahead, there's a distinct lack of wildlife.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That does not bode well if the creatures that live here know to avoid where we're going.
I believe this is the forge of one ancient Dworkin that is to the north of us. We've
Oh, that's just. I thought that was just how you pronounced dwarf.
He's, as I have heard, a bit dwarf-like in features, but ancient and more powerful in a way. He's a master of the forge. Um,
Well, I feel
But-
horrible for assuming. That's his name. My bad. Yeah.
but we wish to head to the east. Are we nearly out of the box gulch at this point?
Yeah, as you observe, you can see that it goes on a few more miles. The kind of crumbled stone that has been overgrown is more prominent. You can kind of see the last bits of what would have been a cobbled path that lead from the center of the gulch kind of up into a trail that snakes the mountainside.
Okay.
Follow
Well,
that trail.
yeah. For now, I guess we do our best to cover our ears and make the last few miles out of the box gulch, and then head east.
All right. You cover your ears, you march along. Eventually, after a few hours, the sounds from the great forge above stop, and you cut your way eastward, leaving behind Dworkin's Forge and pushing further on. As you do, we have hit about 2 hours worth of play, so I think that right here might be the best time to take our first break for the night. Get some water, bio, whatever, and we will come back in about 5 or 10 minutes and see what else you find out here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll see you all soon.
Bye.
Mike Live. And with a push of a button, we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to Land Beyond the Mist. As we were taking a break, right before we took a break, our party was exiting the Box Gulch and leaving the Mount of Dworkin's Forge behind them as they pressed on to the east, away from or toward the marker of a dwarven hold somewhere far away. As you travel, the hills become steeper on the other side of Dworkin's Forge. As you exit the Box Gulch, you find it harder to avoid climbing too steadily and to stick to kind of the valleys between the hills and the cliff sides. It slows you down a bit, and the amount of work to just kind of traverse this area begins to like wear on you physically. A lot of climbing up and down. You can hear your horses panting and going. As the afternoon kind of begins to bleed away into evening and you're beginning to think of finding a place to sleep for the night, you eventually climb up one of the hills that Butcher is leading you towards, and looking out, the four of you can see in some miles, the hills seem to expand another 12 or 16 miles or so out in front of you. Hard to tell. But from your vantage point with a little bit of elevation, you can see a gray wood stretching out across from the hills in front of you as you are peering at an almost forest-like woods, but it is dilapidated. It looks old and gray and twisted to your eyes as you are marching on north and east.
Look at Butcher and I said, is this in the itinerary?
Well, I mean, we're going the right direction, I think. We could maybe spend a day just looking to see if we see anything in these hills here before we continue onwards, but I don't know. I mean, just following the arrow,
I like dwarves. Pretty cool, Butcher. You're probably the only dwarf I know, but you're pretty cool. Like holds, they're pretty nice places to, make a camp. I don't like woods or ghosts. Those things look pretty spooky.
Well, if you don't like ghosts, then maybe we should put some down.
I don't think that's how it works. I'll follow you.
It sounds genius.
This might be how the last Stag King died, head first.
No, I think I've seen a mural of how the last Stag King died. I have a pretty good idea.
He charged head first into something with more heads than him.
I thought that would be my fate too, but...
Hey, don't worry. You might get your chance yet. Ghosts usually have a lot of heads, especially you get a bunch of them. We're, let's see how spooky this is. Okay, Greg, as we're making camp for the night,
Okay.
let me know if I find any animals.
What kind of animals are you looking for?
I can cast speak animals. Can I speak with plants too? Is that weird?
I imagine
spell.
druids have access to speak with plants.
Speak with plants is like a 3rd level spell.
What is this? So this is... Yeah, it's just speak with animal. Okay. Yeah, let me know if I come across any little gerbils or mice that I can have a nice conversation with about the surrounding area to make sure we can get some words.
Sure enough, as you are setting up camp within kind of view of the end of the Gold Hills and the beginning of this other wood, you do find a small little vole that has burrowed into kind of the softer soils around you. Its blind little head kind of pokes out, sniffs the air from time to time before ducking back down.
They eat vegetation, right? So berries, vegetables, that sort of stuff. I'm pretty sure, right? I think they're carnivores.
I am not a great knower of these things. Voles eat a wide variety of plants, most frequently grasses and forbs.
Oh,
In
neat.
late summer and fall, they store seeds, tubers, bulbs, and rhizomes.
I'm going to sit outside of his hole, and I sort of kind of like, in as part of my casting, I'm going to take apart like one of my rations that I have, and I'm going to put out like the nuts and berries outside of his hole, and I'm going to ritual cast with animals.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You spend 10 minutes setting up your ritual. Eventually, the thing kind of pops out, begins like grabbing your berries, stick them in its mouth.
Hey, little guy.
Hello.
Any big things out here?
Uh-huh.
Any things that can go through things?
Uh-huh. I go through things.
I mean, like, you know how me and you are solid, and I wave my hand in the air and I say, this is not. Do you see anything that can pass through us, like air?
Aren't you passing through air?
All right, I grabbed the whatever you call it, and I take him back to camp. I have a party.
Hey, where are you taking me? Wait a minute.
Have more party with me.
Wait, hey. Wait, I'll give you tubers. I have tubers.
I put him down
Let me go back.
You can choose. You can have a lifetime of fruit, or you can go back to your hovel. I want a mascot, Greg. I roll an animal handling check.
All right, you roll an animal handling check to try to tempt the little vole with your promise of fruit for ages.
If I see that you're speaking to it, I say, if you're trying to communicate with the animal, perhaps you can ask what kind of predators are in that forest.
Happens, Greg.
All right. I mean, if it's good fruit, I guess.
I pick him up and I spin him around. I put him on my shoulder and I say, "All right, blind buddy, let's go."
All right.
And I look
there better be some good shit at the end of this. All right.
Hey, dude, I'm a druid, man, and I don't have a druid captain. I have guidance and I have shillelagh. I guess I can speak Sylvan, so I speak in the nature tongue. I say, man, I can make anything you want, man. It's all good. So we go back to camp. All right, so I guess I can add a 1 HP voles to my sheet.
Sure, you can have a little vole.
I would name him Tiny. I need the pirate. He swears like a sailor. So I'm going to I sit down with Cirque and I say, what did you want me to ask him again?
If you're talking to him, you may as well ask him about whatever exists within those forests.
Oh, by this time, Greg, I've already casted Good Berry and Create Water, so he's having a field day. I'm like, hey, man,
that's a good berry.
You gotta lay off the good stuff for a second. I got a question for you to ask.
Oh,
I got a question to ask you. Hey, what kind of things eat you guys in this area? Anything like predators? Anything big? Bigger than us?
Hawks, scary, come out of the sky. Whoosh! You never see them coming. I mean, I don't see anything coming, but you don't hear them either.
What about bigger than? And I point at the four of us.
I don't see many of you. No.
Anything bigger than us?
They don't bother me.
Oh, you do see things, or you know things.
I saw one of them beat up a badger before. Mean bitch.
Oh.
I was just throwing away, and then he just grabbed him.
Cirque, Orion, got ourselves a problem. We might have stumbled right into the middle of a nest. Ogres. So just keep an eye out.
Blood for the badger god. We'll kill every last one of them. We'll rue the day.
That seems unfortunate, but I've faced ogres before.
Yeah, I haven't. The one time I tried to, I webbed him, and he probably would have bludgeoned me to death. So I'm not a fan of that, but it's fine. All right, I partied the night away with my vole buddy. We get drunk, pass out after fist fighting.
Pass the
And,
OJ, man.
Had enough.
I
And then, yeah, that's it.
I would also like to talk to Butcher in this point of time.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at him and I said, as like I'm like squinting past the gray forest. I don't see a mountain over there. This might be farther off than we think. I don't see a mountain, right, Greg?
I don't think so. Let me see. Hold on. How far can I see?
To the background of him looking, it's just the sound of a vole punching a barbarian.
No, you're not going to be able to see a mountain to the northeast. You look, but despite your elevation, no, that's what, 67 miles? No, you're not going to be able to see that far.
Yeah, I say we might be going very deep into this forest.
Well, I mean, if we don't find out what's in this forest, at least just leave someone else to do it. If nothing else, then it's important scouting for future expeditions that might actually reach it.
I nod, and I say, "Yes, that's true. You probably shouldn't expect us to get there this trip."
If we don't, we don't.
Mhm.
Ryan, do you have any idea of what to do for wounds caused by voles? That guy's pretty vicious.
It's a battle scar. He looks like a worthy foe.
And he's got no eyes, dude. This guy's vicious. He didn't even see me. He must have.
That's how they
or
get
something.
you. You can't anticipate the strikes because you can't see their eyes.
And Jesus. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta watch out for this little guy. He's with us, all right. So if you have any problem, if you need to do something, you talk to him first. He's our security.
They call me Black Dynamite.
I will also ritual cast Speak with Animals that night. I'll take another go at it. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I see you're enjoying the drinks and the fruits.
I am. It's
What's
good stuff.
You said that there was stuff that was attacking badgers?
Oh yeah.
Can you describe those things?
Big, like you, but big, hairy, smelly.
Hairy. Ogres aren't really that hairy, right?
Could
I
be
don't know.
bugbears.
What's an ogre?
They're like larger than us, like far larger. Dumber though, slower. They tend to hold clubs and smell bad, but they aren't that hairy.
Oh, I
They
don't
have
know. Sounds about
orange
right.
skin.
Orion, you worry too much. All right. If our destiny is to become paste, some ogre's toast, so be it. At least we're gonna go down fighting. Yes.
Our destiny is ahead of us. Let's get a nice rest and
Let's
seize
sleep like
the
barbarians
next day.
do. Back with our eyes open.
Mhm.
I look uncomfortable because I'm not a barbarian.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have armor on when he's fighting. If he gets ambushed at night, cringe.
Cringe.
It's going to have your muscles be your armor. I don't even own armor. I can't imagine owning armor. What a silly idea.
Imagine wearing metal.
Oh, great.
One step further, this guy's on another level.
All right. The four of you eventually bed down for the night. The adventures of Little Furry Black Dynamite are stalled for the night. Which is a great movie, by the way. I don't know if anybody has not seen that, but you should.
Dynamite.
In the night, it is Cirque. Your back is sore. This whole sleeping on your back and no armor under the stars on the rocks, it's not for you. You're keeping watch, and you notice in the moonlight there is movement from the edge of the kind of forest that you can see from your elevated position. You watch, and you see what appears to be skeletal figures marching.
I instantly wake everyone up.
All right.
Skeleton.
You awake the party quickly, shuffling them awake. Skeletons, look! And the four of you can look out into the moonlight. Some miles off, you see skeletal-like figures gleaming their white bones in the moonlight, marching in formation, step for step, lockstep, seeming to head vaguely in the direction of you, although their path would take them further to the north than where your party rests now.
They're heading vaguely in my direction. I'm going to, but are well off. I'm going to start putting on some armor.
All right. You begin donning armor.
If they haven't noticed us yet, we may be able to avoid them if that's what you want to do. But personally, they're undead, and they deserve to die.
I'd be interested in figuring out what they're doing out here. Exactly. I've heard stories of these skeletons out here, and that was maybe a secondary thing of interest to me out here, is figure out who's raising these undead and why.
I think it's pretty clear. Wasn't there some guy that was back at the tavern who used to scream about raising the bones of the dead and that sort of stuff, and he went into the forest and didn't come back? Probably one of those guys.
I couldn't tell you, but either way.
I don't remember anybody screaming about that.
How are these skeletons armed?
They are armed with some kind of dark material. It's hard to make out as they move in the moonlight. It's really they're like bleached white bones that you can really see that they stand out even at this distance. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you squint and try to see what they are wearing. All right.
Jesus, what the hell?
You peer and you look, but whatever this like dark bit of whatever is covering the kind of bleached white bones is, you can't make it out from this distance.
Did you guys know that Cirque's favorite number is 6 because he's been rolling it all fucking day?
Oh yeah, we can see you roll one more and we're boned. Don't roll the third one, all right?
I suggest that we get into the cover and trees so that if they're armed with bows, they can't like fire up at arrows, so we could charge at them. You're muted, Jimbo.
As long as the trees aren't those bone trees, I'm cool with that.
They may be the bone trees, right?
Those guys look pretty organized. Aren't undead chaotic and such?
They're neutral generally.
They follow whatever commands, as I understand it, of those that raise them.
And to be that organized, I suspect whoever raised them is still around and plays an active role.
Yes.
They're moving for a purpose.
If they're moving north, can't we just go a little bit south? Like walk 10 minutes, camp again in the night?
Yeah, want to walk 10 minutes and see if they adjust course to intercept us again?
Yeah. What do you think about that, Butcher?
I am very curious about, well, maybe we don't have to ambush this group, but I am very curious to see where they came from or where they're going to.
Are they, how many of them are there?
There
we should probably ask
there are in total 15 skeletons as they march in rows of 3, 5 by 5 by 5.
I don't even think we could kill that many, Butcher. Jeez.
Easily.
Oh, man. I'll tell you this much. Those guys probably got sent out here to look for us. They probably saw our campfire. Let's go a little bit south. Go hang out. Go have some drinks. I got this vole with me. He can keep an eye out for us. He can keep 0 eyes out for us. We can hang out. Just go look like 10 minutes. We'll be fine.
If that's what you want to do, Butcher, I am okay with that.
All right. You spend some time putting on armor and stowing away the camp as best you can, flitting off to the south, trying to climb the kind of steep cliffside back down and then up to a different hill so that you can get a good look at these creatures as they approach. It takes you a good long while, and you are treading especially carefully in the darkness and trying to keep your pack animals from making too much noise and stealthily. Eventually, probably more on the kind of half hour to 45-minute mark, you've made yourselves known some, I don't know, quarter of a mile farther south. And as you climb up this other side of the cliff and peer out, you can see the skeletons marching again. You lose track of them from time to time as the hills themselves rise and fall, and their own path takes them in and out of your vision. But they head in a steady course, a straight line. They will end up after about an hour or two of travel, going kind of right past all of you. Their direction is northward, generally kind of from the forest towards you, but angled up some degrees, maybe 4 or 5, that takes them near your camp, but not directly through it. As you watch them for a few hours, these skeletons just march on, their bones glistening in the moonlight as they head to some unknown destination north of where you all are. As they pass closer by, Sir keeps an eye out for their arms and armor, and it seems that there is no consistency to their arms and armor. There's pieces of metal kind of slapped on willy-nilly, falling apart, pieces of leather. All of it seems mismatched. None of it seems to be particularly well maintained, much of it rusting. None of it covers them in its entirety. It's just kind of a haphazard slapdash bit of armor.
What about the weapons?
You can see that strapped upon the skeleton's back are a short bow, one for each of the 15 skeletons, and they carry in their fist a short sword that equally gleams in the moonlight.
That's what I was afraid of. All of them are armed with short bows. Well, it's a shame that these damn things showed up at night, because we either sacrifice our rest to follow them, or we wait until the daytime and hope we can catch up with them, but they're not going to stop.
I'd suggest that we keep an eye on them and see if they head back the same way at the end of the night. Otherwise, tomorrow we can head east into the forest and see if we can find where they might have come from.
Oh, headed into the place that 15 armored and armed skeletons came from. 15. That's like us. I'm this many. I didn't go to school. I'm not a big fan of those odds, but Butcher, I will follow you into death, which it looks like we're going to do anyway. So, yeah.
If it's just 15 skeletons, I feel like we could handle that easily.
Well, are you sure you don't want to find out where they're going?
I don't feel like
we travel for days.
Yeah, they can travel for days without tire, and we certainly cannot keep up with that. It's an idea, but I need my rest.
All right.
Okay. After watching the skeletons pass by, you set up your bedrolls once again and finish off the rest of your night's sleep. The 4 of you do not see amongst your watches any return or further marches from the forest of skeletons. They have gone off to the north somewhere and have not come back your way. Eventually, morning breaks, and after a restful, or perhaps restless in some cases, night, you begin to prepare yourselves to go out once more. Jimbo, I heard you casted Create Water and Good Berry during the campfire shenanigans with your new Vol friend, so you all have food and water for yourselves and your pack animals this day. At the end of your at the end of your night's rest, you may recover any class features or spell slots associated with a long rest, as well as spend any hit dice that you have in your pool to regain HP, at the end of which you may recover 1/2 of your total hit dice to be used in the next day. Butcher, you are still leading the party?
Guess so.
All right. Can I get an intended route and a and a pace that you would like to travel at today?
Ideally, I would like to get back to wherever the skeletons tromped through and try to track them back to wherever they came from.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess probably since I'm trying to do tracking, it's probably a slow pace.
All right. You move at a slow pace today, and you are attempting to track the stomp of the skeletons. Go ahead and give me a navigation roll for today. You already have advantage. Your DC will remain 15 as you march through the Gold Hills. All right. You have a good lay of the land early in the morning. You know where you're going. You have a good feel for these hills. You lead your party unerringly through the hills in search of skeleton tracks. After your your run-in in the night, how is the rest of the party feeling as Butcher begins leading the way further onward?
A little bit more serious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure how Orion's feeling, but I can definitely second how Cirque's feeling. Jimbo's more of a he's a forest / like swamp guy. He likes trees, likes nature. That's where he spent most of his time. He does not like skeletons, undead, unclean. Well, unclean. He's unclean, but I mean like spiritually unclean. I don't like that sort of stuff. So he's on like high alert. He's ready to turn to a bear and break some bones. Pretty high alert today.
Absolutely.
Same.
Yeah, Orion gets bored easily, so he's eager to chase his destiny more.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. So, with eagerness and trepidation, you head out, marching your way amongst the hills, attempting to find where the skeletons came from. Butcher, you find this to be a more difficult task than you thought, despite the skeletons having marched through here the night before. As you wind your way through the hills, where you're pretty sure you saw them, you are finding tracks harder to come by than you expect. And as you're looking through here, despite there clearly having been 15 skeletons that stomped through, there is little in the way of underbrush that has been disturbed or juniper that has been brushed aside. Nary a track really to be found. The more you look, the more frustrated you start becoming. But nonetheless, you lead the way unerringly, kind of in this easterly direction. As the day is going, it is Orion. You are following along and about the afternoon sunlight in these hills as Butcher looks for signs of the passage of these skeletons. And when you notice that the shadows passing along the ground kind of grow in size, like you're used to birds and clouds and the occasional, shadow swooping by, but they're bigger than you expect, and as you look, it almost looks like the shape of a human flashing by across the ground. You look up, and you see on a nearby cliff, there are 3 Peritons watching your every move and observing the party. What do you do?
I will, in a not a whisper, but not shouting either. I will say there's Peritons watching us from up on a cliff.
Hey, Butcher, you got some big beefy guys right here. You want me to turn into a bear and scare them off?
Just make ourselves appear to be too terrifying of a target? Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
All right.
I would like to aid in this or I would like to make the roll too, or something. I don't know.
So this is what we're gonna do, Greg. We're gonna sync it up with the Vole, right? So the Vole's gonna do. It's gonna be like Final Fantasy, right? The Vole's gonna jump off my shoulder, and it's gonna be like off frame. And when he comes back on me, I'm gonna be a bear, and Cirque's gonna be riding me, and I'm gonna roar at the same time that he puts his club up in the air. Okay, it's gonna be like some Final Fantasy paradigm shift shit. Okay. It's
All
gonna be
right. Yes, you turn into a mighty grizzly bear, or in your case, a brown bear, because, CRs and shit. And Cirque rides on your back, club held high, black dynamite, like, yeah! And you attempt to make yourself such a threatening visage that the Peritons dare not eat your hearts this day. Go ahead. This sounds like intimidation to me. I think that you are using your shape-shifting and your knowledge that, big animals is good, your, survivability. This sounds like intimidation wisdom. Go ahead and give me an intimidation wisdom check with advantage from Cirque, jumping on your back and screaming and adding his own terrifying presence to your attempt.
Intimidation wisdom. Is that so? I use. And I'm not trained in intimidation.
Okay, so it'll be a wisdom check without your proficiency modifier at advantage.
I could make the roll if you wanted, because I am proficient, but I have a -1 in wisdom, so I don't know what that would be.
Sounds like this was Jimbo's roll. You're Jeff definitely have jumped on to help him, but it sounds like this was his plan.
Okay.
We'll do it with advantage. So I'm doing a wisdom check.
All right.
Wait, give me a second, guys. My palm
How
is ready.
high up are these Peritons?
Probably 45 to 60 feet.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You attempt to intimidate these Peritons. The Peritons are very intimidated. You make yourself so frightening, they think to themselves, "Nah, we'll eat somebody else's heart today." As you roar your half-orcish chant at them, they flee, taking flight and leaving the party alone.
Yeah.
Look at the Vole, the team mascot, the champion, the one that's gonna automatically die when we get breath weapon. He's he's amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cool.
My club was about to glow with moon sigils to be prepared for what was probably going to be a tough fight, but when they scatter, I lower it and I sigh. That was a risky maneuver.
I grunt and I shrug him off of me, and me and the Vole trot on.
All right. You trot on, continuing your way eastward through where you think the skeletons came the night before. With the Peritons avoided, eventually, in the kind of late afternoon, you find yourself at the edge of the Golden Hills. You traveled all the way to where the hills themselves have kind of flattened out. Trees have begun to pop up more and more and more, though they seem sickly, gray. They seem to not be full of health. They're twisted and gnarled as they pop up. Eventually, the hills themselves flatten out, and you can see where the trees have become denser, more thickly populated. As you press further on, you will leave the hills behind and enter the forest itself. Dark and gloomy, despite the lack of foliage.
Oh, I speak Druidic. I'm a Druid. What vibes am I getting from this?
I would say if you asked the forest for a vibe check, it would be pretty gloomy.
Yeah.
I think it would be kind of down.
Yes. So I go up to the tree, And I say in Sylvan, how you feeling, bro? He's like, man, I'm not doing good. Or does he just not answer?
Unfortunately, Sylvan is the language of the fey creatures and not of trees. So the tree does not know how to respond to you.
What if I hug the tree? What vibes am I getting? I'm looking for signs of life.
The tree is alive. It is very clear to you that the tree lives. It is just gnarled and twisted. Its leaves are not full. It almost feels sickly. I would say the vibes you get are pretty bummer, man.
I look back to them and I said, gotta land the clear. Butcher, I'm gonna need that pole arm of yours to go straight through the heart of whatever did this. I guess I'm a bear, so I go and I point towards the trees and I do a punching motion like the bear from Tekken. I've played Tekken before with the fighting bear. You
want me to cut down the trees?
I maul Butcher and then
I kick you the bear in the balls.
Ooh. Nice. Critical hit. All right. So now that we've checked the vibes of the trees, know that they're alive, but something sick here, I think we can move on. Just be wary of bad vibes.
All right. You move on, pressing through the sick forest. It is quiet, almost overly quiet, as you tramp through here. Quieter still than the mountain. Yes, Jimbo.
Sorry, Greg. I didn't mean to interrupt. Is there any way that we could take a short rest before we go in? That's cool with that?
I don't see why not. Is the party cool with taking 10 minutes? Yeah? All right.
Sure.
I scratch my beard back and I slowly turn back into him and I'm like, oh God, on the trees. I'm like, man, these trees are so good for something. And me and my voles scratch our backs and then all right, we're good to go after that.
All right. Yeah, you take 10 minutes scratching backs, drinking some water, eating some rations. At the end of the 10 minutes, you can regain all the spells and class features associated with a short rest, as well as spend up to 1/2 of your total hit die pool to regain HP.
Okay, let's roll.
All right. As you push in, you find that the forest is silent and still. You do not hear the rustling of animals. You do not hear the call of birds. There is only the soft snapping of dry and brittle twigs and tree branches as you and your pack animals make your way through. The clomp of the hooves and your own boots kind of snapping through. The way is not difficult to find, but very samey. The forest has a feel of coming through, like almost a perpetual feel of deja vu kind of settles in all four of you. As
I have, since I have Druidic, Greg, as we're going through, can I be marking the trees with my Druidic language?
Sure.
That way we can find our way back. Yeah.
Leaving like a Hansel and Gretel trail.
Almost like Druidic lets you basically manipulate the environment to do certain shapes that only druids, other druids can see. So I'm basically, as we're passing by like a copse of trees, I'm leaving a sign on the ground like only I or another druid will see. So that way, if we need to make a hurry way out, I can lead us out.
Absolutely. So you're doing this as you go, but still, nonetheless, this kind of feeling of deja vu kind of permeates the four of you as you make your way through same looking trees and same looking grasses for quite some time. As you go, you did have a discovery for today. So what do you find?
Find Butcher. His twin brother.
I see what you find. You come across, the four of you, a place where the trees thin out. And though the grasses still grow green here, you immediately get the feeling that something is wrong in the air. But as you step forward, eventually you are visited with this sight. Before you, the grass, or the trees fade away and the grasses kind of fill it in, and you see a kind of dip, almost like a little cliff has been dug out of the ground. And inside the center of the cliff, the four of you see the scene. 3 large pillars of rock are planted, pointing up towards the sky. From them, chains are, like heavy iron chains full of rust, are attached via like a big kind of anchor in the pillar stones, and they hook up to the arms and legs of a bleach white skeleton. In a circle around the skeleton are the skulls, humanoid skulls, placed in a perfect circle around them, also bleached white. None of their other bones or remains can be found. You approach this largely from the southwest, so I imagine you come from around over here.
This immediately triggers my divine senses, and I like try to detect if there's undead around.
Indeed, there are.
Can I get a specific like direction? Like, is it just like all over in the circle?
Yep. You sense undead right here.
I narrow my eyebrows. There's undead here. That thing that's trapped is an enemy.
Yeah. I think I see where you're coming from, sir. I think we found out why this forest is dead. Right? I think there's probably some sort of, I don't know, great evil right there. And if you move those chains, it's gonna come alive and eat us. So this one we should probably just let chill.
I just noticed that. Is that blood?
No, this, like right here, these are like leaves.
Oh, okay. It looks a lot like
these
blood.
are like fallen leaves. They come from this like orangey leafy tree here.
I was gonna say that was unfortunate.
I understand they're your enemies, but sometimes it's better to let things that are sealed be sealed, not disturb them, so they can reanimate and eat your face.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say, I believe my weapon has the ability to instantly destroy certain types of undead. Would be interesting to give it a shot.
If there is any group in this and back over at the tavern that could handle it, it is likely us.
I thought you told me, Butcher, that spear is very specific to kill the servants of Serpentor, which is undead, right?
The undead creations of Serpentor. We don't know. This could be a captured servant of Serpentor for all we know, but it's unlikely, but possible.
Are you aware of the effect it has on undead regardless? Out of character?
My understanding is that it does massive double damage to undead.
If there's anyone who could take this thing out, it is us.
You know what, guys? I think that whatever this is probably poisoning the land. This is where we found the most evil so far. This is our best idea. I think if you guys want to go in there, I will throw popcorn at you as you kill this thing. I will support you.
All right, I'm going to move a little bit forward and take a look at one of these rocks first and foremost.
The pillar of stone itself is unremarkable. There are no carvings upon it. There is no written word. It is a simple piece of stone. It could have come from any place in the forest itself. You have seen some amount of rocks, as you do. It seems that it is quite heavy. It was carved to kind of be this pillar shape. It is, a square on 4 sides with the triangular pyramid to top it. But other than that, is no further marking upon it. It seems that the time it has spent out here has weathered it some. You can see the pock marks of rain and wind. You can see that moss has begun to grow upon it. Directly in the center, facing the circle of skulls and the bound skeleton, is a big iron anchor that has been, buried deep into the stone pyramid, I guess, or pillar, the stone pillar, and from it hangs this heavy rusted iron chain.
Before we take actions, I would like to contact my goddess and see if she has any guidance for me on this matter.
Do you have a skill that allows you to do that?
Just religion. I guess
okay.
I don't even...
No, like, class feature or something is more what I was thinking.
No.
I see. All right. You pray to your goddess of Elune, the goddess of the moon. You attempt to find some guidance here. Go ahead and make me a religion check. Sounds like that is what we want.
I'm actually really bad at it, by the way.
It's fine. As he's doing this, Greg, I'm going to give Ryan my +1 trident of returning, and I'm going to turn into a brown bear.
All right. You beseech Luna, your goddess of the moon, for some guidance here. But unfortunately, it seems that whatever is going on with this creature, Luna has no guidance to give in this instance.
I frown, and I say, does anyone have any specific knowledges they can call upon to figure out what this is? Perhaps this is some arcane ritual. I know we're all, fighters, but...
I can't think of anything. You know what? The one time I decided to not take the tech magic, right, guys? I guess we can long rest here. If you guys want to sleep next to the spooky skeleton, I can try to use my healer's kit on it.
I think we should try and do something. When you used your divine sense, what kind of stuff did you ping underneath the mound?
Did I detect more than one or just one?
You detect a single undead.
I shake my head. Whatever it is, it's that thing, and I point out the chained dead. There's nothing else that I could see. That doesn't mean that won't change, of course. There might be... These skulls might be a threat in some way.
Only thing that scares me, right? I think, sir, have, so this might be a good question, Greg. Mm-hmm. So we're looking at the skeleton. Do we see, like, his head, like, clattering towards us? Is it just still? Because he can still move his head, right?
It is not moving towards you, no. It remains where it is.
What is this chain made of?
Iron. Heavy iron. It is rusted and has definitely seen a fair bit of time out in the open kind of wilderness, as it will. But it is a thick, heavy iron.
So, I have a question about the skulls. How are the skulls arranged? Do they look carefully placed? Are they all facing outwards?
Mm-hmm. Very much so. They are very clearly carefully placed, each one of them. They are in a perfect circle. They could not have been drawn by a geometer any more perfectly. Although their what do we say? Orientation changes between each one of them. It is clear that they are all purposefully placed, and the top of the skull, as we would consider it, is all facing inward towards the center, while the bottom of the skull, although it is in a different orientation, is outward from the circle.
I would like to take a circle around to see if every single pillar is unmarked and,
You take a walk around the circle here, attempting to find any markings or iconography upon the pillars, but you find none. They are all
If I look
empty.
for
Yes.
if I look for Druidic, I don't see anything either.
No, sir.
Do I see
Would
anything
you
in
allow me?
Primordial?
You see nothing in Primordial.
Would you allow me to make a wisdom check? See how wise it would be to disturb a skeleton whose each limb is being weighed down by a boulder that we couldn't even pick up.
I think
And it's some
I don't think that's a skill check to be made there. I think that is your choice, Jimbo. Do you think that is a wise decision?
No, I look at Butcher, his rippling muscles, but he doesn't have extra attack yet. I'm like, man, if that guy was just like 500 XP better, it's just like if he made it back from this mission, this would be totally cool to come back to. And I look at Butcher and I say, I don't think we're quite ready for this. I think we should come back when we feel up to it.
Yes, I don't entirely disagree. These skulls seem to be placed methodically, maybe as a warning to those that would cross into this area.
And so, are they facing inwards or outwards?
The top of the skull, as we would consider it, like the top of your head, are all facing in, while the bottom of the skull, while in different orientations, is all facing outward from the circle.
I
The eyes of the skull are looking at the chained person, or
The eyes of the skull are in many different orientations.
oh, okay.
I would like to roll a history check to see if there's literally anything that would remind me of what the fuck this is.
You rack your brains trying to find some mote of history, but unfortunately you are unaware of anything that comes to mind. The history of your lands does not include whatever strangeness you have uncovered here beyond the mist.
I think
Arcana
we
check?
should. We should try to. I think we should try and dig something or do something. Because if this is like some kind of undead guy who's imprisoned right now, these woods are still full of skeletons that are being meticulously controlled. So I feel like it would be bad for us to just leave it and hope that one day someone else or us, our future selves,
Think about it, Orion. Think about it. If this dead thing is strong enough, his magic is strong enough to still command skeletons, hypothetically, of being imprisoned and sealed, do you think we could take him on? No. Let's leave the like how he's shaped like a Y. Let's leave the Y alone. Out of here. We got a hole to find.
Can we take a short break?
Like from the stream? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. We will take 5 minutes or so, and we'll come right back. See you soon. All right. back live. And welcome back, everyone, to Land Beyond the Mist. Our short break is over. And as we left off, as the party has encountered this strange skeleton that has been chained to 3 pillars and surrounded by a circle of skulls. The party is trying to figure out what exactly to do with it. So, tell me, y'all, what's the plan?
A butcher?
Are there any tracks around the outside of this thing? Is anybody but us come
you
through
begin
here?
looking for tracks of any kind, and there are none that you can find.
Just to make sure that we're not being like totally stupid, does this rock have literally anything on it that might indicate what the fuck this is?
No, you look at that boulder there, and it seems to just be a boulder.
Very, very sad.
Yeah, I don't know that we need to mess with this. It seems like whatever it is doesn't... I don't know. I doubt it's what's cursing these woods.
We have one no. We have one yes. Suicidal yes. And we have one get the fuck out. And then we have one maybe I can smite it. That don't sound right. He's relying on his god. There is no god in these woods. There's no moon.
I mean...
Like, I think it's entirely possible, because if I cast heroism on...
I'm not saying we couldn't. I'm saying there's no reason to, right? It seems to be something that's not causing a problem. It seems to be, nothing's coming or leaving this area, right? So, given that nothing's coming or leaving this area, I don't see a reason to, right?
How about...
Undead were marching from this area, right?
Roughly, but I don't see any tracks here, so...
How about this, to make Jimbo feel better? We head on back deeper into the woods, and we come here when we decide we're going too far. Jimbo learns Detect Magic and sees if there's anything magical under it. If there's nothing magical under it that would be worth us freeing this thing, then we could leave it be, because it's an evil that is sealed, and we don't have to deal with the problem.
However, nothing in this world better than sealed evil. No, it's
True.
Not like sandwich meat. You open up sandwich meat when you want good things. You open up evil when you want bad things. Right?
But you agree with me, Jimbo? Yes. If there's something in there, there might be a reason to open it up beyond just
evil in the world?
ridding the evil of the world forever. Of course,
it's already rid. Whoever was strong enough to put this thing here, right? They put 3 giant boulders here that I can't move, right? If they were strong enough to move those boulders, they were way stronger than us, okay? Look at Butcher. Look at his muscles, dude.
These chains will not last forever, and there's no guarantee that someone else won't release it.
These
I'm just
lands
saying,
have been undisturbed for millennia. Well, no, not millennia. 100 years.
And now a bunch of foolhardy adventurers come here, looking for wealth and power, seeking nothing but such things instead of ridding the world of evil.
Some reckless wizard, too deep in his books, thinks he can harness this power and then just lets it loose.
All right, well, I agree that let's move on for now, and we can come back later if we deem it necessary.
Oh, Butcher, don't let these 2 kill us. Ask them to go fight it, though. We'll watch.
Fulfill your promise, Jimbo, when we go back.
You want me to take magic on it?
Yes, when we return, of course. We shouldn't waste time.
Yes, let's continue heading in the direction that the skeletons came from.
All right.
Good.
You decide some things are better left undisturbed. And so you pack up, and the party makes their way past this strange skeleton and makes it deeper into the gray, rotting forest around them.
To be fair, I don't think it's undisturbed. Jimbo was yelling pretty loud of how scared he was.
All right. So
Roast it.
the party passes by, continuing on deeper and deeper into the kind of dark forest. The rest of your day goes by undisturbed until the light bleeds from the sky, and it becomes clear that you'll be needing to make camp soon. So, with that done, what is the mood like amongst the party as you begin to camp up for the night?
Have you seen Scooby-Doo, Greg?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, it's like we walked into a mansion.
So you're splitting
Yeah.
up, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, no.
Hell no.
Who was the one brave enough to vote yes? We just go back and duo it.
Beat up Orion.
God damn. Catch the strays.
Yeah, pretty much it's pretty similar from before. Before we had a suspicion that there was some spooky stuff going on. Then we saw we found the Y from the YMCA in the middle of a dead forest. So like that's freaky, right? Like it's horrifying. I don't want to exercise. So Bo's not feeling the best right now. He's pretty spooky.
All right.
Once again, I am in a darker mood than I was before because I'm just wary of all that lurks in this forest.
I think Butcher actually sees this as a good sign, right? Somebody out there is binding this evil, right? Or has bound some of the evil. So there must have been, some sort of civilized person that wanted to manage these sorts of things.
Sealing an evil is just putting the problems on the future generations.
Sometimes you can't
suppose
do
there might have-
anything but seal.
I suppose there might have not been anyone strong enough for such a thing.
Exactly. And we ain't it. Right?
We don't know that, but you're right in some ways.
Your club is really neat. You got it from a big dumb guy. Right? Don't forget that.
Hey, when a club is very good against bones.
Good point. You go back.
All right. With your discussions of the days winding down, sleep quickly comes to much of your party. Despite the dark woods and the ominous kind of feel, it is easy to sleep. During watches, it is Jimbo. During your watch in the night, it is hard to see much here. There's not a lot of leaves on the trees, though there are some here and there. The trees are not particularly dense, but they are not particularly spacious either. But a darkness lingers in the forest, more so than probably even you would expect from the night. What are you doing as you keep watch here in the deep dark forest?
Oh, I think at my current level, which is level 2, I can stay wild shape for 1 hour. I forget if I want a wild shape or not. I don't think I do. I think I'm gripping onto my +1 trident. Really doing the Scooby-Doo shake. The teeth clattering. Yeah. I'm hyper vigilant. And every 5 minutes I glance over to make sure Butcher's there because he's like my security blanket.
Okay.
If he's not there, I'm probably going to cast Longstride and get out of here.
All right.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Orion.
You're gonna cry.
You stand in fear, holding your trident to you, on high alert, searching and searching the ever-deepening dark, occasionally furtive glances towards the slumbering Butcher. Go ahead and give me a perception check, please. Do you have dark vision?
No, I don't.
Please make your check at disadvantage.
Have a campfire. Could I do it normally?
The campfire allows you to make the check at disadvantage.
Interesting. And good boys. Make it count. Yeah, that's not that bad.
You peer and peer into the night, shaking and quivering. You fail to notice two shapes gliding along in the night, dark and bulbous with a beak and tentacles, until it is much too late, and they appear beside you. You see a bulbous
Growl.
brain with a wide, sharp beak, 10 long tentacles made of hundreds of ring-shaped muscles, and
You
they
fucker.
strike at you with their tentacles. You were unaware of them until it was too late for you to move, so they shall roll at advantage. The first one lashes out with its tens of tentacles, with a 20. Will that strike your AC, Jimbo?
AC exactly.
All right. Please take for me 10 points of piercing damage. And make for me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, Greg. Let me
Fastest.
take my damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm being stealth attacked by gosh darn Grail. Gosh darn it, Greg. This is the only thing that we thought could kill us. All right. Wait. I have danger sense. Would that have helped at all?
I think that's for deck saves.
It's for dex saves. Yep.
Yeah, it's not as good as what it sounds like.
It sounds like you get spidey sense, but it's really not.
My fetish would not have helped here. Plus 4 initiative fetish now. Okay, let me make my con save. I have a +2 to this.
By the way, can we sleep in armor, Greg?
No. Generally, you do not sleep in armor. If you
Oh my
do sleep in
God!
armor, it would cost you exhaustion, and exhaustion is very bad in a long-term exploration campaign. So the baseline assumption that I make is that you walk your beasts of burden and that you don't sleep in armor. If you want to do one of those things differently, then I want you to tell me before we go to bed at night or something, so that I know, and then we'll take into account the exhaustion and things that come with it. Jimbo, you are poisoned for the next minute. The poison target is paralyzed, and you are in trouble. The Grell then uses its multi-attack to strike you with its beak, making
make sure
an
though, Greg,
attack at you. Yep.
I can beat the save at the end of each turn, right?
Yes, you can at the end of each turn.
Yeah,
but for now, you are paralyzed by the poison. The follow-up beak attack is a 13 with advantage. I don't believe that'll hit your AC.
Oh, it doesn't.
All right. The second Grell will attack you with its tentacles. It will attack with a 23, dealing to you an additional 7 points of piercing damage. You're already poisoned. You're already grappled. Oh, you're paralyzed. Paralyzed makes you incapacitated, which makes that a crit. Please take for me an extra. Not that. Please take for me an extra 9 points of damage on that critical hit. And then it will attempt to bite you. For 16, which will not hit you. Jimbo. Roll
So
me
this,
initiative.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Is there any way when I got hit first I could have screamed out?
No, you were unaware of them until it was too late. They struck you, and now you are paralyzed by their poisons. Jimbo, roll me initiative against them.
Oh God, we don't even.
Yep, you can't do anything.
I literally
You
net
are
one
asleep.
a con save that I had a +8 to. Yeah, if there's any time that I could have not needed a nat one, that would have been.
They will go on turn
Super
14.
discipline. Give me a second. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
All right, Jimbo, you go first. Your turn is spent paralyzed. At the end of your turn, please make me a DC 11 Constitution save.
Come on. I believe in you.
All
Yes!
right. You are no longer paralyzed by the poison. You shake it off at the end of your turn, which means you are still.
Can I scream?
You are still grappled. Yes, you may
Screaming
scream.
is a free action.
You scream out at the end of your turn. Oh, wake up! They can roll into initiative at the end of this round. You all wake up and you see these grells. Jimbo, you are considered grappled by the successful attack of the first tentacles, and so they will now make their attacks at you. The first will attack you with advantage.
You have advantage, right? Mm-hmm. Because grapple doesn't give advantage.
The one that has you grappled
does.
With its beak.
Strain?
The one that has you grappled will have advantage with its beak. The other one does not.
Gotcha. Okay.
He will miss with his beak, unable to bite down into you. Then we shall have attacks. I almost rolled D201.
Please don't do that, Greg.
So that is an 11 and a 19. Will that hit you?
No.
No. All right.
Greg, both of them. I headbutt both of them, Greg.
The one that has you grappled, what does it get to do? It has a multi-attack, but it has you grappled. Does it just get to beak you? Until the grapple ends, while grappling the target, the grell has advantage on attack rolls against it. It just gets to. Okay, so it's going to use its other. The one that's grappled gets to use its other half of the multi-attack with advantage. All right. But it will also miss you. You survive the round. The rest of the party wakes up. You see these grells wrapped around the poor form of Jimbo. He screams, "Wake up!" as they attempt to bite at him. Please roll into initiative for me.
Don't forget to bring out your tokens so you can... No, never mind.
It's fine. We'll just do it theater of the mind here.
Greg, am I cool to just have my initiative?
Yeah, your initiative stays. Just the rest of them are rolling to join. All right, Jimbo, you are still grappled by the tentacles of these creatures, but it is your turn to act. What do you do?
Probably. Shapeshift, probably.
I become a bear.
All right. You shapeshift into the form of a bear. Unfortunately for you, their grapple effect has the ability to grapple large-sized creatures. Nope, I'm sorry, that's a different effect.
Break it?
Nope, never mind, it's medium. You turn into a bear, breaking the grapple. I read the wrong stat block for a second.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh,
yes.
Man. What I want to do next is I want to run away? I don't know, guys. What should I do?
You have your health from a bear now, so you should be fine.
Will stand vigilant against the night, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Do your worst.
Do my worst, you say. All right.
You could take a dodge action, by the way.
I use my action to wild shape, and I use my bonus action to rage.
Oh, wild
Jack
shape
goes
is an action?
next, right?
You can use it as an action normally, and then the move can use it as a bonus.
He's using it in order to take essentially 2 bonus actions, right?
I see.
Because he wants to go into a rage. Excellent. Orion, you're the next to act. You wake up, you see Jimbo wrapped in tentacles and screaming, and then turning into a bear. What do you do?
Yeah, I frantically survey my surroundings and then rush forward to recklessly attack. And I'm going to recklessly Grey Weapon Master.
All right, please do. Oh, you swing your sword in the dark recklessly, but unfortunately, you are unable to strike the creature. It's like floating form just shifts oddly, and you aren't used to the way that it moves. Your blade swings through it, like effortlessly in the air, but not damaging it.
I will enter a rage.
All right, excellent. Our barbarians are raging at this point. The floating brain-like creatures go next. One of them continues to assault Jimbo the bear. It wants you dead. It wants to eat your brains. It no longer has advantage against you, Jimbo, so it strikes at you with its tentacles once more. For a 14, that'll hit you in bear form, I think.
I have a +2 cloak of protection.
Ah.
Brings me up to 60.
I think when you wild shape, your items are absorbed into you. Like they don't.
I think the rule specifically is some items, magic items specifically, can change shape with you.
It's not that you're not a bear wearing a cloak. But I do think that the AC protection of certain magic items comes through your wild shape.
Yeah,
like
I think that's
rings of protection give you that +1 AC. I think a cloak of protections plus to AC will carry through to your wild shape. The tentacles will miss, but it will follow up with its beak regardless, missing you. The second growl will turn towards the recklessly attacking barbarian, and it will lash out with its tentacles with advantage due to your recklessness.
Indeed.
All right. The 21, I believe, will hit you.
Yes.
Which will do to you an amount of damage. Please make for me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. All right, you succeed. You shrug off the poison of its tentacles.
I don't have advantage.
You fail. Okay, I don't know why it rolled advantage then. You fail.
I had advantage on from reckless.
Huh?
I had it on for reckless.
Oh, you had it on for reckless. I see. Okay. So you take 8 points of damage, and the tentacles poison and grapple you. You are now considered restrained or paralyzed by the poison. It will then attack with its beak with an 11 against you. I don't think that hits your AC.
That's just a miss.
All right, excellent. That is their turn.
That's too hard.
Cirque, you awake. You see Jimbo, now a bear, fighting off the assault of one of these things, but now your friend Orion is grasped in their tentacles, seemingly stuck in place by poison. What do you do?
I look at Butcher and say, "You help Orion. I got Jimbo," and I charge forward, pulling out my fucking great club, and I smack it right in the back of its fucking brain head. And I fucking fail like a bitch, because I'm a bitch.
Your great club swings through the air effortlessly. The thing just bobs its brainy beak-like appearance, ducking the club, making it miss entirely. All right, Butcher, you were the last to awake from your slumber. You see the misses of your friendly half-orc. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and stand up, grab my poleaxe, and see if I can do some work helping out Orion over there with his grell problem. I will swing with great weapon master.
All right. With a 12, you meet AC. Go ahead and roll me damage.
I will use a menacing attack to attempt to make it afraid.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And do 33 damage.
You deal 33 damage to this brainy thing, your poleaxe slashing through the membrane of its floating orb head. The ooze and pus runs down its tentacles. It will make a wisdom saving throw. This is just a d20. Which it fails. All right. Excellent. Sounds
and
good.
Then
it is now
I
frightened.
will action surge and smack it again.
All right, please do. That will hit. For 23. Jesus Christ. All right, you bloody the creature. It is afraid and bloodied, and it is feeling rough. All right. Jimbo, it is your turn. After watching the just devastating effectiveness of Butcher, what do you do?
Take Q from my Stag King. Go in for a reckless attack. This Grell.
Mm-hmm. All right, you would recklessly attack the Grell as a bear.
I'm gonna go first for a claw, so I can try to dig my claws in that Grell brainy goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage. Boop, 20.
That 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Auto. Then I'm going to, with my claws still in, and I'm going to go for a bite. A brain is a muscle, right? I think it's edible.
I don't think a brain is a muscle. I think it's
wouldn't eat
a
it.
Will be today, Greg.
All right, the 22 will hit.
It should be a total of 24 because I have +2 for each of those for raging.
Okay, excellent. +2 for raging, 10 damage on each, 24 total damage. You rip into the Grell across from you, slashing into it with your teeth and claws as that kind of oozy pus piercing its membrane oozes out of it. All right. With that, Orion, you are poisoned and paralyzed until the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, please make for me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. All right, you succeed. You break out of your paralyzation. Unfortunately, you do drop your rage.
I think I took damage recently enough.
He has to have taken damage just to end the start of his last turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's like a buffer round as well. It's.
I don't think you even have to take damage. You just have to be attacked.
You take damage. You're good. Your rage is fine. I am okay with that. With that, it is Grell's turn. This Grell here is bloodied and shitty, and it will disengage. It unleashes the tentacles, grasping at Orion. It disengages from you and begins to float away, flying at first straight up into the dark sky, 30 feet away from you peasants upon the ground. The other Grell is not...
I can reach it.
The other Grell is not injured, and it will... well, it's not bloodied, and it will continue its assault upon good old Jimbo. Jimbo,
Good.
You are attacked with a 17 by the tentacles. That'll hit your bear form. That will do 8 points of piercing damage to you. Go ahead and give me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so this will be at +3 because I have a +1 for the bear's con. It's one higher than mine, and I have a +2 for my protection. So
Okay.
please don't roll another natural one. Oh God, please.
All right, you are not poisoned by the attack. It follows up with its beak with a 9, unable to rip into your bear-like flesh. And that is the end of their turn. Cirque, you're the next to go. What will you do?
I once again try to slap its brain. I like you cut G.
Can you reach 30 feet into the sky?
I'm attacking the one that's attacking Jimbo.
Going after Jimbo. Perfect. The 22 will hit.
15 bludgeoning.
15 points of damage. Excellent. That's 24, 39. You bloody it with your great club. Excellent. Butcher, you see the one that you had been slashing float up and away from you 30 feet. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to go after the one I can still reach.
Okay.
And attempt to smack it.
All right. That 19 will hit.
And I will attempt to make it afraid as well.
All right.
That's a fucking dead growl.
That
34
is
damage.
Yeah, Butcher.
34 plus 36 damage. You do not need to make it afraid. Your pole arm slashes through its brainy hemispheres. Its resounding splash, sploosh sound like resonates through the forest as it like drops first to the ground and then the insides of its brain spray out behind it from the force of your blow. It dies. Excellent. Jimbo, Orion, you see this brain floating away. What do you do?
I'm
I
gonna
come out of
hurl
beer
a javelin
form.
at
Yeah,
it.
Orion, it's Orion turns first.
I cannot reckless with a javelin, right? It has to be a melee attack, so it's just a regular
I believe
javelin.
that is true. Let me double check reckless attack. I don't have a ton of players opt to use reckless attack outside of their like first levels. When you make
Yeah,
your
harsh.
when you make your first attack on your turn, doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls. So you could attack
Alright.
recklessly, but you would not gain advantage from it on a javelin
Oh
throw.
yeah, good to know.
Yeah.
He hits regardless, I think.
You throw your javelin. It is a 16. It will hit the Grell.
For 6 piercing damage.
For 6. Oh, shit. I have to do math. 33, 23 is 56, and 6 is 62. That'll do it. Your
Hopefully I
javelin.
pop it like a balloon.
Yeah, you pop the Grell as it floats away. Goo just like floods down onto the top of you and your companions, and the forest lies still and silent once more.
Cirque immediate says, "What the hell was that? I never expected that to appear on this mission today."
Haunting.
Jimbo's going to use the rest of his rage. He's going to summon his javelin of throwing, and he is going to basically mulch his trail because that is probably the most messed up thing that's happened to Jimbo since he's come to the mist. He got,
Yeah, you almost
he
got
literally,
kidnapped. It was scary.
they literally came down from the heavens. You know what? Jimbo might believe that they were agents of Cirque's god. They came from the moon and was punishing him for talking trash about the moon. You know what? Jimbo might have a change of heart. He might praise the moon now. That's how he became a moon druid.
Cirque,
That's
La Luna is a merciful goddess. So you see Cirque come over to you, press a hand against your shoulder, and you are healed 15 points of damage because I'm going to regain it anyway.
your moon witch restraints. Believable. These things. I grab I want to rip off one of those antenna and I want to whip Cirque with it. Does that paralyze him? Does it work like
No,
that?
unfortunately, no.
Oh, Greg, can I harvest antenna?
You want to take away their tentacles?
Yes.
You may attempt to, I am sure. You begin trying to harvest some tentacles. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check.
Could I help? I have leatherworking tool proficiencies and a leatherworking tool kit.
I actually
Sure.
say,
yeah, why not?
you know, I don't know how these things float. Maybe they have some type of balloon or something inside them we could harvest.
Go ahead and give me that survival wisdom check at advantage to harvest from the creatures.
And just because you
unroll
can never
my
have
little
too many bonuses, I'm
tools.
going to use guidance on this as well. You can never have too many bonuses, Greg. All right?
All
Well,
right.
if they had a
And I would do. Oh, I got to do another one. Sorry, I forgot to do advantage.
Yeah, as
So-
I'm assisting you with some leatherworking tools, if you know, skinning knife and stuff.
Oh, and then it's a plus.
23
23 total.
All
Holy shit.
right. You take some time to try to harvest these tentacles. Go ahead and roll me 2d4.
2d4. Oh God.
All right.
Listen to me. It's fine.
You can harvest 4 Grell tentacles.
I hit my party members. It does nothing.
Go ahead and roll to hit. It will act as a whip.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry, sir. These are the
RP
agents
dodge.
of your guy.
A dodge too
Shut up.
late. Was it League of Legends and dodge too late?
That hit you, sir?
Fucking course it does.
All right. You take whip damage, so I believe that's D4 plus strength.
Yes.
All right. You do 4 damage to Cirque. Cirque, you are struck. Please give me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Fuck you.
All right. You shake off the poison and are not struck by it. As you hit Cirque with your tentacle, you see that the tentacle breaks off and rips apart in your hands. The barbed stinger staying in Cirque's like shoulder where you whipped him.
Yeah, I pull it out and I like push it into his face.
I'm guessing, yeah, sir, I will say, don't worry, buddy, I got you. Here, you can have one of these. I give one to each of my party members. If you whip somebody with it, it does the same thing those guys did to me, which I think if they hit me with it, I die. I don't remember exactly what happened.
Cool, Grell tentacles.
Word.
Make sure to use them, since
I'm
they're
gonna-
like instant kill.
I'm gonna offhand him.
Not really.
I like take one of the Grell tentacles and I wrap the tentacle around like the big thick part, and I make sure the barb is facing outward so that when I hit someone the next time, that it like hits them with the barb.
Once these are single uses. Once the Grell tentacle has been used, it is gone. It is destroyed.
Yes, but there are 4 of them. So
There's
I'll
now 3
take
of
one.
them, as one of them
Oh,
was used
yeah.
on you.
Right, yeah.
Bear
Alright.
can't really use a tentacle, so I have no use of it.
Excellent. With that, the rest of your night will pass by uneventfully. You managed to get a good night's sleep out here in this old forest. Did you cast Create
edible?
Water and Goodberry at the end of the day's travel? I forgot.
Yes, but I want to eat some grill brain. Oh, and
You can eat whatever you want, but if you cast them, then we don't have to forage for it.
yeah.
All right. Create
Yeah,
Water
I
was
cast
cast. Goodberry was cast. We will ignore the foraging. Jimbo delights on some Grell brain. I don't know if it's good or not. You tell me. At the end of the day's, or at the end of the night's rest, you may regain any spell slots or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may also spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP. At the end of your long rest, you may recover 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day. I threw my pen very far away from me. That was upsetting. Once the night is past and morning has come, Butcher, are you still acting as our party's navigator for today?
I suppose.
Okay. Butcher, what I need from you is a intended route for travel and a pace that you would like to go.
I think we're gonna keep going in the same direction for now
Excellent.
and see what we run into.
Excellent. You continue going at a slow pace, or are you going at a medium pace?
Yeah, I guess
Or a fast pace?
if I've completely lost the scent of the skeletons at this point, I guess I'll continue at a medium pace.
All right. Go ahead and give me a navigation roll. Navigation in the Rotting Oaks will be DC 13.
Still doing my druidcraft thing, Greg, so we can find our way out.
All right.
So I got a 16.
Perfect. You are familiar with these woods enough after your adventure the day before, and you begin heading your way north and east, attempting to find your way up to the Dwarven Hold. The woods themselves have changed little since you last traveled through here. They are the kind of samey, rotting, kind of sickly wood. It is not too dense, nor is it too sparse. The grass not too green, the leaves not too full. The party itself is kind of just oppressed by silence. There's no sound other than the clomp of the hooves of the horses and the crunch of their boots through the kind of what little underbrush there is here in the woods. The day passes for quite a while with nothing of note to be seen from, until eventually in the afternoon you come across yet another strange sight. In a clearing not too far away from you, you come across a boneyard. There is no trees here. In fact, they have been cleared away, and you can see a stone cobbled road leading from the kind of trees into a square of stone walls. Ringing the stone walls both inside and out are what appear to be tombstones, and a crypt or mausoleum of some kind can be seen at the center of it. This stone kind of road circles around it and can be seen exiting through all three other sides of the stone wall as well. An oppressive, almost mist seems to hang in this area, though there is no mist in the forest itself. The look of it is something like this.
So this is still in the forest. It's just been cleared out in this area, right?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, looks like we've just encountered another undead evil.
This one maybe not bound as much as the last one was, though.
Indeed.
I
What
will.
makes you guys think that there's undead here?
Well, this is where we saw the undead coming from. There's enough graves here that realistically those skeletons could have come from those graves. I'll take a moment to take a look at the stonework to see if I can. Is this dwarven stonework? Is this something else?
This stonework is not dwarven. It is clear to you immediately that this is the work of some lesser stone carvers. The work is brutish, crude almost. Very little in the way of decorative.
Some sort of. Well, they can't be too primitive, but relative to our standards, maybe they're a little bit primitive people put together this boneyard.
I once again will activate my divine sense, but where are we put on the map so I can place my token?
You're traveling to the north and east, so you would start down here, I guess, in the south and west.
Okay. Where's my fucking... There it is. Oh, you already did it.
Are any of these tombstones, are they marked with names in a language that anybody would recognize?
These tombstones may have been marked at one point, but they are worn smooth by the passage of time.
Yeah, I basically... Oops, I basically go right here next to the wall and place my hand on it, and I concentrate on divine sense to detect undead, and I think it's 30 feet. I have to check.
It is, I believe, 30 feet. Or it might be 60.
I think it's 60, actually.
It might be 60.
I'll find out.
I see a turn on there, Greg.
There you go.
Yeah, it's 60 feet. You're right.
Okay.
But not behind total cover, right?
Oh, here, let me read the damn thing. This is why paladins are tough to deal with.
I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't actually care. Divine Sense. Within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay, if it's cover, then I guess I would head next to the road and like peek my head around the corner and like, you know, then I do it, you know.
All right. You attempt to sense any undead that are not behind total cover. Unfortunately, you do not see any undead, and there is no pings upon your divine sense.
Can we attempt a stealth?
Sure.
I will have disadvantage because I'm in heavy armor, but yeah, we can try it.
While Orion is like doing like a solid snake impression, I put a hand on Cirque's shoulder and I say, I took what you asked me the other day at heart. I have magic ready. You want me to use it?
Detect magic? Sure.
All right.
I currently cannot sense any of the undead, but they could be hiding.
I'll try and creep forward, through bushes or mist or something.
All right. You attempt to detect magic. Are you casting it as a ritual or as a spell slot?
Be 10 minutes.
All right. You begin chanting your incantation, attempting to detect magic. While this 10-minute ritual is taking place, what are the rest of you up to?
I was gonna step forward, but if I see my teammate is gonna take 10 minutes, maybe we should wait.
Okay.
I'm fine with waiting. I'll just take my time.
All right. You spend some time waiting for this ritual to complete. At the end of it, Jimbo, you detect magic, and you sense a powerful...
I'm sorry, I keep clicking the wrong thing.
I don't need you to click it. You're fine. You sense a powerful aura emanating from the center of this square. There is most definitely a powerful necromantic energy to this place.
So I see it in the core, but I don't see it anywhere else.
Correct.
So I will relay that to Sook. He's another magic user. I tell him there's a powerful necromantic magic in the center where that house is. Be very wary when we go over there. I don't know what you wish to do about this.
I nod and I say that was probably to be expected. It's either the center of the undead activity or close to it. Do you want to head in first, Butcher?
If there's any protection you can give
I was going to
Butcher.
stealth ahead if you guys want to.
Yeah,
No,
I
we
don't
were
want
going to just send.
I don't want to be too far behind you, but if you want to be, 10, 20 feet in front, then go for it.
I want to, hiding behind bushes and tombstones. I want to creep up to this
All right.
area here. Is this like a dug up grave? Not dug, like it's up like a disturbed grave.
It is indeed. It is an empty grave, and as you step through the passageway into this area, you feel the mist congeal around you, and invisible hands grip upon your neck as you are assaulted by something that you cannot see inside of the mist. You are attacked by an invisible stalker. It will bludgeon at you.
I guess I was the way I was stealthing. I was trying to keep line of sight from the building, not from anything in front of me. So it would just, I'd be essentially walking the open.
You essentially walked right out into the killing grounds of this creature. It reaches out its hands. +6. You are bludgeoned. Well, with a 14. I can't roll on the dice to save my life. Does that hit you?
Good for him. I have only 14 AC.
Oh, nice. Okay, so everything I described is true. You feel invisible hands reach out from the mist, from a place that you cannot see, and you are struck, and you are bludgeoned for...
I do it all for you, Greg. The low AC, it's all for you.
I appreciate it. You are bludgeoned for 8 points of damage. As you are struck and slammed, the creature then reaches out a second time to do the same thing. This time with a 16. It's not doing much better. But it slams you again for another 10 points of damage. You feel your life just being hammered and struck by invisible hands away from you. The three of you standing outside of this, like, square wall see this happening to your brave companion as he is struck for 18 points of his life. Everyone, roll for me some initiative.
Not gonna lie, could have gone better.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to
it could've
refresh.
gone
So when
worse.
I'm trying to open my character sheet, it doesn't work sometimes.
Alright, we'll put the tracker in here for this.
Nice initiative, Jimbo.
Thanks. I made it myself.
I
quick.
shall roll its initiative here. It rolls at +4.
+2 for Dex and +4 for a magic item. It's pretty cool. Except for when Grell attack you in the middle of the night.
Or invisible stalkers.
I
I
need
am
Grell
missing
away. I need a spray.
somebody. Who am I missing?
We're seeing Orion. I'm
thank you.
reloading.
Yeah, Greg, do they sell Grell away at Farfield Keep?
Do they sell Grellaway? No, unfortunately,
Yeah,
they
like
do
the
not.
spray, like an incense you can put around your camp.
Grell be gone.
Grell be gone. Off.
Oh my God.
And now something's weird, and I can't. Like, I'm trying to drag myself in again because I couldn't control my character.
God, there's two of them.
Yes, I'm certain.
One is the stalker.
There you go.
Anti-Grell lotion.
Sorry about this.
No worries. Hey, all right. That brings us to Jimbo. You are the first to react as you see invisible hands bludgeoning and choking your friend. What do you do?
I'm going to turn into a giant spider, Greg.
All right. You turn into a giant spider.
I think they're
Oh,
large
shit.
size.
I believe they're medium size.
Because they're large.
Are they
I'm
large?
looking at it right now.
Alright.
A giant spider.
Okay.
Giant spider, challenge size 1. Yeah, they're large. And I'm going to 10-foot blind sight. So I'm going to try to get 10 feet of my buddy. All right, I'm going to go 10 feet in until I can see what's attacking him. Do I have access to move this guy now?
You should, yeah.
There we go. So I'm a climb over my friend. Excuse me. I'm right here. Can I see anything from here?
You can see what you see.
I have 10-foot blind sight. See.
It's effectively invisible. But if you have blind sight, then you should be fine.
Blind sight. Giant spider has blind sight. Since I have blind sight, Greg, do I see some guy strangling my my buddy? If not,
Greg?
You
I will
have.
take
I'm
his-
looking up blind sight. I'm sorry.
It basically means you don't need vision to see something.
I understand what you think it means. I'm looking it up.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He doesn't want me to web his invisible stalker. I'm gonna do it, Greg. The stalker's gonna pay. All right.
Not everyone likes
Suffer.
butt juices, okay?
I can
You
say
know,
I'm personally
you
not a
gotta
fan.
do what you
Okay,
gotta
no.
do.
I guess as a giant spider with 10 foot of sight, you can see that in fact there is an invisible stalker right here. Yeah.
Oh crap! He's gonna get an attack opportunity then because I'm gonna take a step back.
All right, the invisible stalker will do just that, as it makes an attack of opportunity against you.
God, don't do this.
You can see it, so I guess it doesn't get to
Advantage.
it doesn't get to hit you with advantage, but it will hit you regardless. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, most of my health, Greg. Jeez, I'm a spider.
Yeah.
Man. I'm gonna shoot it with my butt chin, Greg.
All right, go ahead and make that roll to hit for me.
I'm gonna put my health. So I will go to my character sheet. Web. Please, oh dear God, hit. Dear God, please hit. Oh dear God.
Oh, you spray your webs out, attempting to cover whatever is in this square with your magical webbing. Unfortunately for you, it is unable to bind the target still the way you wanted. And the invisible stalker just is unfazed by your web.
Orion, you should probably disengage this turn because I don't think you're gonna survive another round.
Yeah, that's a good call.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it, guy. If he runs, it's gonna bludgeon me.
So this thing seems magic. This seems like
the turn's not over yet.
Like an elemental, right, or some kind of conjured thing. It probably. I don't know if I can even hurt it with my sword.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Greg.
Yep.
It's the end of my turn. Right as soon as my turn ends, I realize I didn't rage, and I'm going to get bludgeoned by a ghost spirit. Go ahead.
All right. Orion, it is your turn. The webs of your friend spray out right in front of you, but they do not find their target. What do you do?
I'm going to attempt to move forward and see if I bump into anything.
Does this
wait, you don't have to disengage. It already reacted.
Yeah, it already.
I don't know if this thing has a form. Let me.
I think it must occupy a space.
It is an air elemental. I don't know if you can like walk. I bet you could just like walk through it. Maybe you feel like a pressure as you do. I don't think you
or I see like
form.
a web kind of splash here and can kind of deduce the rest.
I mean, I think it's pretty evident that the spider thinks that there's a thing right there, yeah.
I trust this spider. He has a keen intellect, this spider. And I will recklessly attack the square in front of me.
All right, you recklessly attack. You are at disadvantage because of the invisibility, so you can just attack at normal. All right, your 17 seems to strike something there. Though it might not have as physical a form as we thought, it does strike at something. Go ahead and
I
roll some
will
damage.
rage.
All right.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage. All right. Excellent.
And then I am going to calmly piece the fuck out. I give a fist bump to the spider, like, yeah, you better camp.
All right.
I'm exactly feeling the juice in the moment.
Nice.
I do not respect the fist bump, but I cannot pass up a fist bump. So I give him like 2 legs.
Excellent.
So here we go.
Cirque, you see Orion piece the fuck out. What do you do?
I'll say just 10 feet to that from that gravestone.
I go right here.
All right.
And I use my bonus action to compel duel it. So when you need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I think you have to see it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure compelled duel requires...
Yeah, you have to see it.
So that one work regardless.
Yeah, so when you attempt to compel a creature into a duel, it is one creature that you can see within range.
Okay, then never mind. That makes this easier then.
Should I literally swear at the wind?
Should I bless? I'm considering blessing, but I think I'm just gonna do this. I attack it.
You attack it. All right. Please attack with disadvantage.
Oh.
As it is invisible. All right,
13.
the 13 will miss. You swing, expecting to hit your great club into whatever the Orion hit there in that square, but you just swing through, missing the beast that you cannot see.
Then I move over here because it can't react to me.
Absolutely. With that, it is the turn of the stalker. It begins to move. It moves over here and will attack you. Mr. Blindsight Spider, you know where this attack is coming from, but it wants you dead. It attacks with an 11. Will that hit your spider AC?
No, I spit at the wind.
All right. It attacks again, this time with a 22. And it will bludgeon you, Mr. Spider, for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes. Or is your giant spider form still up?
Yes. Stop hitting me, Greg.
All right. Excellent. That is the turn of the stalker. Butcher, it is your turn. What will you do?
So I see something impact this spider.
Yes, the spider is getting bludgeoned to death for sure.
And I guess I'm going to do a little running around the spider to see if I can feel like a difference in pressure or anything, to see if I can figure out where it is.
Mm-hmm. All right. You move to there. You do not notice anything as you move there.
All right. I will then swing wildly at the square to the south of me.
All right. Please roll to hit with disadvantage.
Hit count.
You swing and you miss your great poleaxe attacking the square right in front of you, but you do not connect with anything. Jimbo, it is your turn. Your blind sight reveals the square in which you were attacked from. The square is right here.
And look at my spider slowly turns at Butcher. You could have just went 5 more feet, and then he slowly turns back.
Technically, he has a 10-foot pole, so I mean...
He could have attacked that square, it's true.
That's true, that's true. Good
scouted
job,
every square I could have scouted, okay?
we're gonna bully Butcher after this is done. We're gonna give him swirlies.
That was not my point. My point was maybe it was long enough to hit anyway, but you know...
Get down. Now, the spider's going to take an attack of opportunity. No, wait. Before he does that.
Mm-hmm.
The recharge.
Okay.
Does it recharge?
You do not recharge your webs, no.
The spider takes the dodge action.
The spider takes the dodge action. Excellent. With that, it is Orion's turn. What do you do?
I'm going to... How tall are these walls?
The walls themselves, we'll call them like 6 feet. Just like regular garden walls.
I'll just climb over it and enter the space.
Okay.
I feel like I need to be pushed to the side of something.
Yeah, probably. I don't think you can share that space, unfortunately. Yeah.
That's good. I will look to my allies. Does anyone have any magic weapons?
You look at, like, Butcher's gleaming, like, super death poleaxe.
His fucking, +3 ultra spear of instant death. Like, what I would give for a +3 weapon. And I will recklessly attack that square to my right.
Go ahead and make an attack at a regular. You have both advantage and disadvantage. The 15 will hit the invisible stalker.
Okay. For 15 damage. Nice.
All right. You slash into it, dealing some damage. Perfect.
What rule do you do for drinking potions?
What do you mean?
Am I able to drink a potion as a bonus action?
I believe drinking a potion is a full round action, I believe.
Yeah, that's definitely the raw. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't think I have anything bonus action to do.
All right, excellent. With that, it is Cirque's turn. What will you do?
I'm getting a little frustrated, but I'm gonna take a support role for now, and I raise my mace, and it starts to glow white, and I bless Orion,
All right.
Butcher, and myself.
You
Hey.
are blessed.
You can see it.
The might of Luluna comes from your mace and shines a blessing upon your compatriots, getting ready to damage you. All right, with that, it is the Stalker's turn. Mr. Blindsight, the creature disappears from your blind sight. Yes.
My. Oh, like it just straight up just disappeared.
He was in your blind sight. He's no longer in your blind sight. You cannot
Then he-
sense the
You
vibrations
gave
of
us
it.
our opportunity.
Have 10-foot blind sight. Which direction did he move?
He should be able
moved generally through this. He moved generally like in this way.
And
He
you get to
should
attack
be
of
able to
opportunity.
make it. Yeah.
Do you
Spider,
wanna-
I say, Butcher, watch out. I go,
Do you want to try to attack it?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Heck yeah.
please do.
Our MVP. He do it. Bite him. Is he
Bite
immune to
him.
poison?
It's
Who
made of
knows?
air.
Just
I think it's a
bite it.
safe bet that it's immune to poison and many other things.
It's made of air.
Yeah.
You
Really?
strike out with your fangs, attempting to bite it, but you are unable to grasp it before it disappears from your sight. And it will go to... It will attack. Good old Butcher. Butcher! It is going to strike you with advantage from invisibility. The first attack it will make is a 22. I believe that'll hit you.
absolutely.
All right, it will strike you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it winds up again and will strike at you with a 24 for an additional 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
You looking, Butcher?
About half.
All right.
Not quite
and
bloodied.
Then it does that. Butcher, it is your turn.
I will climb on top of the spider and ready in action to attack something that the spider attacks.
That's actually pretty smart. Okay.
All right, you ride the giant spider. Excellent.
10,000 IQ.
Jimbo, it's your turn.
Do I see it?
No.
Do I see it?
No.
Do I see it?
No.
Wait, I'm moving Butcher. I'm on attack though. See it now?
No.
It might be down.
No.
See it now? It's up in the air, isn't it? Just run
No.
around for no reason. You know what?
Swear to God, if we can fly, we're fucked.
If it can fly, what we have to do is stay in an area around the spider.
Hey, get my butt web back, Gray.
You recharge your
I'm
web.
gonna-
Very good. Is
I'm
that the
gonna
end of your
do-
search?
I'm going to ready my attack.
All right. What are you readying it
That-
for?
If that invisible comes back, if he comes within my vision,
Okay, excellent.
I'm gonna web him. Bro. Oh, and then I my pincers towards the other two, and I click on Morse code for come over here.
All right. Orion, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna move one,
Be careful. It's going to be near you.
two. Well, it might be able to fly. It's made out of fucking air. 3.
This is the most frustrating fucking encounter.
Come closer.
4.
God damn it!
5.
Oh God, it's gonna choke him out, isn't it?
6.
Welcome to the salty spittoon house.
So that was 6.
Into the spider.
I'm going to. Okay, so it's either far away or up high, so we'll have to come down. I'm going to ready my action to attack whatever hits me.
Okay, excellent. Cirque, it is your turn. You see Orion moving away cautiously, trying to not provoke this invisible thing. What do you do?
What is this path? What is this path?
I'm moving right here.
Messed it up, fam.
I know, it was a funny looking
5,
path.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Brilliant. All right.
And then I'm readying an action to attack anything.
Attack anything that you need a trigger.
If I see something get attacked, like by what's his name? If Orion gets attacked, I'm attacking this space right here.
Okay.
Or if the spider
one or
points
the
at
other. You can't have two triggers. It's one trigger for an action.
If Orion gets attacked, I'm putting right here then.
All right, excellent. And it is the invisible stalker's turn. I mapped out its 50 feet. It moves here, and the cold, dead hands reach out, and they will attack. Who will it attack? It will attack.
It comes
It will
within 10 feet of
attack
me.
Cirque.
Does it come
Cirque,
within
you
10
feel
feet?
cold, dead hands reach out to bludgeon you to death. They will strike at you with a 21. Will that hit you?
Do you even need to ask?
All right, excellent. It will do 14 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
I should see it, right? It should be within 10 feet.
It is not
It's
within
not.
10 feet of you.
My 10 feet reaches out like this. Shouldn't be able to attack him.
Guess it has reach or
I guess
something.
it does. Yeah, you see it here.
So before it attacks, my butt attack goes off. Butt cannon. At the same time,
I don't
Butcher can
like
reach
the
10
way
feet.
your vision works.
Yeah,
in these
the more I
squares.
think about it, the less I like it. What kind of like? Imagine it reloading and it's just his spider butt. Like
No. The web's fine. Just the squares don't make sense that that's 10 feet, but that's fine. I should have just moved over here and killed Orion. Yeah, go for it. Shoot your web.
I
and
mean,
then
I'm
Butcher,
happy
your
you
attack
offered for
goes
the other
off
way.
too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it should.
Mine
No, I
goes
could have
off
moved
first.
into this square very easily.
I believe you. I'm saying I don't want to die.
Shoot your web, bud. Let's move this along.
Miss.
Oh, you did
And-
shoot it. Okay. It is a miss.
And I critically missed.
And you critically miss. Oh my goodness. All right. With
Gonna
that, 14 points of damage to you, Cirque. Please make a concentration saving throw on your bless.
That's just a con check, right, or something?
Constitution
Con
saving
save.
throw. Yep. DC 10 in this case because you didn't take enough to have more.
I'm good. I'm
Yep,
good.
the bless stays on. The multi-attack comes out. It will critically
Oh my
hit you.
God.
Don't even bother rolling damage. I'm down.
You're down? Alright. I like rolling
No,
damage, though. It deals 20 points of damage to you.
And I'm at 0.
Alright.
Half work.
And I'm at 1.
Alright, you go down for but a moment, but then you pop back up. Ah, half-orc rage. Please make me a constitution saving throw for your blessed concentration. Your
And it's
bless
down.
fades away. But Spider-Man knows where it is. She shot some web there, so that's nice. Butcher, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will swing out at the invisible stalker
All
where
right.
it was and see if I can hit it.
All right.
Let's see. No, probably can't be poisoned, right? So I'm just gonna go with a whole axe attack.
And I don't believe you need to see the target to precision attack.
Yeah. I will use precision attack.
All right.
Click on the button for a 21 to hit.
For a 21, you will hit it.
For 21.
21 points of damage. Excellent. You slash into that square, definitely connecting with something. Feeling the swing of your axe striking home probably fills you with a small amount of joy.
I will
The
action
8
surge.
should be added to the damage, right?
No.
The
Precision
superiority
Precision doesn't
die
do that.
is added to the roll to hit in the case of precision attack.
Yep.
I see.
I will make another attack at it with my action surge.
Excellent. With a 15.
Yeah, let's see if
That'll
that
hit.
hits.
Yep.
And I will use a menacing attack
Okay.
to deal 32 damage to it.
All right. It takes 32 points of damage. It is immune to frightened.
Cool. And I will say, guys, if we can't fight this thing, maybe we should take a retreat. As I continue to ride the
All right.
Oh,
spider.
nearly.
Jimbo, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will get my butt whipped, Craig.
All right. I
And-
think that happens. Does that happen at the end of your turn or not? I don't
Let me
remember.
double check.
Yeah, I don't remember
Uh,
either.
Just says recharge. Doesn't say when.
Let
think
me double
the way,
check
like,
recharge. You shoot your web if you want. We can adjudicate it. Let me double check recharge.
I think like a dragon's breath weapon, if it recharges, they get it at the beginning of the turn. That's the way I was thinking about it.
Sure. Fuck it. Shoot your web. I don't. It's all good. I just want to double
Bethy.
check it.
Ooh.
That will hit. All right.
It doesn't do damage. It's just auto
It
restraint.
is. It restrains it. Yep. Let me check on recharge, but as of now, you have butt shot it into restrained mode.
And I will Morse code, gang up on it like JoJo. Where is it, Greg? Where is
Huh?
it at?
It
Is it at?
is right here for now. In this square.
Can't see if. Yeah, cool. I want to get closer to it then.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'd be
Nelly.
great, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no. And then as a bonus action, it will expend a slot to heal for E8.
All right. At the start of a monster's turn, it recharges. You are correct. Orion, it is your turn. There's a webbed bit of nothingness in front of you. What will you do?
If I have advantage to hit, so I don't need to reckless.
You just
You
got
do not need to reckless. That is correct.
Okay. I'm just gonna be using my non-magical sword.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Oh, that will
You have
not get the
advantage.
job done.
Yeah.
And disadvantage is still invisible.
All right.
All right. Cirque, it is your turn. What
Good
will you
count.
do?
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but I only have 1 HP. I'll have a bunch of fails.
Oh, yeah, heal yourself. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Heal yourself.
I mean,
Uh,
Heal yourself. I'm gonna attack it. You go down, I can't get you up.
yeah, I heal myself. I'm gonna put all 15 of my healing on myself.
All right. You lay on hands for 15 points of healing, feeling once again much stronger than you did before.
Yeah.
All right. Invisible Stalker's turn. It is going to attempt to break out of the webs, because that's no fun to be in webs.
That takes
DC
the
12.
whole turn.
Strength check.
It is a DC 12 to break free. That is correct. Let me find just a regular old D20 in my list. And it does! It rips itself free of the spider webs. That will be its action. Its move will be to get the frick out of this web here.
I
Let's get 'em,
attack it.
boys.
Yep.
Everybody.
You can only attack things you can see.
You can only
with
use your
opportunity
reaction
attacks.
to attack things you can see with your opportunity attack, but the spider most definitely can.
God damn it.
Do you have to see the attack without?
Yes.
Yeah, with opportunity attacks, yeah.
Yes.
Understand. Okay. So let me my stuff. I'm probably gonna miss it, but hey, it's worth something. Giant spider bite.
I believe in you.
That will
Yeah.
hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage. 8 points of piercing damage. You will find
rage.
that it is immune to poison.
Does it die though?
Oh no.
10
No,
points
it does
of
not die.
non-magical damage.
All right.
10 points of
It does
non-magical damage.
8 points of damage.
Plus
Oh,
rage.
plus the
for
rage.
two.
Plus the rage. All right. Yeah.
No, I'm not raging. Don't worry about it. No, I'm not raging. I'm sorry. I
Oh.
didn't
Okay.
mean. Yeah.
Okay. Butcher, it is your turn now. What will you do?
I guess I'm going with the same strategy as last time. I'll ready an attack to attack anything that the spider attacks.
All right. Excellent. Jimbo, is your turn. What will you do?
Which direction did it move, Greg?
Well, it started moving back away directly from you. So it moved this way until it was out of your blind
I
sight.
wasn't able to see. So let me just measure. If I go, this is 15 feet of movement. So I'll go here. Here for like 20 feet. Do I see it?
I have to like double check your fucking blind sight now. So 15 is to this. It's such a big square. This feels wrong to me somehow. No, you do not see it.
Man. So that was 15. I will take another 15 and I will move.
Okay, I can answer confidently. No, you do not see it.
I will ready. Wait, let me see if it recharges.
Okay.
Does.
5
I
or
will
6,
ready-
it recharges.
A butt cannon if it comes within sight.
All right. The butt cannon
unleash
is
the
ready
beast.
once again. Jack, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna move there, there, and then ready my attack. So that if I see anybody recoil from being hit, I'll swing out to that direction.
Okay. Sure. Close enough.
Yeah, so if somebody's hit on this side, then obviously I can't react.
Yeah,
but the
fair
hope
enough.
is that like, if someone's hit
that
there,
sounds close enough to trigger an action. Yeah. Cirque, it is your turn. What will you do?
I move one step forward, and I'm just going to take a dodge action because I figure it's not going to attack anyone but me because I have the lowest HP, and I will.
Do you want to move one inward so that you don't get clipped on the outside?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. And the way
Hey.
the way I do it is maybe to bait it is like I look like I'm about to ready attack, but I'm really going to be dodging. Like I'm holding it up, but my feet are ready to move.
You're basically dancing on my giant
Yeah, I
spider.
would say the sense. Yeah, your performance check.
Excellent. You begin dancing on the giant spider. And that means it's Invisible Stalker turn. Stalker is not really got a lot it can do, but I guess it's just going to move over here, and it's going to attack Mr. Orion, because you are the one that is farthest away from the spider.
It triggers my ready action and Butcher's ready
sure.
action.
Web it.
So mine goes off first. I will cannons fire. Oh yeah.
Huge.
So it is now restrained. Butcher. A regular hit. Oh.
And I will use another superiority die to attempt to goad it.
Egg King.
Okay, excellent.
26 damage?
Let me find its
Fucking
wisdom.
die.
Plus 2. It will successfully save against your goading, but it will take 26 damage.
Technically, is
How close are you to bloodying
Roll.
it? We have 30, 62, 83, 95. It might be bloodied. Yeah, it's bloodied. Cool.
you see like blood, like just explode out of the area?
I don't think you guys know that it's bloodied necessarily, except that I was curious and talked out loud.
I honestly I had hoped it was. I had assumed it was.
All right,
by
Butcher, it is now your turn as the invisible
I think
stalker
my-
is restrained.
It still gets an action, right? So it
No,
can either try to break
it's
out.
instantly restrained. Oh, I guess it could try to break out. That's true. Yeah. Does it break out?
Well, my held action goes off, right?
You didn't get hit.
Oh,
Nope, nobody got hit, so didn't go off.
It does break out. Where was its movement? 5, 10,
I think
15,
it
20,
gets. It
25,
can still attack me. It's just a disadvantage
No,
plus
it's
advantage.
restrained. It has to break out or nothing.
Restrained. You just attack with disadvantage.
It's fine. It's good. It's already done it. It's broken out.
All right, it's broken out of the web, but it has only 5 feet of movement. I guess it can move here, and then you no longer see it. It leaves this square. I don't like this. Which way did it go as it left my movement? If it okay, here's the new rule. In your aura, if it's in this square and it moves through another square, your blind senses
That
will
makes
know it moved through the square. If it starts in this square and it leaves this square somewhere, you don't get to
Absolutely,
know
no.
which one of these it goes to.
Absolutely.
And since it was in this square, you know it left, but you don't necessarily know which one. I think that makes it the most reasonable, considering.
Of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
said it.
Understood.
He said it only had 5 feet of movement, so it's pretty obvious that it's in one of those 3.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. All right, let me RP it, okay? Bloodied spider.
I'm going to take my second wind,
All right.
and I will once again ready an attack for if the spider attacks something.
All right. Jimbo, it's your turn.
See it?
Yes, you do.
Where is it?
It is in the square that I'm pinging, but not pinging. In this square right here.
Ooh. Please. You attacked me with 2 grails, Greg. I deserve this. Damn it. Okay.
All right.
So here, and I will bite at it.
All right, absolutely.
Wait for me, Butcher. Might die together here.
Your 16 will
does that hit?
Yep.
No.
For 8 more points of piercing damage.
If only we could poison the air. Or, that's a bad. Okay, maybe
That doesn't
maybe
sound
we
like a
shouldn't
good
poison-
idea.
Yeah, if anything, we can poison the air. It's very bad. So, yeah, maybe we should be able to poison this guy then.
Oh my God. It's only
Disadvantage.
18.
You
but
hit
yeah.
with an 18. Yeah.
What do I?
You're gonna put the crap out of the air, dude. What's the fuck?
Save your
nah.
superior die for precision attack.
Yeah, so just 23 damage.
23 more damage. Excellent. You strike into the invisible creature. Excellent. Orion, it's your turn. You see the spider lunge forward, Butcher slashing into the square.
You just walked into it.
That's it's in this. They're attacking the square right in front of you there. Yeah.
Oh God, it's in my mouth. It's a spider web.
Nice
Ugh,
one.
it tastes like fire.
I will recklessly attack.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. With a 22, you'll hit it.
For 17 damage.
17, kind of. All right. That's
Yeah, kinda.
8.
Sad.
Perfect.
Sad.
Kind
Kind of damage.
Eh.
Yeah, I look to see if that trident is stuck up the ass of the spider.
Greg, will you allow me to use my butt cannon to dislodge my?
No, I'm not letting you
trident.
shoot a magic trident out of your spider butt.
I mean, he absorbs the equipment, right? Where does it go if he absorbs it?
he can
all
leave
that
his spider
junk he's
form
got in
if he
his
would
trunk.
like to hand you the
No,
trident.
don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. I think that's where I'll end my turn, right, guys? Yeah. I end my turn there.
Excellent. Cirque, it is your turn. What will you do?
Against my better judgment, I am going to go forward, stand on the thing, and attempt to fucking murder this dumb bitch.
All right.
Oh God,
Those words.
much sass. If you roll a natural one, I swear to God. Oh, there you go.
23 will hit.
I'm fucking smiting this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Watch you roll 2 ones.
Oh, bitches!
All right. So that is 921 total damage. So we
I'm gonna
have
get some fucking silvered weapons.
That's 30 damage.
63. It is not.
total?
It's 21
Yeah,
total.
it's a magic weapon, remember?
The +2 club.
Oh, you do have magic weapon. Okay, yeah, it's 30 damage then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hold on. 12.
I swear to God, you killed
34, 33, 65, 69. Nice. 73.
Nice.
99, 119, 122, 130, 160 exactly. I think you're just short.
Of course.
Yep. Okay. You do not slay the thing. This invisible stalker's getting real sick and tired of getting hit, but you know what? This whole running away bullshit's dumb. It's still got its attacks at advantage. It's gonna choose one of you, just mess one of the three of you up. That's what it's decided to do. It's gonna go after...
The spider?
It's gonna go after good old Cirque. You just hit it last, and it's not happy about it. It's going to attack you with its invisible hands with a 15. Will that hit you?
Nope.
Alright. It swings again for a 24.
That one will hit me.
Alright. This time, dealing to you, not the crit damage, but a regular 9 additional points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm still standing.
Then it's going to boop, 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 disappear. You see it move like here, and then it leaves your vision, Mr. Spider. And then it goes over here. You attack it with your reaction, but unfortunately you do not significantly bite the air. Alright, Butcher, it is your turn. What do you do?
My strategy has not changed. I'm riding this spider till the end.
Alright.
Ride or die, bitches.
Jimbo, it is your turn. What will you do?
I go here. I shouldn't do that. I go here. I want to go here.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. I'll do that. Fuck it. Who cares? Here, and fuck it. Here.
All right.
I take that path. I don't see it as I travel to like here.
You do not see it as you hit there, and you take Butcher with you. Yeah.
Do I go with him, or is that
no? I'm only gonna let one medium-sized creature ride the giant spider.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't see him when I did that. I'm going to ready my action to attack.
Okay.
Oh, let me see.
I think it almost makes more sense for you to.
I will ready my web.
All right.
To attack it. As soon as it shows up within my blind sight.
All right.
And I will click at my companions and spider. Come over here.
All right. Excellent. Orion,
My turn.
it is your turn. What do you do?
So the line you went on. Did you clip the roof of this building, right? When you were going across?
Not really.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna...
More so, I went down and then over. I don't think I touched the building at all.
As long as you move towards the spider, you shouldn't be getting attacked.
I'm going. I don't think I can reliably find him, so I'm just gonna go.
Don't find him. Just come to me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come to here and
All
ready
right.
my action to attack.
Excellent.
It's me.
Cirque, it is your turn.
I too move towards the spider, and I'm just gonna like stand and like under his legs or something, and I'm just like get ready and attack. Yeah.
All right. In that case, the invisible stalker is here. Can it get around you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 does not get me there. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Kill the spider, Greg. You know you want to. Just do it.
60.
You can squash me.
The invisible stalker moves here. Butcher, it's your turn. What do you do?
Didn't come to us this turn. Don't know how to find this thing. It's possible it won't come to us. I'm going to stay ready, stay in tune with my spider buddy, and pass the turn.
All right. Jimbo, is your turn. What do you do?
Do I see it?
No. No. No.
Maybe up.
No.
I think that was. I think I can move 5 more feet.
Okay.
Wait, I clicked the wrong thing on it.
You still do not see it. No.
Okay, so that was 30. So I'm readying my my cannon.
You're readying your web.
Let
All
me know.
right. Orion, what do you do?
I'm gonna go. If I could have baited. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here.
Okay.
7, 8, 9,
Oh no!
10,
I saved you.
11, 12.
Okay. I like
and
it.
I'm going to bonus action refresh my rage essentially.
I think you moved 12 squares, so I think you had to use your action. You moved, you use your action, and you bonus action. Perfect. Nope, you refresh your rage. Got it.
Yeah.
Nailed
I
it.
get even more angry just to keep myself popped off.
God damn you, invisible man!
What cruel god would do this to me?
Excellent, excellent. Sir,
It's in the box.
it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm moving right here,
Okay.
and then I'm dodging.
Okay, you take the dodge action. The invisible stalker's turn. I think this ploy worked out beautifully. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Ha ha ha! The invisible talker attacks Orion.
Triggers my attack, right?
You do not see it.
No, but this is
if
actually
it-
perfect. He doesn't have enough
I
movement
guess-
to escape.
Oh, good. You
All right.
baiter.
That is an 18 against you, Orion. Will that hit you?
He absolutely hits.
All right. He does 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you. Then he swings at you again for a 20, dealing an additional 5 points of bludgeoning
Yes!
damage.
So
For
happy to
another
die.
2.
Yes.
I call out to it in Primordial. won't survive this, you beautiful elemental creature. There's another way.
You speak primordial?
I do speak primordial, and this
It
fucker speaks
returns
primordial.
your language to you. It just says, die.
I hold my arms open. Just embrace me, Invisible Stalker. It doesn't have to be like this. None of us have to die or suffer through the Minesweeper.
Butcher, it is your turn. What will you do?
Fucking magical Jenga.
I mean, I think my actions have stayed the same. Just gonna keep holding that same action.
All right, Jimbo, what will you do?
Come to me, brother.
I see it yet?
Yeah, you see it right here, hovering just above the bush.
I'm a genius.
Butcher, you're not close enough.
I'm a genius. Oh no!
My count is on all of your squares because I'm riding you.
Yeah, now you can attack it, Butcher. I will bite at it.
All right, you bite at it. Butcher, you attack in the same square that he's attacking in.
Make it count, Butcher.
Your 17 will hit.
Pog,
kill
I
it?
think you'll kill it.
Not with 2 points of damage, you won't.
And I
Are
will
you
swing
ready?
down with my pole axe.
With a
Yes,
16,
hit
you
it.
will hit it. I don't think Butcher can possibly not kill it.
What are you trying to say, Greg?
With 18 points of damage, Butcher, you swing through the empty square, and sure enough, you see the form of a invisible stalker fall out of the air in front of you. You see for just a moment the fleeting form of this creature. That I can't apparently pull. There it is. Hey! As it is this windy, misty thing and is attempting to hug Orion to death before eventually it dissipates.
Can I try to suck some of it up?
Sure, man, you can suck some air elemental. Oh, yeah.
And he's trying to eat it, and I'm mauling it. So yeah, I'm like the dog thing. I'm digging into it.
If I devour it, it will gain my power, or I will gain its power.
Oh, I guess here's the question, Greg. After it dies, is it still misty over here?
It is still misty, yes.
My spider immediately gets scared and starts galloping with Butcher on his back.
Let's fucking short rest, cause fuck this shit.
Yeah, let's get out of the grounds first, at least.
Fucking
Oh,
run.
really?
All right, you hoof it out of here, and you leave this place behind for now. Excellent. So,
That was a pain in the fucking ass.
yes, it
Cruel bastard.
was.
This thing was
So,
really healthy.
the four of you leave the boneyard and head back into the forest, escaping that foul mist. The stalker that you fought eventually fading away to naught but memory. What's the plan, y'all?
Short rest. Please.
Yeah, short rest.
You take 10 minutes to rest. You drink deeply of your water skins, eat some rations.
I'm gonna use my
You know.
healer's kit on a couple of you.
Sure.
Oh,
Sark is...
oh, that's for Cirque, and then for Orion, Butcher. I think you're okay, right?
More or less.
Okay, so Cirque you get 8, Orion you get 10, and you don't need any Butcher.
No, I'm good. One hit die is good enough, really.
And the
Alright.
disgusting spider carcass is on the ground after I peeled my way out of it. I don't need it.
All right. After the healing kits are done, you take your short rest. You may regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest, and you may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 your total pool to regain hit points. So,
Is Reckless Endurance a short rest or a long rest? I'm pretty sure it's a long.
I think it's a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm checking.
So, with the
Yeah.
with the rests behind you and the invisible stalker momentarily defeated, What's the plan, party?
I think we should go back in.
Are we sure? I think those things are. Well, can I make an Arcana check on what that thing is?
Especially just unlucky considering our skill set. Or I guess we ended up, dunking on it with the blind.
I mean, a mage would have a lot of trouble with it unless he had a fireball too.
Oh, wait, true, yeah, because actually, sight would be even bigger issue. And they
can't
as much. Yeah.
Can't use magic missile and shit.
If you guys didn't have a giant spider with blind sight, you would have been boned.
Yeah, for
Giant
sure.
spider
Pretty much,
blind sight was a genius ploy. I'm just saying that was very good.
Can I make an Arcana roll to see if those things are created? Because I'm pretty sure they are in AD&D, but I don't know about.
Perhaps, maybe. What knowledge do you have of invisible stalkers? What Arcana are you bringing to the table?
The moon brings the winds and the tides, so thus I must know something about air and water elementals. I don't know.
You know what? I fucking buy that. That's pretty good bullshitting. Yeah, sure. As a paladin of a moon deity, yes, the moon brings the tide and the winds. Air elementals are some part of that. Perhaps in your training you have learned of the creation of air elementals. Go ahead and give me that Arcana roll. At a 16, what do you know about invisible stalkers? You know that invisible stalkers are an air elemental that have been summoned from its native plane and transformed by powerful magic. Its sole purpose is to hunt down creatures and retrieve objects for its summoner. When defeated, its bind of magic expires and it vanishes back to the plane from which it was summoned.
Yep.
So we didn't even really kill that thing.
Nope.
So, I mean, it's a win-win.
So
but
my
you
guess
did
is
defeat it in combat, so...
We freed it from its bindings. That's actually even better. It was a slave.
get that EXP, bro.
Seemed to be pretty happy to kill us, though. What did it say to you, Orion? I heard you speaking some wind over there. I heard you going... I heard something go...
It said, my treasure is yours. Sign here. So, I mean, legally, I think I'm contracted to loot all the treasure.
I believe it. I believe it.
I mean, if anyone else speaks by more do I, but
yeah, okay, I believe that.
Checks out.
I'm sorry.
I say, either way, either there's something within that central building, and the invisible stalker was defending it. It could be a creature, or it could be an item. But either way, it's probably a danger to us. So we should think carefully if we want to take whatever's what's on in there.
I put a hand on Cirque's shoulder and I said, I think out of any of us that could go in there and handle what's in there, I think it would be Butcher. Put that you got that protection thing, right?
I do. I can only do it on one person though, so we would have to make sure Butcher is focused.
Butcher, are you down?
I mean, yeah, sure.
I think it would make sense for him to get focused as he does.
Do you guys want to spend a night resting and so I can regain all of my abilities, or shall we just go back in?
Once we're done with this building, whatever necro stuff is in here, we can just get out of it. I think most of our abilities have come back. I think you're just the only one that's running low because you're spell slots. But I think as long as do you have one spell slot left, or you just totally tapped out?
No, I have 2 spells that I can use. It's just my lay on hands is gone. So if any of you go down, I'd have to use a potion.
That's cool.
Well,
That's what the
we
potions
brought
are
them
for,
for a
right?
reason. Yep.
All right. I don't know if I should turn to a giant spider yet. We'll see. Pretend Butcher, get on my back. I'll pretend to be a giant spider. We can do this again.
No, that's weird. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
True.
what?
I was in character. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, guys, we can do this. I have a single rage left. It's
Greg,
all
can
the
we have
rage I need.
we have an awkward pan over?
Uh-huh.
Just
So, the four of you steel your nerves, awkwardness aside, and make your way back into the boneyard. You find yourselves once again staring at the misty terrain and the smooth over, my brain's hurting. The smoothed over tombstones is their name, as you stare at this central chamber in the middle of the boneyard. Are you entering
I
it?
think, not yet. I think we want to go around. We want to do we want to do something like this, Greg. I'll show you. So we're gonna step here, right, and then we're gonna just give it a wide berth,
Uh-huh.
really wide.
And you're assaulted by invisible hands now.
Oh, not a giant spider this time. We want to do something like this, you know?
PTSD.
And,
Just do a quick search of the boneyard. Look at some of these disturbed graves. See what we see.
I have a shovel with me. If any of these graves look like they are large.
Many of the graves appear to be large, in fact.
The gravestones look large.
Yes, in fact, they seem larger than normal. Perhaps larger than man-sized.
all right.
If I may request, Jimbo, you should become a creature with fast speed. One of you can escape on you, and the other can escape with to your butcher's warhorse. The warhorse should be able to fit two of us. Yes.
No way. No way. It's going to be way too burdened.
There's nothing in there that we would need to run away from.
I don't believe you.
Oh, I mean, we didn't need to run away from the thing we just fought, and I can't think of anything that's in there that's stronger than what just beat the crap out of us.
Well, let's yeah.
So do we notice anything about these disturbed graves in particular? Are there bones left in them? Are there...
The ones that have been dug up have not inside.
Can a bunch of us investigate? These graves look like they were dug up from the inside or from the outside?
They look like they were dug up from the outside.
Definitely
Necromancer. Yep.
Please don't be a lich, I pray.
So I guess we can go like here, and I guess that's when Sirk can cast the thing on Butcher, and we'd basically be like here, 20 to 30 feet out, while Butcher goes in there to see what the dealio is.
I pray to my goddess one more time. If this is a place we should leave, tell me right now.
Unfortunately, your goddess has already been beseeched for this area, and it does not know of the dangers inside of it, or it does not deign to tell you.
That is so mean of you. I don't like
That's
that.
meta.
Okay,
Gods don't touch these lanes.
so you have two options, Butcher. Either I can cast Heroism, which is 3 temp HP added to your HP every round, or I can cast Protection from Evil on you and disadvantage on all attacks.
Yeah, I mean, the protection from evil is better, yeah.
Alright, so that will be one slot I have left for smiting. Are you guys sure we want to do this?
Are you at
And
0
you
on
probably
lay of
want to
hands?
save that slot. You probably want to save it for something like bless or like an emergency heal, right? Don't worry about smiting for right now. Smiting.
I
is for the
can't
bird.
I can't heal with any of my spells, but I do have Bless, yes.
Oh, damn.
But I either concentrate on Bless or I concentrate on Protection.
I think
Don't worry about it.
protection makes no sense.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
Protection matters a lot. Yeah.
I pray to my
No,
goddess,
don't do it.
and I press my hand against your back, and you are protected from evil.
Alright.
All right. Gonna
Brian, what are you doing up there?
step up to this building, look at the door.
Give
Oh,
Orion my trident.
it's a stone door that is made of the same material as the rest of the building. It is simple and unadorned. with any mark or scripture, much like the rest of this place. And
All right.
the motif here seems to be things that have, no inscription, just a blank canvas, if you will.
Butcher thinks back for a moment about stories of blank statues and of blank holy symbols, and makes a mental note in his head as he opens the door.
All right. Does the party step in through with Butcher, or is Butcher going alone?
If he doesn't come back within like 10 seconds, I'm going in with him.
How big is the building when he opens up the door?
The building is roughly 60 feet by 60 feet.
Oh, God. Oh, it's going to be a mosh pit. You know what?
It's a boss room.
Told you I'd die with you, Butcher. Step up here.
All right.
Take
the
form.
party steps in
there.
together, is what I'm gathering. You find yourselves inside the Boneyard Crypt. It is a simple room with a simple stone tiled floor. The four of you stand in the doorway, and you can see inside 4 simple crypts. They are arranged just so, the 4 squares of the room, and they stand open. As soon as you step inside, the bodies entombed inside, I can't quite get this to look right on stream. The bodies entombed inside begin to stir and move. And
I wanted to turn into a bear before we walked in.
You didn't say you turned into a bear before you walked in.
I tried to say it's fine.
From the centers of these 3 layered, wrapped bodies rise, and they stare at the 4 of you. I need initiative rolls, please.
Oh boy.
Those are mummies. Hopefully they're not greater mummies.
Fuck, I was really hoping they'd be giant skeletons or something.
Oh, they rolled good initiative too. Uh-oh.
Oh my. Oh my, they rolled really good initiative.
We did the thing where they doubled up the tokens because they're copies. Okay, 17. 14's not what you rolled. Jimbo has a 23. 7 is not what you rolled. So we have 15, 12, 10, 23. Perfect. All right, the first to react is Jimbo. As you step through the door abreast with Butcher, you see these creatures stir in their tombs, rise, and look towards the party. What do you do?
So I'm going to first off turn into a bear. You know what? What I want to turn to? No, I don't want to turn into a bear.
Can you have your shield drop to the ground?
Oh, I will do is, I'm going to step here.
Okay.
How far is that? I need to measure it out first.
Each of the squares are 5 feet still.
A step here. I will rage and I will take the dodge action.
Okay, so you do. With that, the mummies will move. The first one climbs out of its tomb. They are large-sized, bigger than a man. He steps forward and his glare locks with yours. You feel an intimidating, almost dreadful presence press down upon your faculties. Please make for me a DC 11 wisdom saving throw.
Understood. I have a +2 to this, whatever it is. So 8 total.
You fail the DC 11 wisdom saving throw. You are frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. You technically don't fail by 5 or more, although you would have on the die. I'm disappointed by that.
No.
What does your +2 come from?
A cloak of protection.
Okay, you just don't have it on? That's fine. All right. Excellent. So you are frightened until the end of its next turn. At the end of your turn, you don't get to save again. You're just frightened until the end of its turn. Great. Then it is going to raise its mighty rotting fist, and it will make an attack against you. It rolls at disadvantage, and it rolls a 15. Will that hit your AC?
I blocked the fist with my shield.
All right. Excellent. You are fine. This one will clamber out of its holding and step its way forward here, and it will glare at you, Cirque, the paladin. You are the target of its unnatural gaze. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw. You succeed, fighting back the fear, fighting back the dread, and it raises its rotting fist at you. With an 11, I don't think that'll hit you.
No chance.
All right. This one will step forward here, and it will choose Butcher. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw.
He can't be frightened.
Yep, protection from good and evil.
Oh, very good. In that case, we will attack you.
Disadvantage?
Yep. With a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Excellent. Please take for me 9 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic damage. I would also like for you to make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. You fail. You are cursed by the mummy's rot. You can no longer regain hit points, and your maximum hit points are decreased by 3d6.
This part's kind of fucked because we're out in the wilderness, so it's save or die.
Well, no, not
it's not.
exactly.
Your
but-
maximum hit points are reduced by 7 total.
That's not how it works, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess.
It's every 24 hours, Gray. Not upon hit, I think.
No, it does do. It says 10 automatically on hit, but 3d6, whatever.
It says for every 24 hours that elapse.
No,
It on hit.
Chris teacher, yeah,
That's fine. Would you like 10 or would you like 7?
7. I would like.
All right,
7.
let's stick with the 7 then. And you are mummy rotted. Butcher, it is your turn.
Kill it.
What will you do?
All right. Sorry, just trying to make sure I got my original max HP written down. Okay, I will Great Weapon Master attack the one. I think the one attacking Cirque up here.
All right, you spin around, attack the other one up above. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
I
with
will
a
roll precision.
10. All right.
14.
14 total. That will hit. Please give me a damage roll.
I was hoping that would.
Doubled.
Yes, indeed. That is 38 points of damage. Excellent.
And I will action surge.
All right.
Bless you.
And make another Great Weapon Master attack at it.
All right. This time you crit it.
Holy crap!
And I will throw in a menacing attack. I don't know if it can be frightened, but
Absolutely.
dice should be
probably.
doubled on it.
So
6 plus 20 or 33. So
33 plus 6 is 39. Doubled is 69. Nice. And 78. All right, 78 and 38 damage is 16 for 116 damage in a single round. You slay a mummy. Who is within 10 feet of the mummy? I guess everybody at this point, because 10 feet is weird in this game, I've learned. Everybody, as the mummy dies, you are showered in a, dust of muck and rot and awfulness. Please make for me DC 11 poison saving throws. Constitution poison saving throws.
All right, I'll have advantage on this.
Mm-hmm. All right. Butcher, you succeed. You take half. The rest of you, please take for me 16 points of poison damage.
So halved and halved again. Dwarf.
Excellent. Orion, you have been showered by poisonous gases, and you see a mummy lord staring down your companion. What do you do?
The trident is a versatile weapon, so I can hold it in two hands.
Correct.
Would you let me Grey Weapon Master with a weapon as long as it's two-handed?
I think that is fair, yeah.
It rules is written, it has to be a heavy weapon, but there's no mechanical benefit of it being versatile versus heavy, because it still uses both my hands.
Has to be
so, for example, a longsword, if I hold a longsword in two hands...
So the Great Weapon Master requires it to be a heavy weapon, not a two-handed weapon?
Yeah, so a longsword in two hands wouldn't
I might have
work.
accidentally made a very broken sword. I'm going to make sure to delete then. Hold on.
Oh, no. Well, that's... I swear to God, it's in the... I can't imagine how that would be...
You've learned to put the weight of a weapon to your advantage. Great weapon. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon. No, so unfortunately, a harpoon is not a heavy weapon. If you hadn't have told me, I would have let you do it, but no, that is unfortunately not.
Honesty.
Yeah, so I will attack with...
I also will make note of deleting treasure.
How did this go so poorly? What have I done?
Orion.
Yeah, fuck. I enter my last rage as I feel a ping in my heart as something has gone horribly wrong. And I will recklessly Grey Weapon Master with my greatsword.
All right. Go ahead to roll to hit with advantage.
Sorry, let me roll one more because that's
sure. Fish for that crit.
Yeah,
wrong kind of crit. Try, do better next time. You do hit with a 20 though.
So that's 25 points of non-magical slashing damage to this guy.
Excellent. You slash into the mummy, dust and rot spilling out of his wounds, but he does not perish.
And I will shout out that we need to spread out before the next one drops.
All right.
And
Cirque.
That's my turn.
It is now your turn. What do you do?
I move right here.
Yes.
And I concentrate for a moment as white light fills my eyes and the weapon and runic tattoos cover my body, and I say, "Lords of the mummies, beings of death, be afraid of La Luna, the greatest, the moon!" And I channel divinity to frighten them to turn undead.
All right. Unfortunately, you channel divinity on cursed ground. They will make their saves at advantage to be turned.
Wisdom save.
Yes. I guess I can click it on the sheet, eh? I was going to type it in, but I can just make it happen like this. The first will roll a 15. I believe that will pass.
I think so, yeah.
All right. And the second will roll a 19. Both of them standing firm in the might of your deity, basking in the cursed ground that they stand upon.
Well, that was useless. Great.
All right. Jimbo, it's your turn. What will you do?
I know my rage is gonna drop, but I'm just gonna keep dodging.
Okay. You attempt to keep dodging. It is the mummy's turn. This mummy sees the true threat is not the paladin. It is Butcher. Butcher, it dreadfully glares at you. Please make me a DC 11 wisdom saving throw.
Still
baited
not
twice!
threatened.
Baited twice!
Baited.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. Don't make me a saving throw. You succeeded once, so you are fine. Instead, it will Rotting Fist at disadvantage. With a 10,
Nope.
it will not strike you. This one will just move past. Good old Jimbo. It cares not for you at the moment, and
I
it
will take the attack of
try-
opportunity.
You know what? You just tried to turn it. You can get an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and roll that. Is it going after Butcher, or is it going after the guy that just tried to turn it? It doesn't like either of those things. It's going after the guy that tried to turn it.
Fuck.
It's gonna come up here to the paladin. Paladin, have you saved successfully against the glare? I don't remember.
Yes, I did.
Yes, so you don't get glared. It will instead raise its rotting fist to strike you. The 15 will hit Jimbo.
It's a 14. Does that make a difference?
No.
Okay.
It will take 10 slashing damage. Excellent. The rotting fist will come crashing down upon you, Cirque. With a 20. It will deal 9 bludgeoning and 15 necrotic damage to you.
And I'm gonna fucking die because
Alright.
Just make your con save.
Go
That's
ahead
all I have to
and
say.
make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. You fail. Would you like 3d6 on the roll or 10 maximum hit points decreased?
I don't care.
Alright, then I'm gonna roll because it's more fun for me. You will lose 14 off of your maximum hit points from the curse of the mummy rot. So, you take for me 9 and then 15 damage and lose 14 maximum HP.
Not out of it yet, but
Alright.
it's kind of rough.
You still up? You doing good?
Yeah, I know I'm down. I told you.
Oh, you're down. Excellent. Very good. Oop, not that one. All right, that is Mummy's turns. Butcher, what will you do?
Well, I'm gonna try to take this one down that's in front of me.
All right.
I will use
7
precision.
Will not hit. Sure. With a 3, that makes it a 10. It will miss.
Okay.
All right. Orion, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, wait, what is the reach on these guys?
You should run if you can.
Well, no, I'm not running. That'd be absurd. I was honestly considering with borrowing our brave paladin's club. I will. I mean, honestly, it sounds pretty legit to me. I mean,
I would disengage if I were you, even though if he hits you, you're down.
absolutely false. I have all damage. I will.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have
I'm going
necrotic
to-
damage?
Yes,
I have
as a
everything
barbarian.
but psychic.
Oh, you're a bear.
You can't kill the honey
Right.
badger. You can't kill the honey
you're a
badger.
bear barbarian.
I will. Can I pick up the club? How would that work?
Sure, you can move over to where Cirque is and go pick up his club.
Yeah, I will eat the attack of opportunity and go and
Absolutely.
pick up the club and come
All
back
right.
to.
It will slam at you with a 22,
That
striking
hits.
you for 8 and then 10, bludgeoning necrotic.
That's 9.
Make for me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Opening my character sheet.
You fail. Would you like 3d6 or 10?
10.
Please reduce your maximum hit points by 10. You can no longer regain HP until the curse of the mummy rot leaves you. Cirque,
And then-
you are unconscious.
I
Please.
have my turn.
Oh yes. Please,
So I'm going to recklessly grab a master with this club.
please do.
Yeah.
So it's
What's your strength?
I have 18 strength.
Okay, you should be able to wield it fine then.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
That'll definitely hit.
So what is the?
2d8.
Yeah, 2d8 plus.
Is there a
Plus
magic
2.
bonus to it?
Plus
so
2.
this is,
It's a +2 club. It attacks as a 2d8 weapon.
okay. That is 25 magical bludgeoning damage to this guy.
Ooh, very nice. 25 magical bludgeoning damage to him. He took some damage earlier, so he's feeling a little beat up. He's not feeling great. The sand and rot pours from him as he is bloodied.
And I'm just looking at, so what did I rolled a... Yep, that is my turn.
All right, Jimbo, it is your turn. Or actually, Cirque, it was your turn. Did you roll me a death save? I thought I saw it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I did. I rolled
Perfect.
19.
Mark 1 success for me. Jimbo, it is your turn. What will you do?
If I wanted to go, because I wanted to take the I want to go up here, grab Cirque, and then take the disengage action. If I were to pull him with me, would that cause extra movement?
No. I think we've ruled in the past that PCs dying corpses are considered objects. So I think you can.
So
it-
I will
This
go.
fight
I
is
will go-
winnable. Why are you running? You just
We
I
have
need
need
to
to
take-
pull him out. I need to get him
You
out.
need to take me out, or the explosions are going to kill
Oh
me.
fuck! True. Okay. No. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I will grab him, and I'm going to pull him. Trying to figure out if it, because that
Pull him into the corner over here.
I was going to say, how much health does this mummy have? And does he look like he's going to blow up if he gets hit one more time?
he looks bloodied.
Fudge!
But that's
I could
it's
heal.
relative.
I could heal with my healer's kit.
You can't heal him. You can't heal me. You can't heal Cirque. We can't heal Orion.
Oh, I'm talking about Orion. Wait, does Orion have mummy rot?
All
Yes, he does.
3 of your companions are afflicted with the curse of mummy rot.
I feel like I'm in danger at the moment.
You're at least in danger. You haven't.
I feel like
been
those
involved
mummies
in
are
the
looking
fight.
at my supple flesh right now.
Definitely
Yeah, like,
involved.
look yummy. So I guess I grab him. I will move here.
Put him in
I
the
go up
corner.
here, grab him, disengage from the mummy, and I guess we can move over here.
All right,
Why
you
not?
climb into the mummy sarcophagus, and you lay Cirque next to you.
The man least involved in the fight is most afraid for his life. Well,
All right, it is mummy's turns. We'll just deal with them in order. Butcher, you're immune to the scare tactic. I am
Nope,
sad.
not anymore.
Ooh, right.
Yes.
And you've not saved against it successfully. Make me
Correct.
a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
Would you consider protection autosave? Oh,
All
never
right,
mind.
you did it. You're good. It will attack you with a rotting fist, no longer at disadvantage. With a 9, it is unable to strike you. The bloodied one looks to Orion. Orion, have you successfully saved against the glare?
I don't know. I
don't think
so.
you have, because I don't think that's ever glared
Yeah,
at
there's
you.
there's only 3 of them, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
it would make sense.
All right, make me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, just don't fail by too much. Don't fail by too much.
You're good. All right. Rotting fist time. It attacks you
Winnable.
with a 6. It's unable to finish you off. By God.
Winnable,
Butcher,
boys. It's winnable, boys.
it's your turn. What will you do?
All right, I'm gonna attempt to Great Weapon Master down the one in front of me. I will use a precision attack.
A 17 in total will hit.
Full damage.
44 damage.
For 44 damage. Excellent. That one is now at 56. It does not like life anymore. It is bloodied, but it is not down.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Just
Really?
for the
This
sake
guy's
of it,
taking so much damage. Fuck.
I'm going to move a little bit over here and end my turn.
All right. Excellent.
Good idea.
Orion, it is your turn. What will you do?
With the club in my hand, I'm going to recklessly Grave Master this guy again.
All right.
Kill it.
Oh, yeah,
That is
definitely.
a 14 plus whatever your modifier is. You will hit. For 24
points damage.
more. All right, he's at 49, 59. That is not enough to slay him.
Do you have great
Oh,
weapon
can
fighter?
I do not. No, barbarians don't get fighting styles.
He
Oh, yeah,
is teetering and looking worse for the wear, but he is not dead.
Oh, sorry,
Sir-
fuck. I haven't been adding rage damage. This is 4 more damage on this guy.
Oh, rage damage. He dies. Your
Let's do this,
blast
Brendan.
strikes through him.
Hit me.
Everyone
Hit me.
within 10 feet.
It's only me.
It
Yeah, we're
is
good.
only
Hit
you.
me.
Please make for me a Constitution saving throw, DC 11 against poison.
Hit me. Hit me.
You succeed. You will take half of 6 points of poison damage. as you are
I have
showered by the
the
rocks.
one because I'm half the one because poison.
Right, very good. You take
Yeah,
one
bonus
additional
action.
point
having,
to poison.
having killed a target, I turn around and like a honey badger, I leap to this guy and I shout, "Blood for the badger god!" And I know I'm gonna die doing this, but I'm going to recklessly Grave Master this guy as well.
All right.
Blood for the blood god.
13
That should hit.
plus what? More
Plus
than
2
enough.
from magic.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
it ends up being a net bonus.
Yeah.
It ends up being like +3 or something,
Yeah,
right?
you hit him.
Yep.
For 27, more than enough. He dies! You explode the creature! Butcher and Orion, give me Constitution saves, DC 11.
Do it. I'm ready.
Alright, stabilize me before I have to make another death save. Fuck.
Oh, Orion, you fail. You'll take the full brunt. Butcher, you'll take half
half,
of 13 poison damage.
Goes down to 6! Stay at 1!
It's winnable, boys. It's winnable.
And then
You
I
are
have
showered
to
with
again.
rot and
There's a silver
poison,
greatsword in one
but
of these
you
caskets.
successfully survive the onslaught. Cirque, please make me a death saving throw.
Hold on. There's people before me.
There's
Oh,
no.
I was going to say, if you scroll up, he rolled a 10.
You're right
Yeah,
after
yeah.
You already
Orion.
rolled? Yeah, you're
Yeah, I
good.
rolled a 10 already. It's
You
up
rolled
there.
a 10. Please mark a second successful saving throw.
I
Jimbo.
will stabilize him.
All right, please make me a medicine check.
I have a healer's kit. I can auto stabilize.
Sure. He is stabilized at 0.
How's your healer's kit doing? You running out of charges?
I have 16 left. I'm
Okay.
good.
I also have a healer's kit on me.
Yeah.
All
right.
Need to get the hell out.
We
No,
need to
what-
figure out. We need to find a loot this and see if there's any way we can find to remove the curse. We have to.
Have to. But
We
you
have
You
to.
literally die on the walk back.
Because
This is
there's
what I was
one more
saying.
option
Save or
in there.
die.
Guys, I can heal the curse.
You can't because you can't regain HP.
It's true. You're stuck, stable and unconscious, slowly rotting from the inside until the curse is removed.
Yeah, this is why we needed you not to get cursed. But we can see what's here.
Alrighty, everybody, give me an investigation roll. That is still conscious.
Somebody guidance our best person.
I will guidance whoever has the highest one.
I have +1.
I will guide into you because that's the highest.
Doesn't matter.
So
Holy shit! We find it. We find a scroll of remove curse and a
23.
+3 silver greatsword.
15, 21. Who's the other one?
I was adding a 2 to Butcher's Row at a nat 20. And
you were. I don't want you to aid. This is a group check. We're averaging.
Okay.
I was just giving him guidance with the spell.
Well,
so
just
I still need you to roll.
Yeah, I understand. Investigation.
All right, you guys crit the shit out of this roll. Your lowest is a 15 with 2 natural 20s. You find here a lever underneath the Forgotten Fourth sarcophagus. It rolls back to reveal a library, an alchemist laboratory, if you will, and it is stacked full of treasures and experimentations. You find amongst the laboratory 675 gold pieces worth of treasures. Various coins, various oddities, various rocks and stones and oils and precious materials that have been used in the studies. You find with it enough books to bring back to and start a library, or to be contributed for the beginning of a laboratory. You also find treasure. Here, amongst the goods, you find a particularly impressive golden necklace that is adorned with a raven in black gleaming stones upon it. You also find a staff, twisted and curling, that is headed by a vicious-looking snake. And among these things, you also will find a cask of finished potions and oil, or not a cask, a crate of finished potions and oils that have been created here in the laboratory.
We do that weird thing where you like the potions to see what they are, or do we have to spend an hour with them?
You can quaff them, I suppose. Or I mean, you could like do that wafty thing. That's what 5e is here for. You find amongst the potions a potion of flying, a potion of giant strength, a potion of heroism, a potion of mind reading,
Elixir of health,
a potion of necrotic resistance, and a potion of superior healing. You also find oils. You find an oil of etherealness and an oil of sharpness.
Fuck, we need elixir of health to survive this.
Hold on, I have a dumb idea.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't do that. I thought it did something else. Okay.
Like an elixir of health would save us, but we didn't find one of those months of potions.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is hoping somebody back in town could remove the curse, and then we could pray for safe travel.
You could. You could end the session here by sacrificing half of your gold and XP to open up the mysterious Logris and return safely to Farfield Keep.
Would our curses
Yes.
be removed?
I think for the sake of the way this game is played, yes. I think that for either there will be a healer in Farfield Keep that can remove. I think I like that better. Is you can return to Farfield Keep, and one of the priests that is kept there will have the ability to remove the curse from your bodies.
And so we give up half XP, half gold, and
Half
all
XP
treasure?
Huh?
What happens? Do we get any treasure if we...
You
We get
half
all the
your-
magic items.
You get all the
and
swag, and you give up.
Oh, holy
half
shit,
XP,
yeah, I
half
mean,
gold.
that honestly... Maybe it was just like a
Wait.
framing issue of how bad we thought we were fucked. That's
Wait.
actually...
We've actually reached midnight my time anyway, which is kind of my cutoff point. So
Yeah,
we
let's
either need
pray for
to
safe return.
pause and media res or pray for safe return.
Can what I have an idea. Is there like a way to rule of cool, like resist necrotic plus superior healing? So like resist necrotic temporarily gets rid of the curse, so I could be the healed, and then since I'm up, I can then lay on hands everyone and remove all the curses.
Unfortunately, superior healing and resist necrotic do not remove your curse.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to take the safe return, or else 3 out of the 4 of us are just dead.
So,
Yeah.
so here we go. I bring a Slook's body out, and I put it in the ground in front of me, and I kneel, and I look up, say, "I've never prayed to you before. We need you." And some old guy comes and slaps me.
I like it, Kachi.
All right, so you pray to a long forgotten deity, a creature of unknown and immeasurable power. The world twists, the fabric of time shifts, and a long, old, forgotten way is opened up before you. A crazed old god with a beard long and twisted smiles and cackles, and he takes from you half of your gold and half of your experiences. For what unknown purpose we will have to learn another time. But in so doing, he shifts the old Logris into one of its many twisting, multitudinous forms, and allows you safe travel through its winding ways, and you find yourself back safely at Farfield Keep. Excellent. I am going to spend a minute to make some XP calculations and gold calculations for you, and then at the end of that, we'll split up some treasure. While I'm doing it, we've come to the end of the stream. Thank you all for a very exciting adventure. I thought that was a great time. If you have any shout-outs or things you want to say to chat, or, your own stuff to plug, now would be an excellent time to do that. I'm going to bury my head in some math for a minute.
Yeah, it was a great time, everybody. I really appreciated all you guys and all the people watching, and support Greg. He's awesome. Best DM.
We really deserve to die here, but it's a good thing that we have a get out of jail free card.
What can I say other than winnable?
Orion, most of the time when people come on new missions, you usually get the entire party wiped. They get wiped. Orion was literally MVP today. I'm surprised.
I thought I channeled a fraction of Butcher at the end there. Finally got to almost kill myself killing the second one.
This is incredible. Yeah.
I would like to.
The Badger God is always recruiting, so if anyone feels like they want to worship a god they can see, the Badger God is always ending out resistance to every damage in the world except psychic. So it's a pretty competitive folio. One might say a fundamentally unbalanced folio. Sorry, you say, Trace.
I would like to again apologize to Greg for the savage attack thing. I completely forgot.
Oh,
That
you're
was me.
fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rules like that, chilling. We good.
What even is the difference between fucking the javelins? Are they? A javelin's not a bow; it's a sword. Like, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Everyone is a sword.
Is there, just like purely hypothetically, is there magic item trading of items you already have?
If you're in the same session, you can
yeah.
hand across items, but not outside of sessions.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I wonder if there's going to be anything useful for us here.
I
And
mean,
so that sounds like a staff of the Adler, which is like just a cool item for anyone. It's not crazy, but it's still really nice.
some of those potions are nice, like
Well, yeah.
heroism, superior healing, giant strength.
Potions.
Well,
You guys
all
can
those
have all of that, but that staff and that necklace, those are both very they sound very druidy. And
Yeah, I mean,
Rogue
I think the necklace is probably. So the staff is definitely a staff of the Adler would be my bet if I was a betting man.
I don't know what that is.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, you turn your staff
right.
into a snake. It's
It
pretty
sounds like we have devolved into just magic item talk. So, are we ready to close it out?
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. So, I want each of the four of you, after sacrificing half of your goodies, to take home 738 experience points each, as well as 93 gold pieces. Now, I do have a question on the gold. You've harvested 14 hippogriff feathers, and you have 3 remaining Grell tentacles. Would you wish to sell those to Farfield Keep for additional gold, or would you like to keep them amongst yourselves?
Also, my Grell whip, and then there's two other people with
The
one.
feathers can go. I don't need them.
All right, excellent. So in that case, selling the whips and the feathers, I want each of you to take home an additional 14 GP on top of the 93. For a bunch of magic items, you guys cleared out some mummies and an invisible stalker. Very good. I'm just gonna go through these potions really fast because I just want somebody to go like, yay, nay, and we'll roll off. Potion of flying.
Yay.
All right, it's yours. Giant strength.
What kind of giant strength is it?
Hill giant strength.
Yay.
All right, it's yours, Cirque. Potion of heroism.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll off. I have 2. Coron and our good friend Jack. D100's highest takes it.
Let's go, baby.
Nice roll. All right, Jack, the potion of heroism is yours. Potion of mind reading. All right, looks like nobody. Let's have 4 people roll. We have D100s all around. Highest gets it.
Winnable, baby. Winnable.
Jimbo, 1 potion of mind reading. Potion of necrotic resistance.
Yay.
No, yeah, sorry. No, I don't need it. Sorry.
All right, it's yours, Cirque.
Okay.
Potion of superior healing.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, let's have 3 roll-offs here. All right, Cirque. Potion of superior healing is yours. Oil of etherealness.
Yes.
Was that you, Jimbo? All right, it's yours. Oil of sharpness.
I don't even remember what that does.
It's really good.
The oil of sharpness comes directly from the book, so I don't have my notes on it right
It's
now.
+3 to a slashing weapon, which is I'm the only one who uses.
Exactly. Coded magical the coded item is magical and has a +3 bonus to attack and damage.
I think I
Has
already
to be a
have a
slashing
+3
weapon,
slash. Yeah, I have a plus slashing or piercing. Yeah, but mine's already +3, so I don't think it affects me. So go for it.
All right, sounds like it's Orion's. All right, that is all those crazy potions. So, excuse me. You have a necklace. This is a golden necklace with a raven marked in black gemstones. Has 2 abilities. Once per day, you may use the power of the raven to cast fly upon yourself. The flight acts as the spell fly, and has a duration, though, of only 10 minutes. The second thing that the necklace can do is allow you to speak with all animals while it is worn, as if a speak with animal spell is available to you.
Jimbo needs to have that. We need a flying bear.
But I want it, and I haven't gotten anything yet.
Flying bear.
If anyone has like a magic item, I'd give up anything I have.
I wanted that staff, but golly, that necklace sounds so good. No,
So I
You already
think
have some
Coron
animals,
wants
so
that.
maybe-
I wants that necklace. Is anybody else claiming it?
Roll for it, Jimbo. Do it.
I got too many
I
potions.
want that.
All right, Jimbo, Coron. It sounds like you two want it. Let's have a roll off.
Do you concentrate on the fly?
No, you
That's
do
not. I rolled
You-
wrong. I
you
rolled
don't?
wrong.
Can I roll for that one if it's not concentration?
Sure, you can join the roll off. Oh my god,
Well-
he rolled a 99.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That is Jax. You have rolled a 99. It is your necklace.
God bless. I'm not going to get anything.
The final is a.
Do you want the potion of strength? I'll give it to you.
No, I don't.
It is a twisted staff, and the staff ends with a wicked-looking snake upon it. This is a. Let me find my notes on it.
Coron, take the potion of heroism, Coron.
This is
I'm
a staff
gonna
that if
remove
you speak the command word and throw it on the ground, it becomes the staff of a giant constrictor snake, of which we have stats in the monster manual. It is under your own control, will act on your initiative, and by speaking a command word as a bonus action, you may return the staff to its normal form in the space that it was formerly occupied by the snake. In addition, you have the ability to control snakes as an action. Other snakes, both magically conjured and real, can come under your control by speaking the command word with the staff in hand.
Greg, can it cast sticks to snakes?
No. You can throw the staff and it will become a giant constrictor snake.
I'm interested in this. I know Jimbo already rolled, so.
Corin, I was gonna say if you want the heroism potion, I know that's good for you for the same reason as me. I will remove that because you're not getting anything, and I feel bad about being so greedy. I just desperate to get a magic item. I've got no magic items, but I'll remove the potion if you want.
I mean, if you're offering, I'm not going to.
Absolutely, no problem. I got 2 potions and a necklace, so I'll remove heroism.
All right. That sounds fine to me. Heroism, you can go to the Butcher. It looks like Jimbo already rolled. He wanted that staff. Butcher, it looks like you rolled. Does anybody else want this staff?
I took too much.
All right. It sounds like it's going to Jimbo. Jimbo, that staff is yours. All right. With that.
Give me this. Or do I just search up staff for the Adler?
No. It is my staff. Here, I will read it to you again. You can use an action to throw the staff upon the ground within 10 feet of you, and the staff becomes a giant constrictor snake. You can, from the monster's manual, that it has statistics. It acts on your initiative like a companion, but it is a giant constrictor snake that you can use in battle. You can speak the command word as a bonus action to return the staff to its original form in a space formerly occupied by the snake. Also, you may have command of all snakes, whether they are conjured or naturally occurring. By speaking the command word and holding the staff aloft, you can mentally command any snake within your vision.
I'll call him Solid Snake.
Alrighty. That will take care of our session today, everyone. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out. I think that this was a very fun time. We are going to have more of this on Monday. We have a whole new party coming to... I don't remember what their plan of action is. I usually like to say, but I have forgotten. Anyway, come check us out. I might stream some more Tales this weekend. I've got SMT Nocturne coming in the mail, and so I need to finish Tales so we can start that. I'm so excited for SMT. Either way, I hope to see you soon. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I catch you again, and we'll see you next time. Peace, everybody.